Hi, chat. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Even Clyde's here for this, and he is fired up, chat. We have Afroman versus the Adams County Sheriff's deputies. That's right, chat. Even Clyde's like, he's licking his lips for the ass whooping about to come. Mwah. He's such a good boy. You know, nice and clean. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Clyde. Mwah. Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody here in chat. Hello. Hello, chat. Yes, remember, guys, this is something we've been covering for a while. I know a lot of people have recently kind of jumped in this mess, but this is something we've kind of, you guys brought to my attention way back when the lawsuit got filed. And we've been here, through it, and how this case has just drug on and drug on and drug on. Remember, this all goes back to a 2022 raid by the Adams County, Ohio Sheriff's Department against Afroman, also known as Joseph Foreman. They raided his house looking for evidence of kidnapping and major felony drug possession. That didn't exist. They destroyed his gate. They broke down his door and destroyed his security system. And then oogled and lustily stared at his pound cake, his nice lemon pound cake. Well, Afroman, in response to all of this, also they stole $400 from him. In response to all of this, what did Afroman do? Well, he did satire. The most powerful weapon in the world, actually. And we found out how powerful it was because the deputies cried so hard. But he made an entire CD, entire album of all these cops and everything they did. And they sued him because he hurt their feelings. And because it's defamation, apparently, to call them a bunch of thieving faggots. I guess. So that is where we are, and that is what we're dealing with today, is the lawsuit these police officers filing against Afroman. Now, some of you might say, is this an anti-SLAPP situation? No. Ohio did not have anti-SLAPP until last year. So he's too late. It's too late in time for him. So this case has proceeded. It shouldn't have really gotten to this point, but, c'est la vie. Sadly, c'est la vie. We are where we are, so we are dealing with it. So is Afroman. And let me see here. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Is related to Larry Foreman? No. He is not. Guys, YouTube auto mods the chat. Our mods don't do anything. We don't have them get involved. That's all YouTube screwing around, causing problems. That's not us. So I could tell you that much. Wearing green, of course. So let's get to this. You were supposed to use White S Nimbus Go Hard as Fuck for the intro song. Yeah, well, we're not. All right, let's get to this here and let's go. Now, remember, this is a civil trial, so this is going to be a little different. If somebody things are going to be handled a little differently. So here we go. These are the beginning of opening arguments from yesterday. So we're a day behind and we're catching up. So here we go. This is the attorney for the deputies.
All of these posts, Mr. Foreman knew they were untrue. And that's the actual malice that you heard about. He doesn't have to hate people. He doesn't have to anything else. If he knows they weren't true, that's actual malice. For public officials, he can't do that, and he did. Now, these deputies asked the defendant years ago to stop these posts, to take them down. He didn't.
Yes, you heard that right, chat. They're even conceding now these are public officials. So you're like, wait, how do we get this far? How do we get this far? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. Also, real quick, whoever it was that sent me something in the mail, I got it today. If you're here, let me know. If not, I'll wait till Thursday night for this, when I assume you'll be here.
Ramped them up. Freedom of speech. I can say what I want. Worse and worse. You'll see what they are before the trial's over. Now, I'm going to ask you to come back with me to the summer of 2022. Adams County, here in West Union, here in this courthouse, the sheriff's office downstairs. There's a group of deputy sheriffs, several of them. A lot of them were raised here in Adams County, lived almost all their lives here. A lot of them have had their whole law enforcement careers here in Adams County. Some of them left Adams County for a while, but came.
Terabus says you're here. Okay, you're here. All right. So something came in the mail. Didn't tick. So Mr. Popo says, I'm watching the stream live while taking a dump and smoking a vape. Well, hey, that's like living like a king. No, Afroman is not pro se. He has an attorney. Let me open this and see what this is. I think you kind of said what it was a little bit already. Afroman is represented by an attorney. He's represented by a local attorney. It's an attorney I've reached out to multiple times, and he has not returned my calls for interviews and stuff. So kind of sucks. Like, I've reached out to the guy, and the guy won't take me. So, and oh, is this the long boy? Oh yes, sweet. Oh my God, thank you. Thank Jesus. Thank Jesus, Terabus. Oh my God. Okay. Another bolt action thing. The Panzer IV. Now notice, thank God he did not get the Panzer IV comes with like a short cannon version. I think those look ugly as hell. So this is at the 75mm long gun. Thank God. Oh my God, I was worried. I was going to have to figure out how to make a long cannon for this. So, but yes, I will. This will give us something to work on somewhere in the pile. So, and also, so there we go. So I'll put your name on this one. Thank you, Terabus. Yes, if you guys don't understand where this is, Adams County is down in southern Ohio. This is like, I mean, really, I mean, I say Ohio's God, like there's God's country in Ohio, chat. I mean, like where I grew up out this way is God's country. I mean, as long as you're not in the cities, like if you're like, you know, hold on here. If you're like, as long as you're not in certain areas, like you're not here, 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 you're not in there. This is basically the rest of the state is God's country. It's good. It's awesome. It's very nice. Afroman lives in Adams County, which is down here along the river. He's down this way. He's like right there. So this is down there. This is a very rural community. Like 30,000 people live in the county. So just keep that in mind. He's trying to play on these people that, you know, everybody hears, you know them, you love them. So.
Back home here to be with the people that they know and know them. Some of them could have gone to the city.
Sorry, chat. Hold on. Okay. Fuck. Sorry. Okay. So you have all these cities. These cities all suck. You know, Toledo, Columbus, Dayton. As long as you're not living in these circles, you're basically in God's country. Good God-fearing people. Good Ohio people. Ohio man, really. And Afroman lives down in Adams County, which is like right here. About 30,000 people in that county. And it's right down on the river. So this is down at... It's not working? God damn it. I clicked on it. Okay. Fuck, I did this now. All right. Afroman lives down here way in the holler. From what I understand, his wife is from here, so that's why they moved here. This is God's country. It's beautiful down there. It's called Adams County, Ohio. So you're going to hear him play on all of this. Yes. All right. There you go. There you go. So let's go. Still no screen. You know, just remember, chat. Just remember. Just remember. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Always blame chat. When Sean doesn't share the screen, your fault. When you hate the Jannies, you're the Janny.
Just remember, chat. It's your fault. All right, so here we go. Let's get back to this.
Cincinnati or Columbus or somewhere else made more money, but they stayed here in Adams County to be law enforcement officers, deputy sheriffs. They have wives, spouses, husbands, children, go to Adams County schools. This is where their lives are. 7 of those deputy sheriffs are here today. There's Randy Walters there on the left, Mike Estep beside him, Lisa Phillips beside him, Sean Grooms beside him, Justin Cooley beside him, Detective Brian Newland beside him, and Sean Cooley, Justin's father, beside him. What brought them together was some information that Brian Newland came across in the summer of 2022. Some information that caused him to have to do something. So he typed up a search warrant and he took it to a local judge. The local judge looked at it, approved it, signed the search warrant, and Detective Newland started gathering deputy sheriffs to help execute this search warrant. And it was a search of defendant Foreman's property out on Russellville Road here in Adams County. Detective Newland will tell you that any search like this is potentially dangerous, so you like to have as many people as you can. The deputies had guns, of course. A couple of them had rifles, which is normal protocol in a situation like this. And there were about 10 of them altogether who were gathered to execute this search warrant in August of 2022. And these 7 were some of those deputies. The evidence is going to show that the evidence will show, first of all, none of these deputies had any idea when they woke up that morning that they were going to be executing a search warrant. None of them had any idea that by doing their duties that day, their lives would be turned upside down.
Imagine the guy who you kick in his door and you break down his fucking front gate. Imagine how he feels about this. Oh, these poor little police, man, their wife never the same. How about the rest of the world? How about the rest of the world? Come on, man.
That evening, they approached the premises, spread out the way they had it planned. They knocked on the door, no answer. Tried the doors were locked, doors were secured. They ended up gaining entry with a battering ram, had to knock the door down. Again, that's procedure that happens in executing warrants when that's the way you need to get in. Nobody was home.
Sorry, Chad.
Mr. Foreman wasn't home. He was away in Chicago doing a show. The deputies searched the house. They found a small amount of marijuana. They found a significant amount of cash. They seized the marijuana. They seized the cash. That's what they do. And that was pretty much it. No evidence of a major crime was found. And so what happened was, after a while, the local sheriff ordered that decided there's not going to be any charges filed here. And so he ordered the cash to be returned. It was over $4,000 total cash found in some of Mr. Foreman's clothing and another place in his house. Shortly after the cash was returned to Mr. Foreman, he began claiming on the internet and every place he could that the sheriff's deputies had stolen $400 from his money, hadn't returned it. You're going to hear the evidence about that, and we're going to demonstrate to you that that's not true and that he knew it wasn't true. There was an independent investigation done by Claremont County, but that didn't keep him from continuing to declare that Brian Newland in particular and the rest of these deputies are thieves. Okay, that's just the beginning of it. Then he went beyond calling these deputies thieves. As I've indicated to you, he called Brian Newland a pedophile. Not called him, he posted it, published it all over the internet in various posts. He found a photo of Detective Newland from a Shop with a Cop event that Mr. Newland attended with little kids, disadvantaged kids in the community, Shop with a Cop, get them to know law enforcement. Mr. Foreman found a photo of Brian Newland holding one of these children that he worked with. And Mr. Foreman blocked out the face and put a smiley face on it and posted this picture of Brian Newland, and it says, Brian Newland is a pedophile.
Yeah.
Watch your kids around this man. He
is a pedophile. He did some sketchy shit with kids.
Posted it all over the internet.
Yeah, that motherfucker did some sketchy shit with kids. He really did some sketchy shit with kids. Like, we call Vito a pedophile because he is, but this guy did even more than Vito's done. It's like for real reality.
Not once, not twice, many, many times, seen thousands of times. by people. People in the community started making comments to Detective Newland. His daughter came home from school crying because some kids had called their dad a pedophile. He used to coach cross-country teams. Some of the kids on his cross-country team started calling him a thief and a pedophile.
Well, they are thieves.
He'll testify. He'll tell you that his daughters used to have kids over all the time. They like to hang out at his house and do things. After all this started, that stopped happening. Like, kids didn't come over.
Okay.
Finally, Detective Newland felt like he couldn't continue to work in Adams County anymore. Adams County was his dream job. He started here as a deputy, worked his way up to detective. This is where he wanted to spend his career, but things soured out. He couldn't stand working here anymore. He resigned his job from the Adams County Sheriff's Department and went to Cincinnati and now works for the Norwood Police Department. He commutes, drives every day because he felt like he can't work here anymore. Now, Mr. Foreman, as I indicated a moment ago, saved his most severe attacks for Lisa Phillips. Lisa Phillips worked.
Now, chat, just so you're aware, the former chief of Peebles, Ohio, Mr. Newland, accused of giving obscene or harmful material to a juvenile. Uh-oh. Just saying.
As a resource officer in the Adams County schools for 18 years. She used to greet the children, including Mr. Foreman's children, when they were dropped off at school in the morning. Said hello to them, made them feel welcome. Mr. Foreman posted that Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with other women. He used other words. She ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Pussy, 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 eating, blah, 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 over and over, thousands of times on the internet. People saw it. People laughed.
Oh,
people
no, somebody called you a lesbian. Womp, 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 womp. Oh, poor
would sometimes yell at her when they saw her. Hey, Lisa Lick'em-Low Phillips. That was his nickname for her.
Lisa, yeah.
Over and over. This has been going on for like almost 3 years now, folks. And it's taken a heavy toll on her. Her child came home from school crying, saying, because the kids were saying, did your mom have a sex change? Because of what they saw that he had posted. We asked him to stop. He doubled down. Thank you, Judge. She's out on call doing her duty. Someone yells at her, hey, Lisa Lick'em-Low calls her a thief.
Okay.
She's had to miss days of work because of the emotional upset. Her doctor has her on medication.
Womp, womp.
Because of this.
There's nothing wrong with being a lesbian. Where's the harm?
Just Friday, on the eve of trial, he published the most egregious thing you can imagine. I don't know if any of you have seen it. I think you will in this trial. It's basically pornography about Lisa Phillips. Mr. Foreman also targeted Deputy Randy Walters for special treatment. In several videos seen by thousands of people.
Okay.
Mr. Foreman declares, I used to fuck his wife. I used to fuck his wife doggy style. His daughter came home upset because the kids at school were saying, hey, is Afroman your father? We asked him to stop. He didn't. He still published. There's new videos today coming out. In your face, I'm going to do what I want. Justin Cooley was targeted by Mr. Foreman as a thief. Sean Cooley, Mike Eastep, and Sean Grooms all suffered by being called a thief. They're sheriffs. They go to people's houses to do things. Hey, you're going to steal my money too?
Well, it looks like you stole money, man.
It's harder for them to do their jobs. You'll hear all the evidence. That's what this case is about in terms of the facts.
It's so hard.
At the end of the case, you'll have to decide if Mr. Foreman should be held responsible for what he's done.
People don't like corrupt cops. Sorry,
That's
bro.
what the case is about. Should he be held responsible?
No.
I indicated during our jury selection process the kind of damages we're going to be asking for, the non-economic, the value damages. You'll hear all the evidence. You'll have to decide, how bad was this? I think you're going to decide it wasn't just a little minor, said something bad about you. It was about as bad as you can imagine.
I don't know, Debbie. We'll see if it's on here.
Reputation, pain and suffering, humiliation, personal embarrassment, loss of reputation, all that stuff. You're going to have to put a value on it. And I will tell you this, as I said earlier, I'll try to help give some guidance. You can reject it or not, because it's your choice. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be asking you for a number for all these people that is in the 7 figures. That's how serious we take this. And there's also a punitive damages element that may go to you depending on what the judge decides. And that's going to be another decision you'll have to make based on how bad you think this is and what this conduct deserves that's been done to these people. At the end of the day, it's about what's legal, what's moral, what needs to be done to make up in some way for what's been done to these deputies that have spent their careers defending this community and living.
Defending it against what? They can still defend it.
Thank you.
No, chat, this is not me, I promise. It's not me.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to reintroduce myself. My name is David Osborne Jr. I represent Joseph Foreman. He does go by the stage name Afroman. And I want to thank you for your service today. This is not going to be an easy case. This is going to take a week of dedication of you to go through. Not an easy thing to ask, but something that we appreciate you are willing to do. This case is about the freedom of speech protections contained within the First Amendment of the United States and the Ohio Constitution. It is about an American citizen's right to make public comments about the actions of public officials, actions that took place in his own home, actions that took place within his home were part of his artistic, creative expressions. And Americans maintain a right to criticize, to mock public officials. And that includes law enforcement officers. On August 21st of 2022, Detective Brian Newland drafted a search warrant. That search warrant was based upon an interview conducted with a confidential informant. That confidential informant gave Mr. Newland information. He put it in a search warrant, and then he went and he saw Judge Roy Gabbard, and Roy signed it. From there, they went to execute that very same day. Officers from the Adams County Sheriff's Office, 7 of the 10, descended upon Mr. Foreman's residence with a hastily prepared search warrant. For a man who's famous for a song that said, "I got high," the amount of force used was excessive, to say the least. After all, based on the song, a bag of Doritos would have been enough to take him out. But they deemed it necessary to not only go to his residence with assault rifles, body armor, and even a riot shield to execute their search warrant.
That's
and all
get
that
fired
led
up, son.
to a destructive search of Mr. Foreman's residence. Deputies searched Mr. Foreman's home, every one of his outbuildings, behind the couch, under the hood of a car. And you know what they found? A couple little joints, which, let's face it, because I got high, that was expected. And then they found cash. His cash, not theirs. His. They seized all that. It was cataloged, returned to the office by Brian Newland. Newland then does what's required by law. After you search, you have to return a thing to the court that says every single thing you seized, a return on your search warrant to tell the court what you took. In that, he puts a number for the amount of cash that was there. Now, Mr. Foreman, well, let me back up because there's something I forgot during the search. For a search for marijuana, or whatever was in the search warrant, we'll introduce that later, they disconnected his security camera system. He has a security camera system in the house. He's had break-ins before. Most Americans, he has a security camera system. Yet in the middle of their search, they disconnect it. They say it's going to be because they want to take it for evidence. But you know where that evidence ended up? On the couch over there. Just disconnect it and leave it there.
True.
Now, what precipitated next is the primary focus of the lawsuit. Mr. Foreman did what he's done through his entire career. He took his life experiences and turned them into music, social commentary, and artistic expression. After all, one only need to look at the song, Because I Got High. The lyrics are there. I was going to clean my room because I got high. He was rapping about his life then, and his posts are talking about his life and his experiences. During the search of Mr. Foreman's home, deputies' actions during the search was captured in 2 places. One, the security system of Mr. Foreman. Joe's security system was active until they cut it. You also have body camera footage. Now, we don't have body camera footage for all 10. Not everybody was wearing body camera, but The officers that did, there is body cam footage. And he used this footage from both those locations to make his music videos. He posted them on social media like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and even TikTok. The plaintiffs decided they did not like what Joe had to say about him,
It is a beard you can trust.
or how they
Chad.
portrayed him, or how he
That's
used
an
the footage of their
Ohio
behavior as
beard.
their job as law enforcement officers, as public officials. Their response was to sue him in order to silence his freedom of speech, threaten his livelihood. After all, have you ever heard of a law enforcement officer suing a person for making a social commentary on them? Or have you ever heard of an officer suing anybody because someone said they didn't like what they had to say? Officers deal with it all the time. I dealt with it during my election. You don't sue people. You respect the freedom of this country and move on. Because, let's face it, if we don't have freedom of speech, what else is there? 250 years ago, the founders of this great country wanted to limit the government's involvement and what government officials had power over to say. And that's why we have the freedom of speech we have today. Before we get to the evidence, I want you to understand this case started with a number of claims. Of them, 2 were dismissed by the court.
Do not go there. Do not go there. You know and I know the jury doesn't need to know what's not there. I'm not hiding the ball. Claims filter out like they should. I gave you instructions. And you don't need to get distracted about what's not in front of you.
Oh, I'm
Mr.
crying,
Klinger
Judge.
talked about punitive damages. Maybe, but you don't need to know that because we're not there. I'll tell you that if you need to know it later. There's a lot of things this case is not about. So he doesn't get to talk about what it's not about. It's only what it is about. Go ahead.
I have to forgive me. I have to readjust my evidence slightly.
He's gonna readjust, which yes,
It should be noted
problem.
that public officials,
Gotta
such as
figure
these
it out.
gentlemen and Miss Phillips over here, are held to a higher standard than an ordinary person. They're public officials. They are expected to be criticized and mocked. The evidence will indicate that Mr. Foreman created songs with titles like Will You Repair My Door? Lemon Pound Cake. These songs went viral, yes. People connected with the message and understood what Joe was trying to say. The videos and songs resonated with the public because they addressed something that people care deeply about as Americans, and that is how law enforcement officers conduct themselves. Joe also made statements on social media about the search and the officers involved. Some of these statements were openly critical and expressed Joe's opinions about what happened. Statements about missing money. And he used some strong language, some exaggerated language. We call it hyperbolic language, to present his message and his opinion. But all these statements were a matter of public concern as well as statements about his personal opinions. The experience of law enforcement officers executing a destructive search warrant is well beyond question, as it is a matter of public concern. The plaintiffs are going to point to specific statements that Joe made. They're going to claim these statements are defamatory. They are going to attempt to remove them from their context. Statements aren't in a vacuum. There's context. If you get called a name, if my wife yells at me, there's probably context to it. That context is what we're going to show you. Because if you look at those statements in isolation and simply ignore the conduct that sparked them, you can't understand really what was going on. You'll be asked to forget much of that context of the statements. At least not the, I should say the least of it is that the plaintiffs are public officials and the public has a right to criticize them. The evidence will show that Mr. Foreman's statements fall into 3 categories. The first, many of these statements are his opinions. Opinions are not assertions of fact. They are Joe's subjective views about his encounter with these public officials and the execution of their duties. The First Amendment protects the right to express those opinions, even if they're harsh, even if they're mean, even if the person who is the subject of them hates them. They are protected. Second, many of the statements are exaggerated, rhetorical exaggeration, as you might expect from a musician. After all, if you didn't have Because You Got High, if I said I just didn't want to clean my room, no one would have bought that song. You have to exaggerate something. You'll see he used colorful language, sarcasm, and satire. No reasonable person would have understood these statements to be literal assertions of fact. For example, Mr. Foreman created nicknames and made comparisons to cartoon characters. No reasonable person would understand those as a literal assertion of fact. That is a rhetorical satire flourish that has always been part of our social and political commentary in this country. After all, pick up the newspaper, you're going to see a political cartoon making fun of somebody. Watch Saturday Night Live.
This is a civil
They make
case.
fun of people
Not
all
even
the
a
time.
civil.
Hey, they made fun of Joe. It just happens. It's part of our freedom of speech.
100% I'd take this. This is definitely one I'd take. 100%.
And also Mr. Foreman's artistic expression. The third is the extent that any of the statements assert facts. They relate to matters of public concern. Matters of public concern are exempted. These statements address how the search was conducted, what actions were taken, and how Mr. Foreman experienced this as a homeowner with these people executing their hasty search warrant. Indeed, the public's concern for such issues is reflected in the viral response that his content got. The plaintiffs bear the burden of proof in this matter, not Joe. They must carry the day. They must prove every element of their claim. Looking at the invasion of privacy due to false light, it's one of the claims that they're claiming. The plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman portrayed them in a false light that would be highly offensive to a reasonable person. The evidence will show that he did not. He used real actual footage of them performing their duties, stuff in the public domain. Joe's statements were based entirely on his personal experience and within his county of residence, which that is something I do want to clear up. Mr. Foreman lives in Adams County, not Hamilton County. Mr. Klingler was wrong about that. So he is a resident of this county. Regarding the defamation claim, plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman made false statements of fact, not his opinions. That's very important because we all have opinions as Americans. It's one of the great things about this country is we can share our opinions, whether we like them or not. Whether they like them or not, they can hear my opinions. But they must prove those statements were not opinions. Because public officials, they must prove that Joe acted with actual malice rather than just simply exercising his First Amendment right. The evidence will show they cannot meet this burden. Plaintiffs claim that Joe portrayed them in a false light. What evidence will show? Joe used direct footage from security cameras. We can see what they did. They executed the search warrant. It's all on camera. There's nothing false about showing them that way. There's nothing false about Mr. Foreman having opinions about how they did and them. However, when they executed that search warrant, that became a matter of public scrutiny. People could watch it. People could see what was done and form their own opinions. And they can share those opinions. And he has a right to create artistic expression based on those opinions, based on that content. The plaintiffs, it goes without saying that they don't like what Mr. Foreman said about him. But they don't have to. That's part of our right in this country. They don't like his commentary. They don't like his art. But the First Amendment does not protect speech that we like. It protects all speech within it. It protects commentary, criticism, especially on occasions such as this. It protects speech that I would not like. Speech I've suffered. It protects it. You may not like the speech you hear, but it's protected. Throughout this trial, you'll hear testimony and see evidence that demonstrates several key points. You will see the actual videos and social media posts Mr. Foreman created. You'll be able to judge for yourselves whether they are false, whether they're his opinions, whether they're artistic expression that is all protected.
Did he say autistic expression?
It's about the right to comment on criticized public officials without fear of retribution, without fear of getting sued. It is about the right to create artistic expressions that are matters of public concern. The plaintiffs are law enforcement officers. They perform a cardinal public function. But with that public role comes public accountability. It also comes a certain standard that you have to understand. And as public officials, they can be criticized. They may not like it, but it's allowed. Plaintiffs have the burden of proving their claims. The evidence will show they cannot meet that burden. The evidence will show that Joe's videos, posts, and commentary were artistic expression for matters of legitimate public concern, his opinions on the law enforcement officers, and how they were performing their duties. If the plaintiffs prevail in this case, well, what message will that send to this country if they prevail? It sends the message that if you criticize law enforcement, if you comment on how they conduct themselves, if you mock them, if you create art with them in it, they can sue you. That's not the America we live in. That's not why we have a Constitution and the First Amendment. That's not why the First Amendment is in the Constitution of the state of Ohio. Ladies and gentlemen, upon the examination of the evidence at the end of this trial, I'm confident you'll conclude that Joe did nothing wrong. While the plaintiffs are unhappy, upset with what was said, he exercised a right he had, a right that every American has. He commented on matters of public concern. He created art. He did what any stand-up citizen would do. He made his voice heard to the people. At the end of this trial, I'm going to ask you to return a verdict in favor of Mr. Foreman on every one of their claims. I'll ask that you vindicate his First Amendment rights. And I'll ask that you send a message to the American people that you can criticize public officials and that we are not living in a dictatorship where if you don't like what is said, you just sue someone to shut them up. Thank you.
I think they're going to start calling witnesses, but I'm going to tell you what this case is not. Okay. This case is not going to be an analysis of why the magistrate issued a search warrant or what the facts were leading to the search warrant.
See, I don't think he should be doing this. You shouldn't be explaining that. You really shouldn't be. I don't necessarily think that, but anyways, what saying, do you need an unanimous verdict in a civil case in Ohio? No. In Ohio, generally, you have 8. I think you can have more, but generally, it's been my experience, 8 jurors. You need 3/4 to agree. That's it. You don't require a unanimous verdict. So, yeah, it suggests the cops did nothing worth scrutinizing. Well, yeah, but Ken, I think you can get away with it, like, you know, because at the end of the day, like, does anybody really believe that Afroman fucked that guy's wife? You know, what, like, the other issues here, I mean, I agree with you, but I just don't think it's going to work like that, sadly. So, I think this judge has ruled in a lot of ways I disagree with, but I will tell you, chat, and you can call me a pussy all day long. I might have to be in front of this judge. This is not the judge for you, Adams County, Ohio. This is a visiting judge. I may be in front of this judge at some point because as a visiting judge, he could fill in anywhere in the state of Ohio for matters. So I'm going to be a little bit of a little girl here and not talk my shit because I may be in front of this guy. So call me a homo all you want, but I ain't getting involved like that. So, good luck. Well, I'm not guaranteed. I'm just saying at some point I could. So, it's not guaranteed, but it's just as a visiting judge, he could show up anywhere in our state. Yes, this is the Judge Wagner judge. Yep, it is. At least you admit it. Yeah. Yep. Plot twist, Afroman really did fuck his wife. Yes, this judge has gotten spanked in the Pike County case, yeah. So here we go, chat.
Or the backstory of the warrant. That's the subject for criminal cases. So the fact,
yes, he's based over that way, but all it takes is for the Supreme Court of Ohio to put him somewhere I fucking end up. And then it fucks my client over, so.
The search warrant is what this case is about, not the backstory of it. So you hear people talk about the criticism of the why and the whole deal. That's not relevant testimony. We're living with, there was a search warrant, nothing backstory. This case is not about excessive force in entering. The court's already determined as a matter of law that it was not excessive. You'll see testimony of damage, but that's a legal standard about whether it's more than.
This is really improper. He should not be doing this.
In the realm of a search warrant. Search warrants are lawful forced entry.
I can't believe that he's doing this.
Was that too much force?
This is a lot.
That's outside the realm of testimony. And I call these the third thing. This is not about vindication of the defendant for messaging to the public. That's things that happen from the political branches of government, the legislature, or the executive offices. Messaging is not what you're concerned with. It's the message that you're sending. You're not messaging. It's all about how these.
I understand that, Luke, but he shouldn't be discussing this with the jury like this. This should be.
Come at you. I'm going to try to.
This is not his job to do this. This is not his job to do this. He made decision on summary judgment, fine. But this should be like as a written out instruction. I might tolerate that. But this just open riffing is not acceptable. This is just like that shit Corey Rich's attorney's release. You don't do this. You don't do this.
Continue to narrow and keep you focused, not on the
No.
distractions, but on the issues and the law. Otherwise, you're going to ask later on, why didn't the judge give us instructions on messaging? Because that's not how this comes out. So I'll do this periodically along the way when things start going astray. Ready to go, Mr. Klingler?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tee it up.
Plaintiff calls Detective Brian Newland.
Rhino the pedophile. He's a pedophile.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated.
Because you're a public official, we only expect to have your private residence address. Klingler, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
My name is Brian Newland.
And Mr. Newland, where do you live? No street address, just generally.
I live in Adams County, Ohio.
And how long have you lived in Adams County?
From 1995 to 2010, and then from 2015 to current.
What were you doing between 2010 and 2015?
I was in the United States Army.
Honorable discharge?
Yes,
What do you do for a living?
I'm a police officer.
And when did you start in law enforcement?
I originally started in law enforcement in 2014
And what position was that?
as a deputy sheriff,
Where?
the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
And then how long were you a deputy in the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
The Adams County Sheriff's Office was my first full-time job in law enforcement, and that was from 2014 until 2023.
All right. And why did you become a deputy sheriff?
After I got out of the military, I just wanted a job that I thought would be exciting, something different. So I chose law enforcement.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes.
Can you tell us who?
All my family's here. My kids, my grandparents, my mom, my brother.
The White says it's Legal Mindset's cousin. He does look like Andrew a little bit. He does look like Andrew a little bit.
Legal mindset. Legal mindset. Legal dick suckers, more like it.
Anyways, he does look like Legal Mindset's cousin.
There's cousins, aunts, uncles.
Did your children go to school in Adams County, or do they?
Yes.
You were involved in the execution of a search warrant back in August of 2022.
Yes, I was.
And I want to take you back to the night of August 21st, 2022. Were you part of a team that searched Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes.
What was your role in obtaining that warrant?
I prepared the search warrant based off information I was provided, and then I met with the judge and the prosecutor at the time prior to serving the search warrant.
And was a warrant approved?
Yes.
Can you tell us where what the subject of the search was? The property of the search.
It was the residence of Mr. Foreman. I believe the address is 1699 Russellville Road.
That's here at Adams County, correct?
Yes.
Now, were the other plaintiffs here in the courtroom, were they also deputy sheriffs or part-time deputy sheriffs that participated in that search?
Yes, they were.
And was Mr. Foreman at home during the search?
No.
Were Mr. Foreman's children present during the warrant execution?
No.
Was anyone present other than you and your fellow officers?
At the time of arrival, no.
Was anything seized or taken from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes, there was some money and a small amount of marijuana and some miscellaneous drug paraphernalia.
Why was the cash taken?
It's common with any type of drug seizure. We seize the money in cases proceeds from drug-related sales or drug trafficking activity.
Was that money potential evidence?
Correct.
What was your role in seizing this cash, Detective?
I'm sorry. No.
Well, maybe I got ahead of myself. Was cash located in the property?
Yes.
Do you remember how much approximately?
Approximately $4,000.
And did you play a role in taking that cash?
Yes.
What was your role?
I was provided the cash or provided the money that was located by another deputy. I counted out the money, put it in an evidence bag, and then at the end of the search, I transported it back to the sheriff's office.
All right. Did you take any of the money?
No.
Did you ever take any money from the evidence bags?
No.
Did you ever take any of Mr. Foreman's money?
No.
Was your counting of the cash recorded on your body cam?
Yes,
And have you had a chance to review that?
I have.
Has Mr. Foreman accused you of taking his money?
Yes,
Are you aware that the cash was ultimately returned to Mr. Foreman?
yes.
And can you tell us why that was?
The prosecutor at the time decided we're not going to pursue any criminal charges, and the property was released back to him.
Okay. Were you present when Mr. Foreman picked up the cash that had been seized?
No,
Do you know whether any press was invited to attend the return of this cash?
I learned that there was later.
Okay, but you weren't there.
Correct.
Can you tell us what happened when the money was returned to Mr. Foreman?
Your Honor, I would object to that. He's already testified he wasn't there.
Okay, let me rephrase it. That's fair. Was an allegation made that there was less cash than there should have been?
Yes,
And who
No,
made that allegation?
not anymore.
I believe Mr. Foreman.
How did you learn about this discrepancy?
The evidence technician at Lisa's property had called me and told me that the account was short.
Tell us what you mean by that. The account was short.
Just that there was more money listed than what there was inside, and that was less money was returned than what was indicated
And where was this amount indicated?
on the bag.
On evidence bag?
Correct.
So I'm understanding you correctly. The amount of money that was indicated on the evidence bag was more than what was actually returned to Mr. Foreman.
Correct.
And were you able to account for that discrepancy?
I wasn't. No.
What happened?
Once the allegation was made, the sheriff contacted Claremont County Sheriff's Office to conduct an independent investigation.
Do you know whether an independent investigation was conducted by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And do you know the results of that investigation?
They were to determine that I miscounted the money during my original count.
All right. Did they conclude that any money had been taken?
They said there was not any money taken.
Did that stop Mr. Foreman from continuing to claim you had stolen $400?
No.
Did he accuse anyone other than you of stealing money?
Multiple times.
So where'd all the money go? So what happened? Where'd all the money go, bro? His eyes are too close together. He can't count.
Accuses all of being thieves.
A lot of
Do you know
people.
where he made these allegations?
As a police officer, have people ever called you a bad name? Do bad? Imagine if you're like the fucking drug king. I can move into Adams County right now and be like the fucking Lex Luthor of Adams County. And guess what? If I just start screaming all the cops are fags and put a big sign in front of my house saying only faggot cops raid my house, they're gonna be like, well, we can't come inside and hurt our feelings. Ah! What a bunch of bitch-made faggots. Imagine this guy running into a school to save a bunch of kids from a school shooter. Imagine that. You're too scary. The bad ones. Pussies. Floppy pussies.
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, social media.
How did you learn about these accusations on the internet that you were a thief?
Friends and
I
family.
mean,
were
if they're
sending it
that
to me.
dumb, that's his fault.
Were the accusations true?
No.
Do it start my outer heaven in Ohio? That would be great. That would be great. Yes, they all investigated each other and determined the money wasn't missing.
I think you said you've reviewed your body-worn camera from that night.
Yes.
And were you able to tell what happened?
From what it appeared as if I began counting money, I stopped to reshuffle money that was in my hand and then began counting again after putting money down. And that was at some point there was a discrepancy in the amount that there was and the amount that I counted.
Was it a miscount?
Yes.
Now, were any charges ever brought against Mr. Foreman as a result of this warrant execution? I may have asked you that. I'm sorry.
No.
Sometime after the execution of this warrant, Detective Newland, did you become aware that Mr. Foreman had posted certain things other than being a thief about you on social media?
Yes.
And how did you learn about these posts?
friends and family were also sending them to me.
Ms. Bradshaw, could we see Exhibit 16?
Yes. We need to switch it to the other, to the fishing line. I'm right. Okay. So what does she want its card on?
She needs to switch to left law, I believe.
It's left.
All right. We'll bring the laptop up here.
You're gonna get a card.
Yes.
Very good suit. I should wear that suit going to trial next time.
Okay, can we blow that up some? All right. Detective Newland, we're showing Exhibit 16. Can you tell us what this is?
It's one of the posts from Mr. Foreman that I was sent about being a pedophile.
And am I reading the date right? September 2nd, 2023?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm not
Okay.
going to ask you to read it, but I will read part of it just to make sure it's in the record and that people are clear on what it said. This is the uneducated can't count pedophile police officer that stole my money. His name is baby making Brian, child molesting, newborn baby mama, newborn Newland, Detective Brian Newland. I have a song coming out about him. The chorus goes like this. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newland is a flag. He used to play with little toys. Now he plays with little boys. Watch your little boys around Brian Newland. He's very bold. He will fondle little boys' testicles and butt cheeks right in front of you in broad daylight. This is a public service announcement.
bet.
Stay safe. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
Do you in fact fondle little boys' testicles and butt cheeks? Do you, sir? Do you like touching them? Are you friends with Vito Giswaldi? Did you donate to Super Killers, sir? Did you crowdfund it?
Can we see Exhibit 17, please?
Why is he holding a child by the butt? I mean, is this the same guy?
Can you just scroll?
I mean, is he William Newland? That's kind of a question for me. I don't think Afroman rhymed flag with flag. I think he said something else and the lawyer read it wrong. No, he says flag, but you know what he means to say. What other trial can you hear stuff read like that on the record? I don't know. A couple weeks ago, I got to scream, fuck you, and everyone who looks like you at trial. Because that's what the victim said. Oh my God, I beat the shit out of him. That was fun. So, William is the brother. Poet laureate. Yes, it's poetry.
Down so we can see the whole thing for a second. All right. So I'm not going to read this whole thing, but
Is your brother a pedophile? Why is your brother a pedo?
it says in part, if you pay me back the money you stole from me, I won't tell the world about your pedophile pilgrim family, like your brother. It's named Will You Stop Sending Dick Williams, aka William Newland. If you get arrested in Adams County, all you got to do is lie on me and Brian will let you go. And is that a picture of your brother beside your picture?
Yes.
And was your brother convicted of a misdemeanor?
Yes.
What was that?
I don't recall what the charge was.
It was a misdemeanor charge.
It was a misdemeanor, correct?
Did you have anything to do with that crime?
No, I did not.
Are you
Have you
sure?
ever been accused or convicted of pedophilia?
No.
Let's look at, let's see, number 18, is that a video?
Yes.
All right. Should we play the whole thing? Or what, do we have a clip?
Yes.
Yes. Baby making Brian newborn Newland. Yeah, the serial statutory rapist.
Ah,
The pedophile brother fired from the People's Police Station. Will you stop sending Dick Pig Williams?
okay.
All right, and let's take a look at number 10. Is this a, yeah, okay. Let's see. He used to do hard drugs. It says there in the third or fourth line. Did you ever do hard drugs, Detective Newland?
No.
He snitched on all his friends. Do you have any idea what that's all about?
No.
Now he steals money from traffic stops, bogus raids, and from Adams KK County Sheriff Evidence Room under the camouflage of law enforcement. Did you ever steal money from a traffic stop?
No.
Did you ever steal money from anybody?
No.
Then down below it says, baby making Brian Newland t-shirts on sale. You see that?
Yes.
Let's look at exhibit
Okay.
15, please. And can you tell, Detective, is this a picture of you at the entering the or somewhere in the property of Mr. Foreman during the search?
Yes.
And let's take a look at 14. And do you know where this was taken? I guess you weren't there.
It appears to be the inside of the interview room at the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Would that have been where his money was returned to him?
Yes.
And part of what it says is, when I went to get my money and we realized baby making Brian newborn Newland had stolen $400 out of the evidence money. Again, did you ever steal any of his money?
No.
Let's take a look at exhibit 15, please. Or did we do 15? Sorry. Number 2.
You're telling the truth and the truth.
Okay, oh, sorry.
Objection.
Yes, Your Honor, I would have an objection to this video.
Tell me what it is.
Your Honor, this objection is video because this video, if I'm not mistaken, was published within the last 2 weeks. The law on this has changed. Ohio has actually passed what's called an anti-SLAPP law, which therefore extends
Yes, Ohio has passed anti-SLAPP, and that occurred after Afroman's case had started.
immunity to things, actually, in a way, increasing a person's freedom of speech rights in Ohio. Thus, this evidence to be tried here will be tried under a completely different standard than when this case was started.
Comment?
That law doesn't apply to this case, Judge, or this evidence.
Your Honor, it would apply clearly. He has
It
no
would
grounds to
100
say that I submit-
If this had been filed today, anti-SLAPP would 100% apply. It would 100% apply.
a written brief to the court on this matter.
I think that was submitted Sunday.
So like I'll note the objection, overrule it, and allow it to be played. Got your objection down. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yes,
Judge.
this video is after the law changed. Yep.
Can you expand it a little bit or not?
I cannot.
So we can see the sign? Okay.
Hey, Trenton,
Detective
I
Miller, can you
I
see what that
agree,
sign
but the
says?
court's not
Yes.
allowing
What is
that,
it? Can you read
sadly.
it for us?
They stole my money.
Okay. Go ahead and play.
videos, selling my proof. How can you take me to court when you stole my money and it's $400 short? You vandalized my property, and you filed a lawsuit properly. I'm a rapper, so I'm rapping. What I can talk about what happened, videos I exposed my cause.
What does that say? Sorry. What did you read? Could you read what that said?
Yeah, Brian Newland stole my money.
Brian Newland stole
from
my
me.
money. And that was just published in the last few days, as far as you know?
Yes.
Can we look
It
at
was.
number 3, please?
But telling the truth and the truth, posting videos, selling my proof.
Same basis?
Same basis on, yes.
Noted.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
And you take me to court when you stole my money and it's $400 short. You vandalized my property,
I think that's enough.
lawsuit properly. I'm a rapper, so I'm rapping.
And they just keep playing it. They just keep playing. They just keep fucking playing it. I love it. Also, chat, let me know if you can't hear me or not. I'm making sure you guys can hear me. This is fucking hilarious.
And that was the same video, obviously. Does it tell where that was posted?
It looks like this one is on YouTube.
And the other one was Instagram?
Yes.
So 2 different platforms, same video.
Yes.
And can we look at Exhibit 9, please? And I'm looking specifically about halfway, a little more than halfway down. Do you see, Detective, where it's posted, not only did he steal my money from my house, he stole money out of the evidence room at the Adams County Sheriff's Department away from my house, making the Adams County Sheriff's Department a new crime scene. I'll just stop there. Again, did you ever steal any money from his house or from the Sheriff's Department evidence room?
No.
Okay, so you just can't count. Your Honor, I just retarded and can't count right. Your Honor, I'm just a big retard. I just didn't count things right. I don't know how to do my job. Oh, we got some
This is
raiders. Yes, this is a defamation trial.
Can you see what that one was, Detective?
Why did the
I
banner
can't
go
see
away?
one.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Chad. I didn't realize this
No.
disappeared here.
Facebook?
Yes.
I'll represent that it's Facebook, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
So, and we can take that down or whatever. We don't need to keep it up. I don't care, but I'm done with the exhibits right now. Detective, I just want to ask you, the first one we saw with you holding, it looks like a child with a smiley face.
Yeah.
What was that originally a photo of?
That was someone in the shop with the cop events at the sheriff's office.
Well, what's a shop with a cop event?
It's where the community donates money, and then local law enforcement will
It's
take
propaganda
low-income
is what
children
it
to
is.
Walmart and let them shop
Hello,
for
Nick
Christmas.
Starro Raiders.
And did you participate in that event regularly?
Yes.
And do you know what year that picture was taken from?
I don't recall.
All right. And the little boy you were holding there, can you tell us anything about who that was? Not his name, of course, but who it was?
Just a cool little boy that got picked for Shop the Cop and chose me to be his officer.
Chose you to be what?
His officer.
And what did you do? Did you do something with him, shop with him, or what?
We put him in the cruisers, turn the lights and sirens on, parade through town, and we go to Walmart and help him shop. And we come back to the fire department or wherever and help them get their toys ready or play or, and feed them pizza and stuff like that.
And you did that more than 1 year?
Yes.
And that was a photo that Mr. Foreman or somebody on his behalf took and used in that pedophile posting?
Yes.
So, Detective, what effect did it have on you when you saw these posts that you're a pedophile?
I was angry, sad, depressed, upset.
Why were you sad or upset? Isn't it just somebody exaggerating or making jokes or making
No,
a comment?
I didn't find it funny at all. I work in law enforcement, have kids, have friends, family. I was involved in the schools. And then I'm being blasted all over social media for the entire United States to see that I'm a pedophile.
Did you ever have any evidence that other people were seeing these things other than the fact that it's on social media? But did anybody ever say anything or do anything to indicate they'd seen it?
I've had comments made to me since day one.
Like what?
If you want the most recent example, yesterday there was a cheer competition at North Adams. I welcomed my 3-year-old son in to watch his sister cheer, and somebody asked me if that was another little boy I'm touching.
Yesterday?
Yesterday.
Where? What competition?
At the North Adams cheerleading competition.
Okay, so what? Cry harder.
What other examples?
Cry harder.
Every time you go to an event, another comment's made or somebody says something. Another one I can recall was meet the team night for my daughters. We was in line to get slushies, and people were making comments behind me.
What comments?
Maybe you're just an asshole and no one likes you.
Why was I there? And then started playing music, playing some of his songs on their phones.
Maybe people just don't fucking like you. Oh no, I'm getting bullied. Maybe you and EVS can hang out. You and Ethan Van Sciver. We don't like being bullied. Please no bully. Oh, whoa. We don't like bully. Aw. Imagine, like, these guys are cops. Once again, chat. This guy, there's your children are in school and some guy's shooting the building up. This man responds. Do you expect him to respond bravely and defend your children? All it takes is the school shooter leans out the window and says, I heard you're a pedophile. He's just going to cower in fear and go, oh, no, they called now. Pussy. Look at him. He's got a smirk on his face. He's like, imagine willingly calling yourself a coward like this.
Some of Mr. Foreman's Afroman songs?
Yes.
This case isn't about your kids. They're not plaintiffs, but did this have any effect on your kids that affected you in turn?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this. We had a motion. I filed.
He knows better than to ask a question because I don't care about the kids because he didn't bring the kids in. So sustained.
What other indications have you had, Detective, that people are seeing and responding to this accusation that you're a pedophile?
Just what's been said to me. It's been shared, been sent to me. I've had people make comments at games while in the store.
I don't have to believe anything. Motherfucker, make your comic book, Chairman Lamau. Just make the fucking books. That's all we're talking about. Make the goddamn comic books. Draw your little gay Rainbow Bright thing. Just get it done. Let's go. Chop, chop.
Just so much stuff's happened. I don't even remember half of it.
So you were a Hamilton County deputy sheriff. Sorry, I said that earlier. You were an Adams County deputy sheriff, and you're not
really. Well,
correct.
Why?
I ended up leaving the sheriff's office because of being called a pedophile and a thief.
Explain to us just
so what?
A little more about why that was so upsetting that you actually left your job.
Because the sheriff's office. So I'm from Adams County, where all my family and friends are from. The sheriff's office was my dream job. My position, I was friends with everybody, and it was where I planned to stay. It's been my career. I dedicated a lot of time, over 10 years, to Adams County. Whether it was calling at 1 o'clock in the morning or working 14 hours, I dedicated a lot of my time to Adams County, and I loved working at the sheriff's office. But it just got to be so much. If you go to a call or take a phone call or you make a traffic stop, something said. You go to Walmart, something said. I stopped one of my kids' games for a little bit because every time I would show up, everybody would be looking at me or something would be said to me. It just spared their embarrassment.
So when did you leave the sheriff's office?
I ended up leaving in October 2023.
You have do your kids' friends come to your house and hang out?
They don't anymore.
Did they used to?
They used to have huge slumber parties, especially on their birthdays. They'd have 10 or 11 kids over, and essentially once they started, it stopped. I don't recall the last time my daughters have had a friend over, if they've had one ever since then.
Yeah, he took his brother. Well, hopefully he took his brother's old job without all the sex predator stuff, but you never know.
Ask Mr. Foreman to take down these posts?
I didn't personally.
Did you through your attorney?
Yes.
And have they been taken down?
No.
Are they still there?
Yes.
Those are all of my questions. Thank you.
Okay, here we go, chat.
10-minute break.
Yes.
We'll do that. Go off the record. 10-minute break. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next one here. Hello, all Nick Starro Raiders. Hold on, chat. I gotta go to my. I gotta go to. Hold on here. My history got all jacked up. Okay. All right, chat. Hold on here. We gotta go back to this. But anyways, welcome all Nick Starro Raiders. Yes, Afroman is being sued in an Ohio court. It's Ohio Court of Common Pleas. This is the type of court where anything over $15,000 in damages is heard. Court of Common Pleas is also where felony cases are heard. So the judge who's hearing this can hear felony cases and civil cases. This is like the big stuff in Ohio. You could try a $25 million case in front of one of these guys. $100 million case. So we had the live. Okay, that happened. And then this is the next part of it. And then I think this is a little bit more. And then we're going to be getting into day 2. We're going to do day 2 tonight as well, chat. So here we go.
So, Brian, you're still employed as a police officer, correct?
Yes.
You're employed in Norwood, correct?
Yes.
When you went to Norwood, you got a pay raise, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That's actually a good
You were asked
point.
questions about a search warrant. Is it correct to say you were the chief in charge of executing that search warrant?
Correct.
Okay. And
There we
you
go.
counted all the money?
I did.
You had full control of it the whole time?
Not the entire time, no.
Okay. So walk me through the process by which you cataloged the money.
So while we were conducting a search
I use my
of the
fingers, then my
residence, another
toes.
deputy located the
Ow.
money, I believe, in a jacket pocket from a suit. He handed me the money, explained to me where he found it. At that point, I start to count it in the same room. Once I count it, I collect it, put it in Evan's bag, and take it downstairs.
So let's back up. That was very general. So when you counted it, where did you count it?
I counted it in the bedroom where it was located.
And you counted it on the floor.
Yes.
Okay. And you made specific piles.
Yes.
Now, that's not all the money that was recovered is what was coming out of the suit, right?
Correct.
Where was the other money recovered?
There was more money covered from, I believe it was an office downstairs
And where did you count that money at?
in that room.
On the floor?
I don't recall if it was on the floor or maybe on a desk that was there.
Okay. And you were wearing your body cam the whole time?
Yes.
What was the time difference between the suit jacket money and the money downstairs?
I don't recall.
You reviewed your body camera.
Yeah, it's been a year. I reviewed it every year ago. I don't recall what the time frame was.
Now, Mr. Newland, let's ask that question. You were deposed, correct?
Yes.
You were deposed on August 8th of 2025, correct?
Correct.
Have you watched the body cam since then?
I haven't. Well, I take that back. I've watched pieces of it. Haven't watched the entire thing.
What pieces have you watched?
Just of me recounting, of me counting the money. From
So
the bedroom.
That's the only part that
You watched
matters.
only the part of your body cam where you recounted the money in the bedroom only.
Correct.
You never watched the part for downstairs.
I did not.
You never watched the part where you sealed the evidence bag.
No.
Did you seal the evidence bag?
The evidence bag
Whoa.
was not initially sealed, no.
What do you mean by initially sealed?
So it's not a self-sealing bag. It has to be taped. So it was placed in an evidence bag and then brought downstairs to a central
That is-
location until it was transported to the shop.
That's ghetto. They don't even have the bags where you like fold it over and it's self-sealing. You have to tape the evidence bags closed? God, what kind like I've been to some poor ass counties. What kind of rinky-dink hillbilly shit is this?
In
In the central location, where was that?
the kitchen.
And you left it there alone?
No.
Who did you leave it with?
When I first brought it downstairs, Officer Cooley was sitting at a counter and I asked him to keep an eye on it while I continued the search.
Okay.
That's
Did he
Officer
keep an eye on
Pound
it?
Cake.
As far as I know, yes.
What do you mean as far as you know?
I mean, I wasn't there the entire time. I went on to continue searching the residence and come back down.
But wouldn't he be in the chain of custody?
Yeah.
So did he sign the evidence bag?
No, I didn't. He wasn't in charge of the custody in that sense of signing or sealing the evidence bag. I just brought the cash down while we was still
But
conducting the
he's
search.
part of
and
the
asked
chain
him
of
to keep an eye on
custody
it.
still.
So the cash was never left alone.
That's my knowledge, no.
He's still
Were
the
you
chain of
interviewed
custody.
by a Mr. Robinson in relation to this matter?
No.
Okay. Did you make a report about the missing money?
I didn't know.
So there was this question about return on a search warrant. Can you explain what that is?
The return?
Yes.
That's just an itemized list of property seized from a location during a search warrant search.
Did it include an amount of money seized on it?
Yes.
Does that amount of money match what was written on the evidence bag?
Yes.
So as far as the court knows, there was more money taken than what was returned?
I'm sorry.
So as far as the court knows with the return, more money was taken than what was returned.
That's the way it appeared, yes.
Did you put in an amended Search warrant return?
I don't believe so.
So you never corrected your statement to the court?
Correct.
Okay.
Your
Does the
statement
Adams
that's
County
under
Sheriff's
oath.
Office have a policy and procedure pertaining to the counting of money as evidence?
I believe so.
What do you mean you believe so?
I have worked there in almost 3 years.
Was there
before
one when you
worked
were there?
Did they have one?
It was, I don't necessarily know that it was a written policy, but it was to have 2 people count the money.
Did 2 people count the money?
No.
Oh man, I'm confused on that. Can you tell me why?
So explain to me why it matters. Like, where you're going in this case.
It's
of
credibility,
conflict,
Judge.
tell me why it's relevant.
It's credibility to say that why this guy's a piece of shit, that you can believe him, that he really has problems. If he's a scheming fucking liar, you could show he's a scheming liar. He doesn't do the job right. So guess what? People are going to think you're a thief. Tim, I understand that they can say that, but he's allowed to say, like, you know, they're crying because he called them thieves. Well, this is why you don't fuck up. That's why you don't fuck up. You got to do it right. Please quit yelling at you. No! I won't.
Your Honor, this is relevant because if the evidence of Mr. Robinson is
This is wild they're doing talking objections in front of the fucking jury. This is wild. I will say that. This is crazy. Not even approaching. This judge is like, judge doesn't want to be here, but he's like, just speak in front of the jury. Like, that's crazy, man.
admitted, which he has not been here yet, but if it is admitted, this would be direct evidence since he did not interview the person who counted the money. This would go to counter Mr. Robinson's report. And actually in my motion in limine, I talked about it in the idea that we did not have time to depose Mr. Robinson to determine what his investigation was or who he interviewed. As such, I'm asking a leading question of Mr. Newland because he didn't follow the policies and procedures. This was not taken into account by Mr. Robinson, and Mr. Robinson has made certain conclusions in his report that this would tend to cause issue with.
Mr. Robinson on the witness list?
Mr. Robinson is listed on Mr. Klingler's witness list.
Was he not called?
That's his problem.
My concern is going to be hearsay, and everything you're asking the wrong witness is in that category. I get what you're doing. I just try to follow the trail of breadcrumbs.
I'm afraid I'm not understanding the hearsay argument, Your Honor.
He's going to say what another person said.
No, he's not.
He didn't see it, but read about it or doesn't have it firsthand. He already said he wasn't involved in that part of it. I'm going to give you some room to work.
I have moved past that. That's where I was talking about the policies and procedures, which would not be hearsay in the idea he should
No, I
have.
get that. I'm just trying to track where you're going. So
Are you really trying? 'Cause you're struggling here, buddy.
Go ahead.
You're
Mr.
struggling
Newland,
hard,
you worked
Judge.
at the Adams County Sheriff's Office from, what was the date on that? 2014 to 2023.
Yes.
During that time, when you started the Sheriff's Office in 2014, you reviewed the policies and procedures?
Yes.
So you would have seen the policy on counting cash.
If there was one at the time, yes. I don't recall.
So you don't know if there was a policy at the time?
Correct.
Okay. So how do you know it was supposed to be counted by two people?
That was the practice that we normally adhere to. It would be counted by one and then we counted by a second.
Okay. And the second person would initial the evidence bag?
No, it was just kind of like a,
This is not a bench trial, chat. This is in front of a jury. It's not a bench trial. It's a jury trial. It's not a bench trial.
almost like a system of checks and balances. And then the seizing officer would still initial.
We can see you, John.
The evidence.
This may sound an extremely stupid question. How many times did you count the money?
I counted it one time.
Why only once?
At the time, there was so much going on. I counted it one time, put it in the bag, and until we got done.
Okay.
Hi,
So when
Dolly.
you retrieved the bag, you never counted it again?
Correct.
Okay. Did you seal the evidence bag before you left?
I did not.
Okay. Did you seal the evidence bag at the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, it was sealed down at County Sheriff's Office.
I didn't ask if it was sealed. I asked if you sealed it.
Yes, I would have sealed the bag.
You don't sound very
Back to the
confident in that
deposition of August
answer,
8th,
buddy.
2025. Do you remember that day? Do
Yes.
you remember I asked you about the money?
I remember that conversation about the money, yes.
Do you remember I asked you if you sealed the evidence bag at that time?
I don't recall you asking that.
Really? Okay. Did you ask the sheriff to do an investigation on the missing money?
I didn't know.
Okay. So I just want to get something clear here because my notes are a little fuzzy. You were in the Army at the same time you were a deputy, right?
So yes, I was in the reserves at the time.
Okay. So that's why you would have been a full-time deputy in 2014 and then discharged honorably from the military in 2015?
Correct.
Okay. You said this job was exciting.
Yeah.
What do you mean by exciting?
So like I said, when I left the military, I wanted a career that would be not mundane, but kind of like an exciting, something new type of career. So I chose law enforcement.
Okay. And you've been called derogatory names before, correct?
Yes.
Significant derogatory names, correct?
Yes.
And that's by members of the public, correct?
Yes.
And that was prior to 2022, correct?
Yes.
Do you sue everybody?
And you mentioned you have some brothers. Do you have a brother that worked in law enforcement?
Yes.
Was he the chief of Peoples?
He was.
Why did he leave?
Why does it matter?
Your Honor, it has been brought up because one of the images has William Newland, and as you read through the post actually talks about Mr. Newland leaving the police department, so therefore I am building a foundation to show the truth of what statements are in there.
Is that the reference to the plaintiff's picture?
The plaintiff
It's a
aired it.
reference
It's
to one of his exhibits, yes. Give me a second, I'll tell you which exhibit.
They aired it. It's fair game.
You're going, so you can keep going.
I'm allowed to inquire about exhibits
I'll re-ask the question.
made
Why
by
did
the
your
plaintiff.
brother leave the People's Police Department?
He was charged with some kind of crime through Adams County prosecutor's office. He was subsequently convicted, and he resigned or quit sometime during the process.
And it is a fair statement to say it involved minor children?
I really don't know anything about the investigation.
Bullshit,
You don't know anything about your brother's crime he was charged with?
Just what I've seen on Jail Tracker in the past.
You
So
don't bull. Go,
I'm
come
not.
on.
Are you close to your family then?
Yeah, most of my family.
Then why not your brother who's in law enforcement?
Well, we were both in the Army at the same time, separate parts of the world. We kind of got close again, and then once this, his issues happened, we kind of just drifted apart again.
So you drifted apart once he had a criminal problem.
Correct.
Let's talk about that. Has anybody asked you about that prior to 2022 when he was charged?
No.
No one asked you about your brother?
I'm sorry. Like before he was charged and it came out to everybody? No.
So no one asked you about your brother being charged with a crime?
Yeah, after the fact, I've been asked about it.
When was the first time you were asked about it then?
And it would have been shortly after he was charged or
After his
arrested.
arrest.
It was all a complete surprise to me.
And that was prior to Mr. Foreman's video and post, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Hit him hard. Hit
So
him
now you said
hard.
people's treated you differently since Mr. Foreman's post.
Yes.
So people come and ask you about your brother. Did they treat you differently because of that?
It was just on a smaller scale. I was asked about it, and then that was it. It wasn't shared, and I wasn't putting.
No,
music
we haven't
videos
gotten there
and
yet.
Everything else because of that reason.
But your brother's criminal charge and everything was in the front page of the local newspaper, correct?
Yeah.
So everybody in Adams County knew that your brother was charged.
Correct.
They knew he's a pedophile.
And so did people treat you differently at that time?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Are you sure?
Why didn't they treat you differently?
That'd be a question for them.
Okay. Would it be because they knew you?
Since he said he doesn't know, you shouldn't ask that question. Strike it.
You want to strike the question? You don't.
Thank you.
That's not your
Never did
objection to
touch
make,
example,
Judge.
but the lawyer, not the witness who said he doesn't know. Go ahead.
If you don't know if they treated you differently when your brother's was on the front page of the paper, how do you know that your treatment today, or as you've testified to, was due solely to Mr. Foreman?
Well, prior to this, nobody called me a pedophile. Prior to this, there was nothing published about me being a pedophile. Prior to this, nobody asked me if I was molesting my 3-year-old son.
Are you?
What about the office?
I mean, well, are you though, buddy? Are you molesting your own son?
Let me rephrase the question. Did the officers that you work with at Norwood put up a picture or an image of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did you ask them to take it down?
No.
Did they think it was funny?
Yes.
And they're in law enforcement?
Yes.
Do they think any different of you because of this?
What?
I don't know.
They don't treat you differently?
What's wrong, chat? You're all freaking out. What's going on? Like, what are we tamping about? What? What's going on? What? Chat is broken? I don't know what you want. What do you want me to do? What are we pamping our tamps about? I'm looking, I'm watching, I don't know what's going on. Okay. You guys are like, okay, people are juicing their titties. Yeah, I saw that. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, nothing I can do about that.
I don't really, I mean, I work with them, but I don't really associate with them. I go there and I do my job and I come home.
When you interviewed for the Norwood Police Department, they never held anything Mr. Foreman said against you.
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. Would it be fair to say it did not affect your professional career then?
Oh, it absolutely did.
How so?
Even if I move locations from Adams County to Cincinnati or to Los Angeles, people still ask if I'm a pedophile. People still ask me what it's about.
Really? Nobody
People
really
still ask me if
does.
I'm a thief.
Nobody really does.
But the people you work with do not ask that, correct?
They don't ask me, I know.
When you were interviewed, your future employer never asked you that question.
No.
Nobody
So
asked
then
me
when you
that.
say it damaged your reputation, you're only referring to people in the public, correct?
No. That's just what people in the public is what I know. Maybe people do have bias against me, in law enforcement. I don't know.
Well, then what are
Were
we
you ever
here
passed up with
for?
promotion because of this?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Were you ever disciplined because of this?
No.
And you agree while you're out in the public, people are seeing you perform your law enforcement duties?
Yes.
And based upon what they see, they will make comments about you, correct?
Yes.
So how you perform your duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
This is good questioning.
And you've testified in the courtroom before, correct? Okay. Have you ever testified in a civil case before?
No.
Have you ever testified in a civil case that involved the duties of a police officer before?
No.
Okay. You've had citizens comment on your execution of your duties before, correct?
Yes.
Not all those comments have been positive, have they?
Correct.
Yeah, do you sue all those people? Do you cry all the time?
And so you would agree that as a police officer, you are subject to public scrutiny?
Yes.
And you've never sought to keep your status as a law enforcement officer secret?
No.
Have you ever been in a local newspaper?
Yes.
Was it positive or negative?
Positive.
Okay. But not everything they write is positive, is it?
Correct.
Sometimes it makes you cry.
As you said that people can comment on your execution of your duties as a police officer,
I mean,
did you
they're government officials, though.
follow the procedure correctly in execution of the search warrant?
In the execution of the search warrant itself, yes.
Okay. So you knocked on the door as required by law?
Oh, I agree. Nobody called them.
And then you decided to kick it in?
Correct.
And then when you couldn't kick it in, you went to the side door with the battering ram?
Correct.
Why did you try to kick the door in with your foot?
Is this what we're not trying?
Your Honor, he has opened the door and saying that his...
No, I closed the door. So I don't think we're trying the search warrant.
See, I don't like it when judges jump in. You're not trying the case, Judge. You shouldn't be objecting like this. Come on.
Your Honor, he is claiming that his reputation is linked to how he performs his official duties. I am merely introducing that he has not followed procedures, and therefore a person can criticize him on that, and therefore he would have that as part of his reputation that everybody would have to consider.
We don't have any standard against which to measure that, which is the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
So how are we going to get a standard against which to measure that? Otherwise, you get a...
You can tell us what the standard is.
If we can't present that he hasn't done his job correctly and that would reflect negative on his reputation, then I don't understand what we would be presenting that, because his reputation is exactly what he is claiming is damaged. It is the very issue that they're going to ask for money damages about.
Do you have an expert that's going to say there was a violation of the search warrant process?
No, we're just going to introduce the policies and procedures in place at that time.
There are some?
There are, yes.
Well, then put the foundation out there first. If my prior decision...
What do you think he's trying to do, Judge?
I'm trying to work with you. Don't get me wrong.
Come on.
I'm pretty good about staying laser focused.
I'm trying to ask the questions now so I don't have to recall Mr. Newland after the Sheriff Kenny Dick is called, so he can tell us what the policies were at that time. But I can say this line of questioning and recall him later for it if that would be more amenable to the court.
I don't see policies and procedures on your witness list.
The witness list or exhibit list, Your Honor?
It's all together, so exhibit list. I think I might have an old one.
There is an amended one, if I may.
You have it, Mr. President?
Yes.
Amended when? Mine's dated March 12th, so if you amended it on Friday, it might be out of date.
March 12th.
I have amended witness list. Let's see, Sheriff's Office policy and procedure.
Policies and procedures for Adams County Sheriff's Office.
So that's the whole policy procedure manual?
Yes, Your Honor, although we're going to try to tailor it to just what's relevant, so we don't have an entire manual.
Judge, we stipulated to the authenticity of
So that comes in.
that document, so that we use a witness to authenticate it.
Keep her going, Mr. Osborne.
He was trying to do this
I
earlier,
would not
Judge,
need
and
one.
he got in the
I
way.
need Mr. Dick to come in and say they were in place at the time, as Mr.
No.
Newman can't remember that they were in place at the time.
I think he wore the suit both days. He probably, well, I don't know if he's got more than one suit. Afroman is looking based. Yes, very much so.
Now, it's not every time you're in public that people yell and scream "C" for pedophile, correct?
Correct.
There's quite a few times you can have a peaceful meal with your kids and never have any problems.
Correct.
It's only at certain times this occurs, correct?
Correct.
Like when you're molesting children. When you're acting like a pedophile.
Have you ever been accused before of stealing money from traffic stops?
Yes.
It was not Mr. Foreman that accused you, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh.
Have you seen a copy of Mr. Robinson's report?
Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ever been accused before of stealing money from traffic stops?
Yes.
See, I was waiting for that question because that's one I would have asked too. Oh, yeah. Every cop gets accused of stealing from a traffic stop. So, fucking little flower.
It was not Mr. Foreman that accused you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Have you seen a copy of Mr. Robinson's report?
I may have seen. I don't believe I've seen the whole report. When he first conducted the report or conducted the investigation, I was provided a copy of the report or a partial copy.
But you never sent that to Mr. Foreman, did you?
I didn't know.
You would agree if someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration?
I'm sorry.
If someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Nobody would take that seriously, correct?
I'm sure somebody would.
So when you talk about your reputation, are you talking about your reputation only in Adams County, or are you talking about it in the whole world?
My reputation in general. Adams
In what?
County, Hamilton County, the entire world.
The entire world.
Hmm.
So you care what people think about you in Australia?
When it affects me and my job, yes.
How does Australia affect your job?
I'm not saying that it does. I'm just using it as a generalization. If it affects me and my personal life and my job, yes, it matters to me.
Now you're claiming that by being called a thief, you were painted in a false light.
Yes.
And what exactly does that mean?
That I was being painted in a false light.
You've been
So
accused of stealing from
stutter.
traffic stops before.
So being accused of stealing in traffic stops before was when money was seized and forfeited by the courts and no longer returned. And I was, unquote, quote unquote, called a thief. Never to this extent.
Okay.
Never to this broad,
But you would agree there is some similarity here. Money was seized here too.
correct.
He's got a thief problem, Chad. He's got sticky fingers. He's got sticky fingers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. It went down. Does it come back? All right, we got to back out of here because apparently it stays like this for a minute. Okay, so I think this is more of it here. This is kind of like they're not being put together very well.
times as a law enforcement
Here we go.
officer. Did any of those cause you to quit your job and find a job in another place?
No.
You said, I think, that some officers in Norwood posted, was it a picture of Afroman, of Mr. Foreman, on your computer?
Yes.
Did they post a picture of the accusation that you're a pedophile?
No.
As a public official, you're subject to scrutiny, I believe was Mr. Osborne's question, and you agree with that, correct? You're subject to scrutiny.
Yes.
And when you became a police officer, did you
Yes,
think you
Marlene.
were
This is
signing up
local
for being
news,
called
not
a
a
pedophile and having
Cincinnati.
to lose your job?
No.
Do you think do you think being called a pedophile is just an exaggeration?
No, I don't.
You got to ask a question about your emotions and whether or not you've seen a doctor. And I believe you said you haven't.
No.
Can you tell us anything about the atmosphere in law enforcement circles that, as you've experienced it, and the attitude toward therapy and emotions and that sort of thing?
There's a stigma when seeking medical help or seeing a doctor or taking therapy. You just expected to take it and move on, and it's all fun and games, kind of like, them posting that picture on my computer. I didn't find it funny at all, but they did. Like, it's just that stigma, around law enforcement in general.
So you've been dealing.
I'm just supposed to suck it up, but I couldn't handle the customs because he's a bitch. He probably is a freaking pedo the way he's acting. God, man. Wow.
With this by yourself, as you say, without medical help.
Yes.
Those are all my questions, Judge. Thank you.
What a puss. What a puss.
Just a few more questions, Brian. You would agree that there was mistakes made during the search and counting the money and everything, correct?
Yes.
So it was not done perfectly, correct?
Correct.
You mentioned that as an officer, you're supposed to take it and move on. Is that part of?
The state didn't pick this case up. This is a private lawsuit. The police officers are suing him individually. This isn't the state picking it up. Sugar boom boom. This is a private lawsuit. Like, these people are suing him individually as their own people. So that's it. It's not, the state is not involved here at all. Yeah, this is a civil case, not a criminal case. It's defamation, is it? Is it hyperbole? Did anybody think it's true? Did he really suffer any damage? Kind of the elements you need here. Oh, guys, no. Guys, leave Sugar Boom Boom alone. I'm just saying it is not a criminal case. Leave them alone. Jesus. Leave them alone. But let's keep going.
Having a thick skin as a police officer?
I guess you could work that way, yeah.
You have to.
Is it correct to say that the officers at Norwood found it funny, but you didn't?
Correct.
So some people find things funny that you don't find funny?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Put a step down. We got, it's gonna give you 30 or 40 minutes.
Our next witness, Judge, is Lieutenant Lisa Phillips.
Lick 'em low, Lisa.
Your direct force.
Lick 'em low, lesbian Lisa is up next.
That may be difficult.
Let me give you somebody you can get through.
Lick 'em low, lesbian Lisa.
I think I can get through my direct, Judge.
That's the goal. Thank you. Let's go.
So she's coming up next, chat.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You can be seated.
Go ahead, Mr. Winkler.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Lisa Phillips,
And Lisa, where do you live?
Adams County.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
At least 24 years or so.
That's Southern Ohio right there. Oh, you can hear it in her voice. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. I like they're gonna get the question like, ma'am, are you a lesbian? She's like, no, I love sucking dick.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
When did you start your career in law enforcement?
2001.
And what were you doing at that time?
I graduated high school in 2000 and went to the police academy.
Well, what academy did you go to?
Greenfield Police Academy in Hillsborough.
And how long have you known you wanted to be a police officer?
Since I was a kid.
What was your first position then out of the academy?
Part-time West Union Police Department.
And then when did you become, was your next job a deputy sheriff?
Yes, sir.
When did you start as a deputy sheriff?
September of 2002.
And you have family here in Adams County?
Yeah. Yes.
You have a husband?
Yes, sir.
You have a child?
Yes, sir.
How old is your child?
She's 21.
And did she go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir.
Do you have other family in the area?
I got grandma and cousins and family like that.
And did you ever serve as a school resource officer?
Yes, sir, I did.
Tell us about that.
I took the job full-time at the sheriff's office as a school resource officer. Is what I started off as, deputy sheriff, school resource officer. Then I was there for the kids, keep the kids safe, out of any kind of danger. I also was there for the kids, as far as bonding with the kids, keeping them, as far as like way of life. You don't need just you need somebody else to be there, Sometimes they need somebody to talk to. I did that quite a bit.
And did you sometimes greet the kids when they got dropped off at school?
In the morning, I directed traffic at the school.
And did you have occasion to know any of Mr. Foreman's children?
I don't know him by name, but I have let him out of the vehicle before. Or not let him out, but greeted him.
Oh, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Were you part of the team that executed a warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
Yes, sir.
And that home was located here in Adams County on Russellville Road?
Yes, sir.
And how did you come to be a part of that warrant team?
I was called in. I wasn't actually working.
You weren't on duty?
No, sir.
And is that part of your job? Even if you're off duty, if you need to be called in for something, you drop everything and go do it?
Yes.
Was Mr. Foreman home during the warrant execution?
No, sir.
Were any of his children present?
Not initially.
Did you see any of his children that night?
In the vehicle with their mother.
Just to clear that up, can you tell us what happened?
Come in the driveway, and I was on the outer post of the house as far as like the perimeter area. And she pulled up to the kids, and I went over and spoke with her, and I told her we probably wouldn't be good for the kids to see us, so they wouldn't be there to be upset or anything.
Excuse me. Do you know whether the children live there or do they live somewhere else?
They live up the road. Up down the road from there.
With their mother?
Yes.
So then did they leave or did the children never went into the house or anything?
No, sir.
Did you take any money that night?
No, sir.
Sometime
okay.
after
Thank you, Trenton.
this warrant was executed, did you start becoming aware of things Mr. Foreman was posting about you on the internet?
Yes, sir, I did.
I haven't touched this.
We have some exhibits that we want to show you. Do you have them lined? Do you have them lined up, Natalie?
I have them pulled up.
Okay.
They won't play.
Yeah. Let's go to the first one. Is that the order that we put them in?
I have the order.
Which number is this?
This is number 19.
Thank you. So Lisa, we're showing you what we've marked as Exhibit 19. This looks like a post from September 17th, 2022. Is that shortly after the execution of the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Can we blow it up just a little bit? Okay, down. Near the bottom of that first paragraph, just go down a little bit more right there. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. Whoop out something bigger than yours. If this lady is your friend, I wouldn't leave her alone in my house. Or I'll put it this way, if you leave and your video system is messed up, et cetera, et cetera. And then down below a little further, my name for this particular officer is Lieutenant Mona Lickamlow Lisa. When did you first see this posting, if you recall?
Shortly after the warrant.
That was over three and a half years ago. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one. And you see here, it says disconnect after stealing my money.
What's the number?
Sorry, exhibit plain is 20, Your Honor, thank you. Is suing me for humiliating her, giving her mental stress, ridicule, and the loss of her reputation. She doesn't like being called Lieutenant Mona Lickamlow Lisa full of shit Phillips, but she loves stealing money and disconnecting cameras of law-abiding, tax-paying citizens. That's March 25th of 2023, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Go to the next one. Which number is
Has
this?
anyone in fact checked your vagina, ma'am?
Lieutenant, look at little Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's the problem. You're always looking at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you've disconnected.
What number? That was 21?
Yes.
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
So, guys, part of this, if I was, too bad Afroman can't do it, but he can do the cog defense. Say he's a factually accurate, because they kind of are.
I don't even know the record needs to know it. Work with me here. Go with it.
22. Was that the same one over again, or was that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the
22.
Same, yes.
Same one. All right. Lieutenant
Why did it
Lickamlow's
stop?
Lisa ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Is that what you understood that to say?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Did you in fact eat Afroman's ex-wife's pussy, ma'am? Because do we really think that happened?
This is 23.
That's the same thing on a different platform. Do you know what?
Yeah,
Can you tell what
Trump
platform
there.
that is?
Search YouTube.
And the other one
Because the judge sucks. The judge is not doing a good job here. This case should be anti-slapped, but it's not.
was Instagram.
So.
Let's don't play it. Just pull it up. See if we can.
Number 22.
It's number 22. Yeah.
That's
Is that
22 again.
that's YouTube?
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out which two platforms. Were they both the same platform?
Yeah, like she's never been called a dyke before. I would
Do you want me
agree.
to go to the next, or both of those are both YouTube?
Oh, okay.
And then there's more.
Well, this is like having a bit
Yes, I don't know why we
sorting.
had two of the same one, but I'm sorry. Let's go.
Can
Turn.
we stop it? So for the record, are we saying that Exhibit 22 and Exhibit
I love how they just keep playing it, because if this really is killing her, this is killing her. And this is the plaintiff's attorney just killing her with this.
23 are duplicates.
They are not duplicates. They are postings of the same video. One was posted on October 4th, 2022. One was posted on October 23rd, 2022.
Also, hello,
They were posted
Kat.
on his YouTube account on 2 separate occasions. One is like
Can
that.
we clear that up for the record, Your Honor?
I think we just did.
I don't know who this was.
Guys, Kat Nat Williams, friend of the channel. Hopefully somebody you subscribe to, covers all the good stuff out there. Has some really good, has some good gets. You know, people I don't get for my shows. Like Happily Angry Lawyer, seems like a great guy. Doug Weinstein, you know, some of the heavy hitters from the YSL trial. Kat's out there getting some good work done out there. So give her a look if you guys haven't before, chat. Not a lick, a look.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
You're thinking like I'm thinking. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
20.
Let's play the next exhibit.
24.
Yes. Exhibit 24.
Lisa, ex-wife just like Lisa. She jealous of me and my love child. That's why she disconnected my camera.
When was that post? Can you see a date? Is that a different date? Or should have the witness testify, probably ideally. if we can.
Yes, members of the jury, you cannot nod your head to the music.
25th of 2022.
Okay. And is that a different? That's a different date from the other two?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Next exhibit.
Then there's the remix. Then there's the trap remix. Then there's the drill remix. Then there's the EDM remix. Then there's the Swedish House remix we're going to play. Then there's going to be the slow down to 75% remix. And the reverb.
Number
25.
Number 25.
Lisa, ex-wife just like Lisa. She jealous of me and my love child. That's why she disconnected my camera.
And is that a different date? Whoops. Was that a different date?
Yes, we forgot this.
Well, it's not up there anymore, is it? Or-
We forgot Lick 'em Low Lisa on MTV Unplugged on MTV2.
Okay. Can you tell, Lisa? Sorry.
Yes, sir. It's October 4th of 2022.
Thank you. Different date. Okay. Next exhibit. Is that it? All right.
The Sabaton cover, yes.
We have another video. We're ready to do that?
Yes.
I'm just assuming I'm going to object.
Yes, you're going to object to
This
this.
is the one I'm going to renew my objection on.
So don't play. Just tell me what it is first. What is this?
This is a video that was posted, I believe, last Friday. Yes.
I will enter an objection on this. The law has changed. As I said, in April of 2025, a new law was passed, an anti-SLAPP law, which would apply to this, and therefore would have a completely different standard of evidence, and we would renew our objection to it being admitted or even posted.
That law does not apply to this video or to this case, Judge.
Your Honor, that pertains to matters of public, for the press. It also covers artistic expression and stuff. Just to have no analysis is not an answer to the question. But I will renew it.
So a really good objection. I'll be consistent and overrule it. We'll play it, and you might be right, but we'll rule it. I think I'm right. Number 26.
And this is not 26. I apologize, Your Honor. It's 34. Sorry, we're out of order because of the way that they.
34.
Then for the record, Your Honor, my objection would pertain to Exhibit 34, just for the record.
Did you see this already, Mr. Osborne?
Your Honor, when they listed it, I did find it, take a look at it. I was never supplied a copy, but I did find a copy on YouTube.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
This fucking slaps. This fucking slaps, chat. I'm fucking into this. Fucking some R&B vibes.
Came to town. She left the all around. From Adams County to the 275. Licking every pussy alive. Lisa, you really don't know her. I noticed her voice is a few octaves lower. She's not too lovely. She's not too fine, but she's not too fine. Life without something that's bigger than mine. Let them love. Lisa, let them love. Pussy life. It's
Lisa Sofa.
She made my house.
Look at the Lisa.
I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all keep on laughing. She's gonna eat your wife's food.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at the Lisa. Be with me, chat. Oh, lick low. Look at the Lisa.
Lisa joined the Adams County Sheriff's Department. Husband was complaining that she was munching on their wives' carpet. Lisa licked them slow. Lisa licked them fast. Lisa licked fast.
He's building a big base, chat. I can make it a banger. Oh, lick low. Lick Lisa. Oh my god, this is fucking good. Lisa, look Lisa. You guys hopefully hear snapping.
Come on, Lisa. Well, she Phillips. She'll pull your woman over, spread her legs and do their lips.
Look at Lisa. Look at Lisa. Look at Lisa. Like a rocket, chat. This is the plaintiff's case. The plaintiff decided to air this exhibit to make her cry, but I'm like, suffer. Anyways, look at Lisa. Do. When I pick the other side? Okay. Thank you, Kat. She's seen this. She knows what's coming, I guess. I'm here for the beat. Like, it's easy to get. I love this. This is some like R&B vibey. I love it. C3 says I'd be dying of laughter if I was a juror. Yes, I would be too. Look at Lisa. Do. Still going. Here's a nostalgia. Oh, I'm gonna put this on my Spotify playlist too. Like a real rap song.
Number one, I have to lies. I've had deep voices my entire life. I did not wake up one, but not have deep voices. I did not have 16. I did not have a penis. I shouldn't have to prove I don't have a penis. Or I have the penis here and the rest of the guys not working.
Hey, you should, you know what? The First Lady of France has to prove she doesn't have a penis. Some cop in Pig Knuckle, Ohio is going to have to prove she doesn't have a penis. I'm sorry, ma'am, but those are the rules. If a black woman could bully the French president's wife into doing this, you're going to have to show us that you don't have a penis.
Jason, I'm sorry. I didn't know that hurt you like that. You know, you kind of intimidated me. I know you. I'm sorry. I mean, you got to in my house. You knocked down my door. I was upset. I would never shoot you, or I would never try to punch you. I thought I cracked some musical jokes that I didn't know they hurt you that bad. I'm sorry. I think you're a nice little lady. I didn't know you were so I'm sorry. I was just having fun with the bad situation. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Oh, man, Jesus. Hang on, let's take a little break, everybody.
Look at Lisa. Look at Lisa. Look at Lisa. Look at Lisa. Good. Do it. I support that. Yes, ma'am, please present your penis for inspection. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em up, Lisa.
Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Oh, yes. I did a show one night, and this girl said, "Hey, I'm the man. I want to give you some pussy."
I mean, the fucking track underneath all this, just the beat, the fucking track on this is like really good. I love it. It's got that it's got it. The track alone gets you fucking wanting to move. It's like R&B and Allman Brothers. It's like an Allman Brothers thing. The way that guitar in there, I love it. Yeah, it's a good riff. Oh, there it is. There, sorry, chat. Lick 'em, Lisa. Lick 'em up. Lick 'em up, Lisa. This fucking goes on. I love it. Sweet generous. That's not sovereign citizen at all. You're cracking me up. I'm enjoying this, man. I'm vibing. Chat, we're just fucking vibing. We're in a vibe right now, and I'm vibing too hard. Gotta leave me be. Haschick says she should authorize and release this and get a cut. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Haschick, for 17 months. Not sure now, gifting 1 sub. Then real quick chat, because it's here. VTubing enthusiast for 5 subs. Thank you. Big fucking support tonight, guys. Let's go. And that gets us on a woo. Hopefully the First Amendment. It's just a wooing along. Let's keep going, chat. Let's keep going.
Okay.
This is his opus.
Is this part of it? Is that it?
I'll give you 15 minutes tomorrow to start. We're done. She is still under duress. You're directed not to coach her testimony. You can talk about other matters, but not her direct.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
We'll start at 8:15 tomorrow, and you can have your 15 or so.
8:15. God damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and go off the record.
8:15. That's some slave driving shit right there, man. Fuck. Oh. I think there's still more. Yes. I understand there's more, chat. We'll get to them. I was just catching the big stuff. We'll work on that. Great Clyde appearances so far. Great stream, yes. All right. So, real quick, EDW Raptor for 5 subs. Right out, woo. All right, chat. We got to back up. Apparently, there's more. So let's start out this morning with more. Wait, where the hell is she? This is we finished. Cat, where does Lickum the Lisa pop in? Hold on here. Is this where she comes in? No. Where does Lisa come in? Because this is all that's here. Or just these two things. Unless there's more. Where does Lisa, because I don't think they dismissed her. I don't think she even got crossed yet. The whole vid is linked. Oh, in the current trials? Oh, thank you. Thank you. See, all right, here we go. All right. I see it. Let me see here. I mean, well, hold on. No, I don't see I see a part of a link, but, yeah, I don't see, 8:15 Eastern. No, but where's the rest of it? Cross was not on that channel. The media didn't get there till 9. Oh, no. Cat, oh, no. Okay, so I guess we're going to move on into day 2. So, all right. So starting day 2, here we go. Or, 9 o'clock.
Okay. So there is more reasons then than Mr. Foreman that caused you to leave the sheriff's department.
It had to do with the handling of this case.
Damn it.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me.
You're Norwood and it's public. And calling you a dipshit. Aw. Imagine that, going to court because someone called you a dipshit.
And see here, talking about see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So
I find that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on.
Well, no, I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why we're trying to
you
find.
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you, it's not singular. It's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is meth heads.
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie, that's what ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Let's go back to what was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5.
Okay.
I
Okay.
unfortunately don't do technology very well. But this was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5. You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No,
in this?
and you asked me earlier.
Your Honor, I'd ask the witness to answer the question.
Okay.
You can clarify that there's reason.
Okay. Okay.
Is your picture in this post?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you.
Correct.
Is that a fax of
I'd
an
like to look
Instagram
at what
post?
was
Yes.
Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Can you turn a little bit up?
Well, here, help me then.
Just turn it slightly. There. Right. Yep. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's no Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
Thank you.
So this would have been Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
Remember, Afton, the sheriff's department is not suing. The deputies are suing in their individual capacities. So the sheriff's department is not involved in this at all. It is the individual deputies who are suing.
It says in court early. Were you at that hearing?
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we have in this case.
Right.
But you weren't present.
No. No, sir.
Do you know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
What are you crying about?
This kind of goes without saying, you're not a judge.
Nope.
You're not.
Exhibit number.
Oh, are you not?
Thank you.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gabbard. You're not a judge?
This was the judge who signed off on the warrants and stuff.
Nope.
You're not Roy Gabbard?
Nope.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
He
somewhere
tried
towards
to.
the end, that is the only thing in it that you believe is the plaintiff?
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you. They see
Let's
kicked on.
strike the question.
Okay. I'm sorry. Poor timing.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after?
Yeah, it wasn't the day of. It was sometime after. I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say probably.
But you're not identified in here?
No.
And it just talks about the department in general?
Correct.
It just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
No.
His countersuits got dismissed, chat. Except for one count.
Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the raid?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
So how'd it hurt you?
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I've been employed in a year. I've been living off savings. You know, I can't keep gainful employment because I'm going to VA appointments 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to surgery. When did you go into surgery?
I don't remember that. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home. You didn't have
oh my
any duties.
gosh, yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry, I can't recall it.
So Is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
Yeah, I mean, you, as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had, but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have denominations of bills. Okay. On that, you count it and you mark it. You know, I got 3 20s. I have 110. You know, you put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
So you have these evidence bags. You would count out the money. You'd have it recounted. You would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denomination.
Yeah, it's not counted by the total on the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s. Mm-hmm. You don't put the total.
I mean, yes, if Afroman orchestrated all of this is godlike. I don't think he did, though, but if he did, this is godlike. If he phoned in the own tip on his house. Fucking A right, Bubba. This is like Brian Bosworth when he would go to fucking wrestling matches. He would have, or football games, he would have the he was the guy who sold the I Hate Brian Bosworth shirts.
Amount of currency, you put the number of bills.
So you
on that type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
Okay. So let me rephrase my question as we were talking at the same time. So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s?
Correct.
Okay. And the evidence is sealed when it leaves the scene?
Most of the time, yes. But as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something, if this was something that had a fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere, something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation.
It's not really that unrealistic, and a lot of police departments would be really pissed off if you did this.
You know, if I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going in the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in.
Or you put it in a paper bag.
That's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box when they got it to show the chain of evidence.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anybody in possession, that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the bag or the box in that case.
Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth?
Correct.
Okay. Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Can you tell me where you're going with this? Why it matters?
This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures. And as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation is very limited, at least from his report would indicate. He only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which you would put that in.
What does that have to do with any issue with this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money and missing money is at the very issue of, they say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
You said to call.
Yes, we do, Judge. He's asking to be here one.
In one respect, it's your time to spend. I look at this as marginally relevant, but if you can spend the time,
Thank you.
have at it.
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have the place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
You can.
But that's the way it should be done, though, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took exclusive possession of that, yes, they're going to sign that.
Okay, and so, and the money's always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Even the officer himself probably counted twice, correct?
10 times, honestly. Personal choice there, yes.
First, you would count it though twice, correct?
Yeah, but
did you ever have possession of the money during the search, Mr. Foreman's home?
to be honest with you, I don't recall. I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
That's forgiving. Come in, sir. Your Honor, I have no further questions for Mr. Cooley at this, or Justin Cooley at this time.
Thank you.
This is all they got. This is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Right.
I just call Mike Eastep.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Eastep,
And Mr. Eastep, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
over 24 years,
What's your current position with that office?
Road Patrol Supervisor.
How did you get started in law enforcement?
Through the fire service. Actually, some friends in law enforcement were in the fire service and kind of hung out with them, and that's how I began to take an interest in law enforcement.
You live here in Adams County?
I do.
How long have you been in Adams County?
All my life.
Do you have family here?
I do.
You married?
Yes.
Children?
Yes.
The children go to school here, did they?
Yes.
You were part of the team that executed the search warrant on Mr. Foreman's home, is that right?
Yes.
Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman's home?
No.
We've seen, you've been here the whole trial so far, the last day and a half, right?
Yes.
You've seen all the exhibits?
Yes.
You saw the exhibits that were just shown to Justin Cooley?
Yes.
Did the posts that we've been talking about here in this trial have any effect on you?
Yes.
Explain what you mean, please.
People that we deal with in providing services into the community has called us out, called me a thief. We assisted with a search warrant service here with another agency, and the people who was inside the residence looked at us and says, why are they allowed to do what they're doing? And then they look at us and say, well, you done it to Afroman, they can get by with it, they can do it to us.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by
hold on.
dispatch?
Lots
What?
of
Wait, what does he mean?
And then they look at it and say, well, you done it to Afroman, they can get by with it, they can do it to us.
Yeah. Yes, we do. That's how this works. We think you rip everyone off.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by dispatch?
Lots of them.
Tell us about that.
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center, along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on day-to-day basis, called and anything from why did you do this to why did you tear down the door? Why don't you pay the guy back? You guys are thieves, and on and on and on.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He was not there. He did not have the phone calls. He's hearing them actually third hand the way he's described it. He's hearing them from the idea of from the dispatchers telling him what another person said. So hearsay upon hearsay upon hearsay.
What's the purpose?
The purpose, Judge, is to, my next question was going to be what effect hearing about these calls to dispatch had on Mr. Estep?
Wait. Just for the jury's benefit, if the content of the calls was an important issue, then we wouldn't let it come in. The speaker or the hearer would have to testify. But the nature of the call, how it affected him, is probative, relevant in this case. So the general description of the calls in the context of how it affected him is the reason you're allowed to hear, not the accuracy of the call, but the effect on the person. Something else, Mr. Osborne?
No, thank you, Your Honor. Just for the record.
No, your objection. Thank you.
Thank you. So Mr. Estep, tell us what effect it had on you hearing about these calls that dispatch was receiving about this warrant execution. And
it developed a serious concern of safety to not only me, but the people working with me on those shifts of the days that I was working. Basically, overwhelming of calls that came through, and they were hardly able to keep up with what we have going on in the services that we're providing with nonsense phone calls.
Are you aware of any effect that these these posts had on the sheriff's website?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That is beyond the scope and not even relevant to this. The Sheriff's Department is a government agency. You cannot defame a government agency.
Okay.
For the record.
No, what? No, you can't Oh, he tarnished our badge. That is such a load of horse shit. Such a load of horse shit. How did it affect you, buddy? Seriously, how did it affect you?
Mr. Estep, did you, through your attorney, ask Mr. Foreman to take these posts down?
I did.
Have they been taken down to your knowledge?
No.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Mr. Estep, do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's fine.
You've been an officer for a very long time, over 21 years.
Actually, over 24 full-time years and over 38 and a half as a certified peace officer, state of Ohio.
Okay. And during that time, you've never hid your identity as an officer?
No.
Everybody's seen you out in public?
Yes.
Seen you with your wife and kids?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And your wife? Strike that question. And so you wear a uniform while you're on duty?
I do.
Okay.
And you were a sheriff's deputy in 8/21 of 22?
I was.
Okay. And people have criticized your duties before, correct?
Yes.
And you've been called a lot of names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
things worse than a thief, correct?
Name wise, but not not as detrimental how people look at you. I mean, you're seeing, people calling you names directly, but not put out there to be detrimental in something that is criminally related.
So people have come up to you and asked you if you were a thief.
I've had phone calls and I've had.
You haven't.
When was the first time that happened?
This never happened.
To you personally?
This never fucking happened. This never, ever, ever happened. This never happened. Of all the things that could have happened, this never did.
In my entire career?
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
You never had anybody ask you about being a thief and when your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Got him! Got him! Oh. God damn, this guy knows all the dirt because this attorney practices in town. So he knows all the bullshit of everybody. He knows all the bullshit. Oh my God. Monster kill. God damn. Woo! Oh my God. Holy shit. I reached out to this attorney before. I hope he fucking takes my call after this trial, like the trial's over. But god damn, man, he knows where all the bodies are buried. Please become friends with him. I've called his office before and asked if he would be willing to talk about the case. They have not returned my calls, so I'll call again, but I doubt I'll get it. Oh. Trenton says that he actually said that in a filing. They were going to find out why he's a lawyer because he knows them. Yeah. J-Rock says, take a hint, he doesn't like you. Thank you, J-Rock. Yeah, I agree. This should be thrown out because of anti-slap. But this is all bullshit. But the judge isn't allowing it. I still have some of that literal Who armor. Yes, I do. Yes. Dear Attorney Osborne, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my email, my fax machine, and my YouTube handle at the bottom.
Tell me why you would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I would
Why
ask
you do
this.
that to the jury?
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he has never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this. Has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing the problem has ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Also, Phil Foss, Tile Toys, why are you not here clipping these trials? You need to be clipping this one, sir, if you're out there.
Thank you. Mr.
We're not going to, I assume, have a trial about every family member and what every family member of these plaintiffs might have done in their lives. This is a case about these deputies and about Mr. Estep. It's not about his wife. It's not about his family. We're going to try a case here about what somebody else might or might have done, or whether
Marlene, I'll tell you in a minute.
Guilty. It's about what he experienced as a result of these.
And how it affected his reputation, which is exactly at issue. He is talking about his reputation, how it's been affected.
Yes, and guess what? If your wife is a scumbag, people are going to treat you differently in the community. So yes, Osborne's 100% right. This is all probative. It's all probative evidence.
He's opened it up. Your reputation is your entire life. Everything you do in the community.
Yep.
Your family affects your reputation. You can't say that you have. If my brother gets in trouble and people ask me about that.
This case is about what he did to his reputation, not about what.
What was his reputation like before this started then?
So I let you play this out in front of the jury so they can understand how to separate the evidence. There's no claims here for your benefit, ladies and gentlemen, for family member injuries. Right? But how family members' reactions to claims affect a person's relevant. So you get to hear that my daughter was upset when I was called a derogative term for the benefit, for the relevance of how it's me. Right? Now, take that to this step. If we allow, and we will, testimony about the wife's prior experience, it only goes not to the character of that person, but how it affects the witness. So, like, we're not here to try to decide whether or not the spouse has a character flaw or not, but how the whole thief reference should play into his claim for damages, right? Their law school example and arguing with each other is what lawyers do, but you need to understand how to see it. So I'm going to allow this so you can see how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character, because it's not. Enough said, overrule the objection, and then you can renew them as you feel appropriate. Go, re-ask the question.
He answered the question, Your Honor.
Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have.
Okay. So restating the question, Mr. Eastep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yes.
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
Yes.
Which is over $1,000.
Yes.
And you were part of the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed money in a coat pocket and I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of it.
You just pointed it out in the pocket?
Yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket?
I assume.
Okay. Do you remember which officer you pointed it out to?
I told Detective Newland.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
Wait, let me lay the foundation. Mr. Eastep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have a body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
Okay. Was that body cam active the entire time?
Yes.
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities? Yes. If I show you a clip of that body cam, can you identify it?
Sure.
Okay. For the benefit of the record, this would be marked Defense Exhibit B. And for the sake of the record, the file would be ACSO3_OK0019_21252.mp4. This is a clip of that file.
He just keeps setting it up, man.
The way to know what portion of time a clock or plug it in if there's a clock time.
It should have the
Yes, they are doing speaking objections in front of the jury, which is absolutely fucking wild. I don't understand it.
time and the timestamp it goes through on it.
So the Court of Appeals should know that you didn't play the whole thing, you just played X amount of time.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what I'm looking for.
As there's over 8 hours of body cam footage, we just have
to make a note. Tell me where you're starting it, when you're starting the time clock. Is this?
Yes. Okay. Honor, this would be marked body cam in the upper left-hand corner, in the bottom left-hand corner. It has 8/21/2022. Sorry, 8/21/2022, starting at 20:56:02.
That's where you're gonna start playing.
Actually, Your Honor, hold on a second here. It would
In Ohio, theft under $1,000 is a misdemeanor, Kyrie. So, you have to get over $1,000. Like, it has to be $1,000 or greater. So, $999 is a misdemeanor. Now, there is a proviso that passed last year, chat. If you have a prior felony theft conviction, for the 3 years after that, any misdemeanor theft you get charged with can be indicted as a felony. That's a big change. Big change. But generally speaking, so you can steal $20 and get indicted for a felony. Otherwise, though, generally speaking, under $1,000 is a misdemeanor. That $500 thing, that got raised, like, they changed that amount. I was in law school. That's like over almost 20 years ago now when that happened.
be starting at 20:56:00.
Thank you.
Mr. Estep, I want to ask you a few questions before I play this. Can you see what's been marked Exhibit B?
Yes.
So when your body cam is recorded,
Lick 'em, Lisa. Gotta lick 'em
Yes.
does it also go in
up.
black and white?
Yes.
Okay. Now looking at this, does this appear, as you can recall it, to be the inside of Mr. Foreman's bedroom?
Yes.
And I don't know why I said that. Did you have the date in the bottom corner of it?
Yes.
Is that the correct date for when you searched?
Yes.
So this would be a copy, a segment of your body cam taken that day?
Yes.
I love technology.
Your Honor, maybe approach.
What's it have to do with?
It has to do with what I think might be coming up. I wasn't aware that this was going to be shown, but I'm concerned about something.
Sure. Stand up.
Yeah, you weren't aware because it's probably some impeachment evidence, motherfucker. I wasn't aware this was going to happen, Judge. No. And yeah, I guess this is ridiculous. I don't know how this attorney took this with a straight face. How did this attorney take this case with a straight face? I don't know. I don't get it.
Don't leave. Just stretch. In front of your chair.
Okay, so they're gonna base suit, patriot. Lick 'em, Lisa. Do.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Chad, I got that in my head now. Oh, real quick, Marlene, you were asking, and I'm just going to answer this real quick because it was kind of important. Do we have the original search warrant? We don't have the affidavit because there's been no case. The affidavit has never been released. But they were looking for evidence of kidnapping and significant felony drug possession. They found no evidence of kidnapping, and they found nothing other than a little bit of weed. So they could look everywhere for weed, and they found a bunch of money, so they seized the money initially, thinking it might be involved with drugs. So, Sarah Marie for £2 sterling. Although you're Welsh, the King sterling. The judge's teeth are absolutely rancid. They're rotten. They're not like Styx Hexenhammer's teeth, but yeah, they're not the best. Looks like, but anyway, hope to answer your question, Marlene. Sorry. If it was an indictment, it would be paperwork. Yeah. So I'm gonna be in court tomorrow singing that. I'm actually not in court tomorrow. I got a bunch of stuff I got to get done though. Lick of Lisa. No, not 5 million.
Refresh. Mr. Yusef, this is your body cam from that date and time we talked about earlier?
It's a body cam. I mean, I can't identify the person. I mean, the number. Let's see. Not sure. Can't.
When you say number, there is a number there? ACS?
Okay, yes.
So that is your body cam?
Yes.
And this is of 8/21/22?
Yes.
So you say you will split something?
Ohio.
Roger Mace. CDs.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is things happening sort of below the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Were you searching through CDs
Yes.
and DVDs?
I looked at them. I didn't like really search through them.
But that's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah.
Hi, Roscoe.
I would have looked at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there.
Asking a good question. Why did it change for C3? Why did it change from color to black and white? Because it's in low light mode. It's probably in a darkened room, so it went to low light mode. It's a good question. Also, hi, Roscoe. Does Afroman have a history of kidnapping kids? Nope. Nope, he has a history of nothing. Yeah. This is why you don't ever turn down jury duty, chat. You could be in this case. If you guys happen to know anybody who's a juror on this trial, please let them get in touch with me. I want to know everything. Please, please, for the love of God. Let the Ohio man get it.
Well, he's just denying it. Says.
On your body cam during an official search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify. I heard addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay it?
Yeah.
Mr. Bite, can we turn up the volume? For the sake of the record, since this is roughly about a little under 3 minutes long, we're going to just back up and play some.
Lick him up, Lisa, Lisa. Lick him up, Lisa. Can we make Vin Duchel a thing tonight? No. Is another bald cop? Yes, chat. There are a lot of bald cops. There are a lot of cops that get Norwooded. No, we have not gotten... Officer Pound Cake has not happened yet. You'll know when it's Officer Pound Cake. He's like all slumped down in his chair melting. Also, Matthew Harden messaged me. Apparently, we need to watch some of these videos because apparently one of these guys is extremely fucking illiterate when they work on or when they in their deposition. So let's skip here, chat. There we go. Of course, his bed sheets are weed and everything. I mean, that's totally kind of normal.
For the sake of the record, I'm going to start the playback at 33 seconds in.
You just start jacking it.
I'm at Brock Hollow. I look at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there.
Probably love that stuff.
Well, he's just denied it when it comes to sex.
Mr. Easthope, do I need to play it again?
I still can't decipher it. I mean, whatever.
Did we get the hearing aids from Mr. Easthope? Mike, we're going to give you a hearing here. This
That could be
should have a
good.
better thing. Can you hear me, Mr. Easthope? Is it too loud for you?
Mm-mm.
For the sake of the record, I'll start at 31 seconds in.
Ah, he
Turn
blew out
that
his
down.
ears.
There's a dial on your
Right here in the,
Center?
right. And kind of.
Would you be ready, Mr. Easthope? Okay, we're starting at 38 seconds in after stop.
I'm at Brock Hollow. I look at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he's just denied it when it comes to sex.
Were you able to hear at that time, Mr.
Yeah.
Easthope? Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yeah.
You would agree that this is a public record?
Yes.
So the body cam is available to the public?
Upon request.
Okay. And Mr. Foreman cannot edit any of it, can he?
No.
Yeah. So then what are we crying about
Do you
again,
believe how
sir?
you do your job duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
When your wife's not stealing shit?
So someone seeing this could reflect badly on your reputation based on what you did?
Possibly.
Now, this is going to be very stupid questions, but Mr. Klingler referred to previous posts when he was asking you about how they affected you. Did any of those posts name you by name?
No.
They just refer generally to the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
So you're just seeking damages based upon what he said about the Sheriff's Department?
No. It's what's been directed to me.
What was directed to you?
Being called a thief.
Okay. Other than that, anything else?
No.
Was there a direct post of you being called a thief?
No. Just directed by the people in the community.
me. What a fucking pussy. Look him up, Lisa. Lisa.
I'm going to get your steps in today, Mr. Frank.
Yep, this is ridiculous.
Mr. Eastep, I'd like to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked Defense Exhibit C. Have you seen that post?
Yes.
And that is the singular post that Mr. Foreman made in reference to you, correct?
Yes.
Where you were called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
King Kong Bundy was a wrestler, correct?
Yes.
Dan Goodwin, correct?
I don't know about that. I can't answer that.
There was a T-shirt made calling you King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
That's such a
told me about an
horrible, what a
incident
fucking
where-
guy, baby.
A friend of yours made a joke about that, correct?
Wasn't a friend. It was one of the firemen on the fire department that I was chief of.
One of them wore a shirt to the Christmas party.
Mm-hmm.
They thought it was a joke, correct?
I don't know if they thought it was a joke. I mean, I don't know what the true intent of it was, but
What a
they
crybaby.
wore it. I saw.
Have you ever had jokes made at your expense?
Oh yeah.
Made jokes at other people's expense?
Yeah.
So it's a reasonable assumption they bought it as a joke against you?
I would hope. But it's not a good joke.
Oh, we're not a good dog. Whoa. Boy, baby. Woo. Wow. Poor baby.
And I'll wrap up that day.
We're not a good
So
dog.
after the search, you went home, correct?
Yes.
And you left directly from the search to go home
Yes.
after a 19-hour shift?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you.
This is going bad. You know.
Mike, what's your wife's name?
Renee.
How long have you been married to Renee?
Since 2000. I think 2000.
Since 2000?
Yes.
26 years?
Yes.
Did this felony that Mr. Osborne brought up occur before or after this search?
Long before.
Long before?
Yep.
Did you stay married to Renee in spite of
did.
this? Do you think her problems with this felony hurt your reputation?
No. I never got no backlash.
What?
I
What?
wasn't a part of it. I didn't support it.
Hold on. Wait, hold on here. Oh, you don't think that happened? Nobody gave a shit about your wife being a
Do you think her problems with this felony hurt your
bullshit?
reputation?
No.
No, come on, man.
I never got no backlash.
Yeah, no, your wife was just an awful fucking human being and nobody cared. Okay. You believe this shit, chat?
I wasn't a part of it. I didn't support it.
Hold on, chat.
You know, she paid the con.
Hold on, chat. We need to hit X to doubt. Hold on. We gotta hit X to doubt, chat. Press that X button, chat. Doubt it. Doubt it. There's way too much to doubt there.
Consequences, and she moved on with life.
And you're still with her?
I'm still with her.
Okay, so what?
This body cam footage that we saw, did you ever publish that body cam to the world?
No.
Did you ever post that body cam on the internet?
No.
Did you ever share that body cam, and specifically that part of the body cam where you refer to Mr. Foreman as a sex addict? Did you ever share that with anybody?
No.
We saw Mr. Osborne just showed you a post of you being called hunchback or something.
King Kong Bundy.
If Vince would like, we can put it back up so he gets the term correct. There is going to be specific names for specific people, and we need to keep things as orderly as possible as to who's called what.
What did he call you in that?
Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Thank you.
Yes,
Colonel
he called
King
another guy
Kong Bundy.
hunchback.
Was that post made in the context of all these other posts that call the sheriff's department thieves?
Yes.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Three cross.
Mr. Eastep, look at what's been marked. This is the post where you're called King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
Does it call you a liar? Strike that. Would you read the entire post?
It says, "Good morning, ladies. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL. Let me know if you have a nickname better than mine. What you got?" And goes,
So, well, you don't need to read the rest. I'm just
Okay.
worried about Mr. Foreman's statement.
Okay.
So he didn't call you a liar in this post?
No.
Didn't call you a thief?
Nope.
So all the other posts that you would refer to are solely about the sheriff's department being called thieves?
Yes.
Your Honor, if I may have a sidebar.
Yep.
I mean, there's no claim then for him. There's no claim. Like, really? Like, what's going on here? Like, what are we doing with this guy? He has no claim. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous, chat. And then there, it's just all right, chat, hold on here. All right. So, chat, we also have two new emojis. We have a new emoji tonight. We have a bonbon emoji. And then, also, John, I responded to your DM. Here we go.
This witness is going to step down. We're going to take like a morning break. Thanks for good work so far.
Well,
enjoy yourself. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
So. Sleazy for 10 subs. That's right, chat. Thank you, Sleazy, for your support and your generosity. Chat, we are praying the gray away, and we are making America green again. Says, Real Larry says, good job, take a break. Yeah. And then also, yes, chat, we have another emoji also. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lisa, lick him up, Lisa, Lisa. Lick him up, Lisa. Lick him up, Lisa. Sorry, it's that's an earworm, chat. It's an earworm, man. Oh my God! It's just now in my head. It's gone. I take APAC and I don't take APAC money. Was that a juror? I don't know if it was or not, but you can't tell. Oh. This trial seems like it's run differently. Yeah, well, this is not as like, it depends on the civil trial. So we need a rust heart emoji. I'll work on that. I think we're going to get close to running out of emoji soon. Johan's like, Gabe Hoffman, why? Why? Brimstone says, member for 6 months, how much KKKs in the county this happened in? I mean, there's some like clan down that area, but it's not like that bad. There's some places that are worse. So Rod Nichols says free Afroman, yes. Sweet Tooth Fairy, she's the cop that Afroman wrote that song about we were dancing to earlier. She was the lieutenant he calls a lesbian. And she talks like this. I wish Court TV would have streamed this. That local station is shit with it. Well, they were busy on other stuff. Sadly. Most of the time, people want murders. So. And notice, this cuts in late. So, there you go.
I asked you about all exhibits.
Yes.
Previously. And so when you're referring to those exhibits that he's presented for.
And notice, we're just missing shit left and right.
You're referring to the general ones that talked about the Adams County Sheriff's Department of thieves?
Them and some of the posts that was doing about me personally. Pardon me?
What kind of posts?
Ones that was just been posted.
Okay.
Been the last few days.
So, okay. And you've been in law enforcement between the West Union and Adams County Sheriff's Department for 21 years.
Correct.
And you've arrested a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to verbally, because a shaking of the head doesn't get recorded. And you've been criticized before for your job duties?
Yeah.
And you've been called names before?
Yeah, but no, a thief.
Oh, come on.
No person ever before has called you a thief in 21 years.
No, they have not.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
And you were employed with the Sheriff's Department on 8/21/22?
Correct.
And you took part in the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Correct.
Did you ever encounter the money?
No.
Did you ever see it?
No.
You were never present in any room when it was being counted?
Not when it was being counted.
But when it was maybe sitting on a table or something?
No.
Okay. Do you ever remember seeing the money during the search?
I seen some when they pulled it out of some of the pockets.
Okay. So you were there when they pulled the money out of the pockets?
Yeah.
And that's all you saw?
That's
in reference
all
to
I
the money?
seen.
Okay. So your job duties were other places during the search?
Yes.
Have you ever been disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Reprimanded in any way?
No.
Were you ever interviewed as part of this investigation into the missing money?
No.
Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback
Yes.
and specifically compared you to Quasimodo,
Yes.
the Disney hero?
I'm assuming that's who it is.
Quasimodo from the Disney movie, The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
This guy didn't know who the fuck he never heard of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He actually said in his deposition, I was called the Hunchback of Normandy. I mean, chat, I love my fellow Ohioans, but this is fucking hello, country bumpkin. The frost is fresh right off the pumpkin. I mean, this guy is like fucking salt of the earth. I mean, where I grew up, you could probably get away. Like, if you asked that question like 30 years ago, people might not know. But this is like hard, that goddamn. But yeah, Southern Ohio guys, I don't think you understand. Like, you get an hour south of Ohio and people start having an accent. And you're into like West Virginia, Northern Kentucky, an hour away from the lake. So look at the judge. Yeah, the judge is like, oh my God, these people, they're illiterate. They're not cultured. Also, chat, you're wondering what this is right here? This lady is the court reporter. She's in charge of making sure that their recordings, there's no court reporters. So she's in charge of making sure the recording for the trial stays on.
So you would agree that when a person says that someone's a crooked defense attorney, they're not meaning that I'm like a vine. They're meaning that as a opinion, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that when someone calls you a thief, it might be an opinion of theirs?
Can be, yeah.
Same as if when people say crooked cops, it's just an opinion?
Yeah.
And so is your entire claim for false light that you were called a thief?
Yes.
And you would agree that Mr. Foreman is an artist subject to exaggeration?
I guess so, yeah.
And just for the sake of question, nobody would ever think you're Quasimodo from the book, correct?
I don't guess. People think different things.
You don't even know if you've never read the fucking book. How do you know? Sanctuary! Sanctuary!
Have you ever taken a chance to talk with the local newspaper, the People's Defender or Informer, to tell them your side of the story?
No.
So how long before you filed the lawsuit through your attorney did you send the cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman?
It was whenever he sent it, when my attorney sent it to him.
So you never sent a cease and desist letter before the lawsuit was filed?
No.
And you're seeking damages due to your reputation, correct?
Correct.
Your reputation in the community locally.
Correct.
Okay. So you don't care what people think of you in Australia?
Not really.
Would you agree that everything you do?
Chat, there's a reason you do that. I'm sure he's making it because force a habit, but you make the jury notice you, that you're getting checks on what, that makes the jury think, oh, wow, he's scoring points. He's happy with this. He's marking it off. Yeah, guys, remember, juries, this is all a game of impressing people. It's psychological warfare. You're planting seeds in the mind. You're presenting the appearance of somebody who's doing well.
You as an officer reflects on your reputation?
Yeah.
It's all a
the
game.
good and the bad?
Yeah.
Anything wrong you would have done would be a stain on it?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that people had came up to you in public and called you a thief, correct?
Yes.
You've been criticized for your job duties before, correct? By the public?
Kind of, yeah.
People have said they didn't think you did things right,
Yeah.
and they have a right to criticize you for how you do your job?
Pardon me?
They have a right to comment on how you do your job?
Yeah.
Did you wear a body cam during the search?
Yes.
Can I have a second now?
Yes, go ahead.
Why didn't you sue them? I don't know.
Your Honor, I have no further questions at this time.
Go ahead, step down. Thank you.
Oof. The plaintiff's attorney didn't even bother trying to rehabilitate anything there. Oh, God. This is not going well. Here comes Pound Cake chat. Here comes, look, he's calling Sean. It's Pound Cake time.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as this?
Here we go, Chad.
I do. Thank you. You can proceed.
I do. I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Would you introduce yourself, please?
Sean Cooley,
How is Sean spelled?
SHAWN.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cooley, are you currently employed?
No, sir, I'm retired from the sheriff's office.
When did you retire from the sheriff's office?
I originally retired in 2014. The sheriff, then Kimmy Rogers, asked me to come back a couple times. So eventually I did, and I worked up until about 2 months ago.
So up until 2 months ago, you were back as a deputy sheriff?
Yeah, I started out as a part-time deputy, and then as their manpower dropped, I went ahead and took a full-time position to help them for a while.
And that's here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
When did you begin with the sheriff's department? Sheriff's office?
I know.
It would have been late 80s, early 90s.
Okay, long time ago.
Long time ago, yes.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, I do.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
Over 40 years.
And one of your family members is Justin?
Yes, sir, that's my youngest son.
And he's another plaintiff in this case?
Yes, sir, he is.
You worked with him for a while in the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I did. Most of the time we were different shifts.
Okay, but I meant you worked for the same sheriff's department for a while?
Absolutely,
yes. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
How many children?
4, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Did they go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, they did.
Probably wasn't the best education ever, just saying.
Sean, do you remember giving me a call back in late 2022?
Your Honor, I'm going to object here. I do believe he's starting to move into the realm of attorney-client privilege and opening that. If he opens that door, we do intend to exploit it. And
Yep.
So we would just give the court notice that's what we believe is happening at this time.
Thank you for the heads up. See where it goes.
Thank you, Judge. Let me ask the question this way. Were you looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022?
Yes, sir, we all were.
And just in a nutshell, what were you trying to accomplish by contacting a lawyer?
The
call me
posts and the things
fat,
that were put on the internet about us as far as us being thieves and
Walking crybabies.
different things with our image. We had went to the sheriff when this originally started. Mr. Foreman had an attorney, but he's had two attorneys prior to this one. We had the sheriff contacted, try to get it stopped. Then again with the next one, then again with this one. So our only other alternative was to try to file some kind of suit.
And that's why you ultimately decided to file suit to get it to stop?
Yeah, that was our last alternative.
Has it stopped?
It's gotten much worse.
Yeah, it should be.
You were part of the team that executed the warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
Yes, sir, I was.
Did you steal any money?
No, I did not.
Did you have anything to do with the money that evening?
The only thing I had to do with the money, I sat in the kitchen and talked to Mr. Foreman's wife.
Mr.
And-
Foreman's wife, Angela?
Yes.
Now, let me just stop you
Or
there.
ex-wife.
Oh, thank you. Ex-wife. Let me stop you there for just a second. How did Angela Foreman end up being in the kitchen of the home that evening?
I don't know which supervisor it was that let her come in.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. If the search warrant is not going to be an issue, if we want to open that door, then I will ask to present that evidence and make that case. But Mr. Klingler now wants to bring up who everybody is there. So if he wants to open that door, I'm going to ask for the same latitude upon my presentation of the case. And I think the court has already made it clear we are not litigating a search warrant.
I'll withdraw the question. I don't need to know how she got there, Judge.
For everybody's benefits, they both pushed beyond what I was willing to do. So let's try to keep it focused. Thank you for withdrawing the question.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
Again.
You were explaining what you had to do with the money that evening, so go ahead.
Thank you.
I was sitting in the kitchen on a stool, I believe. Brian
I was
Newland brought in a package.
supervising the
contained
pound
money,
cake.
laid it there and asked me to keep an eye on it.
Okay.
And
Who was in the kitchen? Sorry, who was in the kitchen with you?
Mr. Foreman's wife.
Okay.
Or ex-wife, I'm not sure.
Just
what
the two of you
status is.
at the time?
Oh, there's people in and out.
Other deputies?
Other deputies coming in
All
and
right.
out, going back and forth to their cars to, to get different items. I think Sergeant Walters came in at one time and talked to Mr. Foreman on the cell phone.
Okay. So back to the cash. You were asked by Detective Newland to keep an eye on it, and what happened then?
Well, that's what I did. And then a short time later, Mr. Newland came and got it and secured it somewhere.
And that was the extent of your...
Yeah, I never touched the
contact.
money, never was even really close.
All right. Now, you mentioned earlier your reason for contacting a lawyer in this case. I want to just jump ahead right now to how these posts that referred to you and the other deputies as thieves, has that affected your reputation in the community, do you believe?
Absolutely. There's no doubt it has.
Well, tell us what makes you think that.
To understand that, you got to go back before this happened. We would go on calls. You very seldom ever have any trouble at anybody. Very, very rarely. You might get a drunk that was smart off or something of this nature. Then he starts calling us thieves on the internet, starts selling merchandise with our photo on it. So now when you go into a bar for a call, you've got people in there screaming, hey, you going to steal all of our money, or You go on a call. I had one guy come out of a bedroom after me, call me a thief, and wanted to know why I stole Afroman's money. It just went from
Listen to him. We used to not get, the peasants never used to give us lip. But now you give them colored folk the right to vote, and they just don't. Everybody tells us we suck now. It's like, yes, buddy, welcome to the fucking modern world. Yes, suffer, you fucking cocksucker.
in a nice, quiet community, a job you felt safe in, to a place where you had to look over your shoulder every second.
Do you, based on what you've explained and what you've been through, do you think some of these people who called you thieves really thought you were?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Did you
Why do they
receive
think
any
that?
phone calls?
Why would
about
they think
this?
you're a thief, bro?
I would answer the phone at the sheriff's department because they were overwhelmed. I remember one day there was over 300 calls.
Oh, no, 300.
Threatening us, calling us thieves. So we would have to go over and help dispatch because they were overwhelmed. There's only 2 dispatchers. So, yeah, they didn't call me directly, but I answered the phone. They would cuss me, threaten to kill me, threaten to kill my kids, threaten to kill my wife. And it got to the point.
I mean, if they were doing that shit on recorded lines, you should have been able to, like, have that recorded. You should be able to track the calls. There wasn't anybody hunting them down, because threatening to kill police officers, like families, that's really, like, that's a crime. Did anything happen with this? Did it really happen? Did it really, really happen? Did it?
My wife and my children couldn't even go to Walmart. You couldn't go into a gas station around here. My youngest daughter would hear the dogs bark at night and come in my room, wake me up terrified that somebody was there to kill us.
Okay, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Did your kids ever ask you, Daddy, why does everybody fucking hate you?
Because even though they were young, they're still on Facebook. They still see this stuff.
Those calls would 100% be recorded.
And it was just one after another after another. And when it would start to slow down, he would go back and do it all over again and get it all stirred again. Just like he did a couple days ago.
Are you aware of posts that are continuing to come out as recently as yesterday?
Some I are.
I'm going to put my objection in place here. It'll take a second. So Ohio law has changed since April of 2025. More protections under the anti-stalk. With that, we would have a 60-day notice.
So I sustained your objection. You can sit down. Thank you. Like at some point in time, we draw the line. I just drew the line of what's evolving in the public. Like we started this trial yesterday, so let's try to stay before yesterday. You're all doing a fine job.
Thank you, Judge.
Fluid.
Yep.
But the trial can't be that fluid. Stay.
Are there any other examples that you can think of as you sit here today of ways that these posts about being a thief have affected you in a negative way?
One of the things that really kind of upset me, I was doing an investigation as a detective, and I had to go all the way up to eastern Ohio on the Pennsylvania border. And when I walked into the deputy's room up there to talk to them, they all knew me, all knew that I'd been called a thief, lemon pound cake. You know, it's everywhere. You can go anywhere, and if people recognize you, they start that stuff, whether they're being sarcastic or what. But
poor babies!
Has your image, your face?
Oh, poor babies! Oh, poor babies! Oh, poor baby! His tampon got impacted. Poor baby, and it became waterlogged. Poor baby! Wee! Fucking pussy! You motherfucker! You! How do you deal with real criminals? You're a police officer. If I rob a bank and come out screaming you're a bunch of faggots and you're a bunch of thieves, like, seriously. Oh, I can't fight him. He called us mean words. Oh, pussies.
It's been posted on some of these posts along with, or in the context of the thief
His
accusation.
feeler bugs got hurt.
Well, according to he has posted my image, yes, several times on the internet. He sold merchandise, sweatshirts, T-shirts, things of that nature at all of his venues. Matter of fact, they were for sale at a smoke shop here in town.
Oh no, is he in town? It's so sad. Whoa. Pussy.
Those are all of my questions.
Yeah, was it his picture or a fucking potato? All right, chat. This is the main event of the evening. Please, will you eat my lemon pound cake?
John, for the sake of the record, we have to keep things straight because there is another plaintiff named Sean.
Absolutely,
right?
yes.
So do you mind if I call you Sean or Sean Cooley during this time?
Whatever you'd like. Well, let's rephrase that. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, case dismissed. Call me whatever you like.
I like to pick right up with this visit to the Pennsylvania border.
What were you
You
doing?
said they knew you as lemon pound cake.
Yeah, that was what they referred to me as, a person.
And they asked you for your autograph, correct?
One of them did, yes.
What a fucking crybaby.
And so Your Honor, if we could have a sidebar about the Exhibit D that defense intends to exhibit.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, chat. Let's see what we got here. Afroman's just like, fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck these white bread ass bitches.
You can go ahead with defense exhibit D.
Yes, sir. Technical support. I don't think we'll have to stop this one, so we can make play.
Let's eliminate all doubts.
I'll ask a couple of questions. So, Mr. Cooley, sorry, Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr.
That's
Foreman
a lot of
created,
pound cakes,
correct?
I
chat.
don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play what's marked Defense Exhibit D.
We're gonna hear the
I'd
song.
like to watch this.
Okay.
Oh, you got to turn it on. Oh.
Here we go, chat. Another banger.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break. They found no kidnapping victims, just a lemon pound cake. Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his gun. Lemon pound cake. trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got hot. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He's a Adams County sheriff. He's hungry and he's big as hell. He was sniffing for weed. Then he smelled another smell. What was that? Mama's living down here.
It's a banger. It's under the boardwalk. Pound cake.
Trending on TikTok.
Pound cake. He sucks a lot of cock. Oh wait, never mind. Somebody's singing.
Because he got hot.
Pound cake.
Pound cake. He sees my cake and my porno man call boom boom. Something happened to his camera on the way to the evidence room. Mama's living down. It takes so nice. Make the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Living
Pound cake.
He wanna put down his gun.
Pound cake. Fucking on cock. Johan, I can say it. That's our word. $2. Cake. Pound cake. Thank you, Sarah Marie. 25 months. Has been so much fun. It has. It's a blast. It's a fun trial. Pound cake. Pound cake. Okay, thank you, Kat. Yeah,
Stop it there.
Up here.
So you've seen Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that's you with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
And that is security footage from the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
I assume, yes.
But there's no question that's you during the search?
Yes.
There is question? Or there's...
No, that was me, yes. Absolutely.
So during the search, Mr. Newman asked you to watch the money.
Correct.
And you watched that money until he came back and got it.
Absolutely.
I'm sure he got up at some point, chat.
I'm going to play what's going to be Defense Exhibit E. If you'd like to sign the block.
Oh, come on, chat. We gotta. Here we go. Wish I had some lemon pound cake right now. Yes.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
But you were caught on body cam that time, right?
What do you mean caught?
So other officers who wore body cam would be seen on that body cam, correct?
Yes. So if I was close to them, I would have, yes.
Oh, let me play
They
this.
walked right by you when you weren't there.
So, off to the extreme left of here, we just saw a gentleman. Was that you?
Yes, I believe so.
So you are in this body cam footage.
Could you Run it back just a second and let me see.
Let me start it over.
Okay, that'd be fine.
Yes, he disappears.
So, just for the sake of the record, we see two people in this video. Do you know who the lady is?
Yeah, I believe that's Mr. Foreman's wife, ex-wife.
Who's the other gentleman in the doorway?
I can't tell, but I don't know.
Would it appear to be Kenneth Dick?
It could be. It's just not.
I just actually maybe look at this. I think this is a better image of it.
Yeah, it does appear to be Kenny. Yes.
Because it is dark on my screen here. Okay, so on the extreme left, we see a gentleman there. Is that you?
Yes, it is.
And this would be during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Let me rewind this a second. Looking at the table here in the bottom right-hand corner,
Mm-hmm.
is that the evidence bags with the money?
Yes, sir, it is.
Those were the evidence bags you were just testified to that you watched the entire time?
It's a evidence bag, yes.
So it's not the money evidence bag?
It is the money evidence
Well, you're
bag.
not watching it. You didn't sit there with it the whole time.
And you're watching it right now, you're looking at it?
Yes.
And you're walking outside now?
Okay.
The person's following you? Sean, it would be a fair statement to say you didn't watch that money the entire time that Brian Newland left it in your possession, correct?
No, you are correct.
Oh.
But you can also hear me tell another deputy, keep an eye on that money. If you want to play
Which
it back.
deputy was that?
I don't know. I have no idea, but you can hear me and see me talk.
So how do you know anybody did it, fucking Cletus? I told somebody to watch it. I assume someone did. Well, how do you know he did it? Well, I don't know who I talked to. You dumb fuck.
To another deputy before I walked out.
Oh!
The guy walking right behind you would have been the one.
No, I was looking. The guy behind me would have been behind me. Just play it back and you'll see it.
Let's replay.
Okay.
You said you're not worried. No one's here.
No.
Well, let's
I
replay.
believe I told him to keep an eye on the money before that.
So let's play it again. Let's start at, well, let's go back to, did you agree that 0.16 seconds in?
Yeah,
would
that's
be after
fine.
that?
Yeah. Mhm. Did you hear it say, "What's the money"?
No,
Before it said, "I'm not worried. There's no one in there."
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's why I said yes. Yes.
So the person asked you about watching money. You said you weren't worried because no one was in the place.
It does appear that way. Yes.
For the record, 35.27 to 36 minutes even. I got it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, this is a severe issue about the chain of custody, Dead Snake. Severe issue. Very, very problematic.
Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to ask a question. I do not want you to tell me anything you have talked with any attorney with Mr. Klingler, or his associate. I do not want to know that. But I do want to know, you said you were looking for an attorney in the fall of 2023, correct?
We all were.
Okay. And so you employed an attorney to send a cease and desist letter prior to sending lawsuit, correct?
No.
Okay.
The testimony was fall of 2022. The litigation was filed in March of 2023, just to make it record.
No, let me rephrase that then. So when I mistakenly referred to fall of 23, it was actually fall of 22, correct?
What was the fall of 22? I'm not sure what
You
you're
started looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022.
I believe, I don't think I'm the one that made the original call for an attorney.
Okay.
It was one of the other deputies. We had discussed it. We had to have permission from the sheriff at that time to do anything.
You took some of the phone calls, the threatening phone calls, correct?
In dispatch.
Yeah. Did you make a report of those?
They were all documented, yes.
And they investigated and traced the calls?
Couldn't trace them. They were all ghost numbers or showed up as no phone number at all.
So nobody was ever prosecuted? No one was called in to?
Well, they couldn't find them. They don't have any idea who they were.
But you're not saying that was Mr. Foreman making the call, correct?
I don't know whether he did or not.
Okay.
His rhetoric led up to it.
People, during your significant time as a law enforcement officer, the public has criticized your duties, correct?
Yes, yes.
You've been called a lot of derogatory names?
Not really.
This may sound stupid, but I believe it applies to myself. We're not the thinnest people in the world, are we?
I'm going to call you fat, but okay.
Oh, okay.
I was calling myself fat. But you would agree that we're not thin people.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And you would agree that how you conduct yourself during a search and everything reflects directly on your reputation?
Absolutely.
You don't believe everything you read on the internet, do you?
No.
You actually probably don't believe everything you read in the newspaper, do you?
No.
He's like, except that stuff I read about the Israelis at 9/11 and Building 7. I believe that. It's like, okay, bro.
You would agree that Exhibit D that I played, the song Lemon Pound Cake, is a music video for entertainment?
There again, he made accusations that I smoke weed on there, which I don't. So that was a lie as well.
So you are suing based upon him saying you smoked weed in the song?
No, I'm just saying that
so that
goes
statement
along
is
with
not
some
part
of
of
the
this
other rhetoric
lawsuit.
he's done.
Let's let him finish.
Okay.
I said that goes along with some of the other rhetoric that he's told about us, lies he's told about us.
Okay. Could that be exaggeration to make the song funny?
Deutsch Chad, yes. Officer Ralph. Oh, God. That would be scary, yes. I'm suing because I like money. Yes, says, yes.
Nothing says I'm sorry like money.
Nothing does say sorry like money.
I don't think it's funny.
Your Honor.
Would a reasonable person listening to that believe that Mr. Foreman is stating facts?
You don't know what somebody's thinking. You wouldn't think we'd get 300 calls a day threatening to kill us. Somebody's buying into it.
So Jerry Reed sung the song, "When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not." And the judge said that to him right before he sentenced him to prison. That's an actual fact, or is that a exaggeration
So
for
we're going to
entertainment?
strike all that because we don't know anything about that case, and he's not going to become a witness. So until you establish the foundation that he knows what you're saying, you don't get to testify. So set it up right. I'll let you do it.
Mr. Cooley, what is your favorite genre of music?
60s.
Give me an example of a song.
Free Bird, American Pie.
Let's take American Pie.
Leonard Skinner.
Is the song American Pie, you've listened to it, correct?
Multiple times, yes.
Is it literally about a pie?
It's not?
No.
It's more about something else.
Yes.
It's for entertainment.
Yes.
Free Bird was
And you
not
were
60s,
entertained.
chat.
I like the lyrics, yes.
And you don't, in that song, American Pie, do you believe that was fact?
That what was fact?
What was said in that song?
Johan for one sub.
No.
This may sound stupid, but when people talk about dirty defense attorneys, are they just saying I didn't wash my suit, or are they exaggerating?
I don't know what's on their mind.
It would probably be an opinion though.
There again, I don't know. Maybe they know something on you.
Like I didn't take a shower that day?
Yeah, that or you've done something you shouldn't be doing.
Oh.
Oh, so
when a
you
person yells
understand.
crooked cops, they may be just referring to cops in general.
So you understand nuance and context, huh? Wow.
Doing bad things?
It could be.
Okay. Expressing their opinions about what they think?
Yes. Do you really believe that he drove his Chevy to the levee because the levee was dry? Do you believe all the church bells all were broken? Yes. Yeah. Damn Lord trying to A-log gay-log lawyers. Johan for one sub, chat. One sub. Crozan's been a member for 3 months. Is more trials should have musical numbers. Well, we will do. We use Look 'em Up Lisa as our free bird. How about that? So, yeah, I know people were trying to do free bird for like subs. That's why.
They could be, yes.
Okay.
Look 'em up, Lisa.
So, I'm going to get this straight. So you're saying that being called Officer Pound Cake has colored you in a false light, correct?
No.
Okay, so being called Officer Pound Cake has nothing to do with this lawsuit.
No.
So the only thing that you're saying painted you in a negative light is the general comments calling the Adams County Sheriff's Department thieves,
No,
correct?
calling me a thief.
So there is a specific post that calls you a thief.
There's photographs of me on it, and he's accusing all of us of being thieves. So that incorporates me as well.
Oh, so
it
you're not
refers
even
to
part of this.
The Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group then, and you're part of that.
Just members of the sheriff's department, not the entire sheriff's office.
Oh, so not the whole sheriff's department, but you're not specifically. Fucking retard alert, chat. God, Maddie, I wish we'd had the tard alarm, our tard con here, but God, this is retarded.
You are gay, LMAO.
This is absolutely retarded, chat. Absolutely retarded.
But it doesn't list your name.
Yeah, there's posts that list my name, I'm sure.
What do you mean you're sure?
I'm pretty sure that there was some that
I
had
never
my
saw it,
name on
Maddie.
I mean, I don't recall which ones.
Hold
You
on.
haven't introduced any to evidence by your attorney. What posts are you referring to? I need a date and time.
I don't know. I'm just saying that there could be. I don't know.
There could be, but you don't know.
Right, right.
Do you mind keeping your testimony to what you know, not what you're guessing at?
Yeah, I have done as far as I can.
As far as you can. So in your defamation claim would be based solely on being called a thief as a group of people, and you're one of those groups.
I'm concerned about me being called a thief as well as my fellow officers.
They get their chance. Let's talk about you.
Right.
Okay. But that's the sole basis of your defamation claim?
Being called a thief?
Yes.
That's the majority of it, yes.
Okay. But not being called Officer Pound Cake?
No.
And okay. May I have a second? Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Redirect?
No redirect.
Really? No more redirect? Your client, they all keep saying, no, it's actually, this isn't me. They're literally undermining their case. And you're just like, nah, I'm going to let that go. Bruh.
Next time?
Next up is Randy Walters.
Oh.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
This one's also good,
Introduce yourself
Chad.
to the jury, please.
I'm Randy Walters.
And Mr. Walters, how are you currently employed?
I am a sergeant with the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been a sergeant?
I'm not for sure the date that I was promoted to sergeant. Been with the Sheriff's Office since 2010, I think it was.
Since 2010?
Yes,
How long have you lived in Adams County?
my entire life.
You went to school here?
Yes,
Do you have family here?
yes, I do.
You have a wife and children?
I have a wife, 4 daughters, and 2 little boys, or 2 sons.
So 6 kids altogether.
Yes.
Are all of those your own kids?
We are a little bit of a mixed bag. I have 3 biological kids and 3 children that I adopted through foster care, yes.
What are the ages of your children?
My little boy, who's biological, is 10 years old. My next daughter is 14 years old, who is adopted. And I have a 17-year-old that's adopted, an 18-year-old that's adopted.
Chairman Lamau says they're all the same guy, just different ages and different stages of getting reaped. They're all identical. It's very weird. Oh, no. Oh, Brewberry's like, they all look the same to me. She's like, oi, all you Americans, mate, y'all look the same, mate. Also, Chad, I got to read some of these super chats here real quick. Debbie O for $10. Thank you, Debbie. Says, I worked my way through college at law firms. I created trial books for lawyers. Both of these lawyers are using the trial books performatively, and I don't like it. Just saying. Well, having a trial binder is partial performance, because if it looks snazzy and like it looks fancy, that makes you look like you're more prepared. So their presentation is just, it's a little sliver of a percentage point, but it's a percentage point you go for. Also, you need to make your shit easy to read. So, John Coleman says, Afroman choosing a bench trial mistake? No, it's a jury. It's not a bench trial. 8 people. Murphy says, what was the probable cause of the warrant? We don't know. Confidential informant. He says, also pay attention to your sheriff's elections more than POTUS. If they won't protect the Constitution, then vote them out. I agree, Murphy. Although remember, in some places, the sheriff is basically the guy who runs the jail. So like on the East Coast, in the Northeast especially, sheriffs don't really have a role. To the South and basically in the West, the sheriff actually has a role in law enforcement, but not in every county, not every state. Chugi show saying, I listened to some of this before I got busy with other things. Am I wrong for not being sure if Afroman is entirely in the right? I mean, I can see why people might think that, but at this point, I don't know. We're like 3 hours later. I would say probably, it's clear that he's in the right. Fair Frozen 55 says, Sean, I'm surprised they didn't argue to keep this off streaming. I know. Also, holy shit, this is going to be finna nice. Fuck the police. Yes. Did we T-Rex Travel saying, did we already go through this in the same sort of way when Eminem's mom tried to sue him for defamation? Kind of. But yeah, it's government officials now. So thank you for the super chat. VTubing enthusiast says, Sean's got moves, but does he have pants? Once again, you're gonna have to pay to find that out. You'll have to pay for that. Sarah Marie for £2 sterling says, your audio keeps peaking and dropping, dear. I'm sorry, chat. Let me know if it's better now. I tried to fix it. C3 says, I'd be dying of laughter if I was a jury. Yep. And then Zombaju says, guilty of being based. Very true. Let's keep going here, chat. We'll catch up on the rest of them in a minute. Thank you guys for everything. Work that grift. Yeah. Hold on, chat. Here
My
we go.
22-year-old son is biologically mine, and my oldest daughter, who's 26, is mine. They're all mine, but biological and otherwise.
Yeah.
And I've had the girls since my 14-year-old was about 2 months old.
And this will become relevant, I think, just a little later, but I'm going to ask you about the race of your adopted kids.
So 2 of my adopted daughters are biracial Hispanic, and my youngest adopted daughter is biracial African American.
And your youngest is the 14-year-old?
No, she's 14, yes.
And in the fall of 2022, she would have been
around 11, I think.
Around 11 or so.
Dolly.
How'd you get into law enforcement?
My father was a police officer, and it's just something that I've always worked towards doing.
And you're the rank of sergeant right now?
I am.
And you took part in this search of Mr. Foreman's home back in 2022, is that right?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell us just a little bit about what your role was in that search, just generally?
I was called in to assist with the search, and you have what's called an entry team. I was asked to come in and help with the entry team on the search.
Did you have anything to do with counting or keeping the money that night?
No.
Have you been accused of stealing money from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes.
Can we look at Exhibit 27, please? Before we, I don't know if we can do this, Natalie, but can we see the date and the number of views on this?
It's in the bottom. It's really hard to see with the way that the media playing system works. It's blocked by this gray bar, and the gray bar doesn't go away.
All right, so well, let's just play it and see what happens. Thank you.
Heidi is saying, I've known Afroman for over 10 years at least. That man is just chill all over. Hey, if you happen to know him, tell him to get a hold, like, my contact information, my email address down below, man. I'd fucking love to talk to him. I'll come drive down there and fucking, like, interview him. I'll come make the 4-hour drive. But tell him to get a hold of me. If you really are friends with the Afroman who walking through the light land when houses went up for sale. But yeah, I have no doubt he's a pretty chill guy. Yeah, tell him we love him, tell him good luck. Your Honor, we were just copy struck. Your Honor, the gay logs.
I pay taxes, I work daily, I get raid by Beetle Bailey, Randy Walters, Private Eye. I used to fuck his wife, doggy style.
Oh, sick
Did you
bird.
see anywhere on there the date on this video?
It says 3 years ago, 727K on the views.
Yes,
So
I've
it
been
says
there
3
before.
years
It's a
ago.
long way
That
away.
would have been sometime in 2023, I guess. And did
Your
you?
Honor, I'm going to ask, is there a specific date and time on this?
This one, just with the way that it played on YouTube, it doesn't show the specific date, but I can represent that it was the 23rd of October 2022.
I would object to you representing Your Honor.
Okay.
So we don't know the exact date from this image when it was done.
From this image, no.
2023.
3 years ago, and did you say 727,000 views?
Yes.
All right. Now, we have 3 other exhibits that show the same clip on different platforms and dates. Is that right, Natalie? I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do this. Can you bring up Exhibit 28 and just show us the first slide?
I pay taxes, I work daily, I get raid by Beetle Bailey, Randy Walters, Private Eye. I used to fuck his wife, doggy style.
All right. Now, do we know when that one was posted? Can we see that?
I cannot make out when that one was posted. No.
Can you tell what platform that was posted?
That would be
on?
hilarious.
It's on YouTube, and it seems like 974,000 views.
All right. And is there any indication of a date that you can see?
Not with the words it's covering it up now.
We'll have to figure out how to do that because it ought to be doable.
Well,
All right. Can we go?
October 4th, 2022.
You find it?
Yeah, when it was, it says down below it, October 24th, 2022.
October 4th?
Whatever she did, it took the line down and you can actually see it.
It doesn't go away while the video is paused. It has to be playing for the
You have to play the whole thing again, so let's don't do that. Well,
it didn't go away this time.
Let's see if it'll go. There we go.
October 4th, 2022, 512,574.
Thank you.
On the views.
October 4th, 2022. We got a date on that. Let's go to Exhibit 29. And before we, okay.
I know, just keep replaying it.
Do we know can you tell what platform this is?
It says Instagram.
Instagram, and can we find a date?
I couldn't even tell you where to find one on Instagram on that.
All right.
So, October 4th, 2022. It says right here.
All right. So,
Your Honor, he says right here, could they please indicate where that is in this?
Yeah, you'll see a logo on the bottom corner. It says Afroman with a symbol in the middle of it. If you look just to the side of that, it says October 4th, 2022 with a heart with 1.1K and messages is 71.
okay.
I cannot read that from here.
Next question.
We got the date on that one. Let's go to Exhibit 30, please.
I work daily, I get raid by Beetle Bailey, Randy Walters, Private Eye. I used to fuck his wife, doggy style.
Do we know the platform on that one, Mr. Walters?
Is this the same video right here? It's still up because it's
Yes,
Instagram.
same one that's still up.
Instagram.
Yes. Instagram, and can you see a date?
September 25th, I believe, of 2022.
All right, thank you. And can we look at Exhibit 26?
That's why I'm like they got to do rich.
Doo-doo.
All right. And I guess we should identify the platform for that one. Can you tell what platform that is?
I believe it's Facebook, August 26, 2023.
Thank you. All right. Did you become aware of these posts, Mr. Walters, at or about the time they were posted?
Yes.
How did you become aware of them?
Of my personal post, I found out from my children. When my daughter came home and advised me that she was getting messed with at school because apparently her mom is having sex with Afroman, and since she's biracial, that must be her daddy. Along with being a thief.
How would he know you have a black kid?
And how did that affect you?
It's horrible. It's hard when your job that you're doing affects your family, which affects you. When you have a kid come home crying that's already been through a life, and now they're getting hazed and harassed because somebody thinks it's funny. Somebody knows it's not true. Been with my wife for 28 years. She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. She didn't make my daughter with Mr. Foreman. But now my family has to be harmed because of straight up 100% lies.
Are they really lies?
Where
Are you
in
sure?
the world is it okay to make something up for fun that's damaging to others when you know for sure it's an absolute lie? That's a problem.
Some of these posts that we've seen call you a thief.
Yes.
Did that affect you or your job in any way?
Yes. We as we've already heard, we can't go to calls, not figuratively every call, but the frequency of it, like people automatically, you're stealing Mr. Foreman's money. You illegally raided him. You've done all these things. You know, your wife's having sex with him. Is that why you stole his money? Never touched his money. It's been proven. He knows.
Did somebody say that to you?
Yes. You can't make these simple street arrests with people that are mouthy. I get that. But now there's just fuel to the rage. And then the fact that at the time I worked night shift, Adams County is a rural county. You do your work in your car a lot of time. You do your paperwork in your car. Well, try to find someplace safe to sit when you're literally getting death threats because of lies. You're absolutely in fear for your safety to begin with as a police officer. But now intensify that because somebody is lying about a situation that they know the facts of. Now you have to worry about it because
why?
The calls, the comments,
why?
Everything, all lying.
Why?
It created a situation that was uncalled for, that was unsafe and unhealthy for the officers involved. The problem I have is the respect for my family wasn't near the respect.
This has gone to beyond a narrative. If
Overruled.
Mr. Foreman could ask a
Thank
question.
you. It's responsive. Overruled.
Go ahead.
The respect for my family, including my law enforcement family, wasn't nothing like the respect I gave to his children the night of the raid. I stopped what I was doing when his wife, who I know and have been friendly with for years as far as being associates, said, hey, somebody pulled, they were next door. Somebody pulled in and they're scared. I stopped what I did, what I was doing, and went and checked on his kids to make sure they were safe because that's a priority to me. But the same respect that was given to his family had no regard to mine or me. And that affects me because to see my family in distress because of my job.
It's real to me, damn it. It's real to me. Oh, you fucking pussy. So if you pull me over and I say, hey, how's your black kids doing? He's going to be like, ah! Like, come on, pussy.
It's distressful to me. To have the public send you death threats over lies is distressing.
Woo, woo, woo. Pussy.
And it was easy. Stop with the lies. But that wasn't enough. It's
Oh,
happening
fucking
today.
crybaby.
My kids came home yesterday because of new posts.
Your
Same
Honor,
thing.
I'm going to renew this objection again.
Yes.
It's beyond the narrative at this point, and further, this is now bringing in evidence that is beyond this.
We're not going to allow like videos from yesterday. I get that. Last Friday, we have a video. I get what you're saying about the evolving nature of the conduct. That testimony is consistent with other people.
Wait. He's like, we're not allowing videos in after the day before? He's reversing an evidentiary ruling? Are you serious? Is he trying to reverse that and say that those exhibits aren't admitted anymore? The jury's seen them. You've published them. Am I not understanding this right, chat? What? This whole fucking thing is appealable. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
People's experiences of the harm, but we're not going to bring in the exhibits. We're not going to bring in the content.
But they can testify about stuff that's happening at this time.
Yeah, it's the effect.
Okay, I
not
would
the
register
content.
an objection for the record on
Got
that.
it. You're in. Next question.
Had you finished your answer?
Yes.
Any other ways you haven't mentioned that you want to share about how these accusations of a theft and your wife having sex with Mr. Foreman have affected you or your reputation?
It's affected all of our reputations, from a baseless lie till now, that we are not thieves. We didn't steal his money. I never touched his money, but I'm in the group of thieves. We stole his money. I spoke to him on the phone when he was concerned that he was going to be arrested that night. And apparently in some way on the phone, he didn't like my attitude towards not fixing his door. I'm sorry if you felt that I disrespected you in some way. I was explaining to him that we don't have the means to fix his door. We're leaving it in care of his wife. But I also cooled his fears.
Notice, that's not going to sit well with a jury. It's like, you broke his fucking door down. He didn't get arrested. And you're just like, fuck off and deal with it. Like, this is why people hate you, bro. That's why people hate you.
That we're not coming to arrest you. Deputy or Sergeant Newland would like to talk to you. Get your attorney and come and talk to us. There's not going to be an arrest warrant for you. If we need to talk to you, we can find you. We can call you. You can come in. If arrest warrant would occur, turn yourself in, go through the system, and do whatever. Nobody's chasing you through the woods, as reported. Nobody's doing any of that.
Where was that reported?
The respect that was given to him, which I guess is not required in society, was not put forward to us.
It's not required. You are entitled to anything. The only thing you're entitled is that I don't just shoot you for no fucking reason. We're entitled to respect. Motherfucker, you're the government. You are entitled to dick. You fucking bitch of a human being. Oh, we're entitled to respect. Fuck off. Fuck off. You broke his door down, and then nothing happened after that. You stole his fucking money. You're the pointy end of the spear. You're not entitled to respect. Fucking A,
Those are
this
all my
guy.
questions. Thank you.
That's not a good thing to end on. That's a horrible way to end your...
for the record,
He fucking sat there and fucking rehearsed that in the mirror, and he's like, "The jury's gonna believe me, honey. Don't worry." Our you know, our kids are gonna get college paid for.
you stated previously your name was Randy Walters.
Randolph Lee Walters Jr.
Okay.
I go
And
by
so
Randy.
you go by Randy.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I call
Yes,
you Randy?
it's perfectly fine, sir.
So you extended Mr. Foreman a significant amount of respect that night.
I felt that I did.
When you kicked his door in?
If I show you some of the surveillance footage, can you explain how that was showing respect?
Sure.
Do you want to start with?
Oh, here we go, chat.
This will be Exhibit F. Defense Exhibit F. This will
Oh, I
be
thought he said N. It's like, oh, we're building a tower in court tonight.
an excerpt of the security camera footage of Mr. Foreman for the kitchen of his home. And the time in question of August 21st, 2022.
Make sure we get the counter time so we know what the court deals with, know what the jury saw.
Pardon me, I'm
Make
sorry.
sure we get the counter time so the court gets knows what the jury saw.
This court is a pretty good AV setup, chat. I'm impressed.
So I'll ask a couple questions before I wait for this demo. So you took part in the search warrant execution.
Yes.
You were a part of the breach team into Mr. Foreman's house.
Yes.
You had a riot shield-like thing.
No, a ballistic shield, sir.
Well, what's a ballistic shield?
It's a bulletproof shield. It's commonplace when doing raids that police officers get shot,
So,
and it's a safety device.
so it's a safety device shield about yay long with a little hole, a little window in it, so you can carry it forward.
Yes.
So you see what has been marked Defense Exhibit F?
Yes. I see something on the screen.
Okay, so on that screen, does that appear to be the kitchen of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
And you would agree that that gentleman there with the firearm is Mr. Brian Newland?
Yes.
Okay. And so this would be the beginning after breaching the door?
From this, I can't tell what part of the entry it was.
Let me play some more. Okay, so this would be starting the security camera footage of 8/21/2022, starting at 8:13 and 4 seconds p.m. I've stopped it here because I'm going to ask a question. So you talked about a ballistic shield. Is that the ballistic shield you're referring to?
Yes.
And you would be behind that ballistic shield?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Look at him. Look at him all fucking timmied up. A fucking Kevlar helmet. He's got a K-pod on and his shield like he's fucking going to Fallujah. And the rest of them are like just wearing their shit. Like fucking retard. You're the most armored up man. You're not leading the search. Come on. Wait, hold on. Oh, God, I thought he had the fucking armor with the shoulder pads on it, too. Jesus.
So putting this image in perspective, You're behind the riot shield.
Yes.
Officer Sean Cooley's behind you. Brian Newland's in front of you. And Sean Grooms is going forward with the assault rifle.
Mhm.
And you're flipping off the security camera.
No.
That's not your middle finger.
No. Do you know how to use a ballistic shield, or do you like me to tell you?
Let's watch it.
Why do you need your middle finger out, buddy?
Finger went down, right?
There's a light activation on that shield. It's 35 pounds.
The finger went down.
Well, but the light's not activated, buddy. Notice there's no light. Notice there's no light. There's light activation. Then why is the light on? It's not on. I put it down. Why is it on? Well, it's not on, so it wasn't light activation. Why? You don't hold the shield up like this, buddy.
Finger went down, right?
There's a light activation on that shield. It's 35
The
pounds.
finger went down, correct?
If you think I was flipping him off, you can think that that's not what it was.
Okay.
There is a light activation on the handle of the shield.
Actually, you know
Mr.
what I'd
Walter.
say right now?
Good.
So I like, you know what, so people can have different opinions on things, right? Oh, fuck you, cocksucker.
The question. So you were called a couple names by Mr. Foreman, one of those being, what was it? Beetle Bailey.
Yes, sir.
Does anyone believe you're Beetle Bailey?
Probably not. That's a drawn cartoon.
Beetle Bailey is a cartoon that's in the newspaper.
Sure.
Been there for years. So that would be an exaggeration. Okay.
How did that hurt
And
your
when they call you a
opinions?
son of a bitch, that would be an opinion.
I assume that would be an opinion.
Okay. Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch or not.
Nah, she's been dead for years.
I'm sorry. I am sorry about your mother on that. I am. But you would agree, though, that when someone calls someone a son of a bitch, it's not necessarily a statement of fact. It's more a statement of opinion or a description of a person.
Sure.
Okay.
He's just literally fucking like all the arguments are just getting fucking disemboweled when he's talking. Fucking idiots.
The same thing with being called.
I think they thought Afroman would just settle.
I think it's Gomer Pyle.
Yes.
Okay. No one would think you're Gomer Pyle from the movie.
Obviously, that's a character in a movie.
Yeah.
Fucking
you're not that
tampon-y.
This may sound stupid, but you've been a law enforcement officer for a long time, correct?
Yes.
You've been called many derogatory names, correct?
Over the years, yes.
You've been called a son of a bitch before, correct?
Not published, but yes.
Okay.
Aw.
You've been called other things even worse, correct?
I'm sure over the years I've been called many things.
And it'd be fair to say that during those years, people probably said bad things about you and your family also.
You know, I honestly can't remember
I
bad things
guarantee
being
you,
said to my
yes.
family, but I can remember bad things being done to them.
Okay, you're full of shit. Even the
Do you believe everything you read on
This is the problem. Everybody in the jury is going to be like, okay, yes, people have probably called you names. Don't fucking lie.
the internet?
No.
Do you believe everything you read in the newspaper?
No.
You probably tell your kids, don't believe everything you hear, right?
Especially now.
Oh, now you're trying to act serious. Chad, he's trying to act serious now. He's super serial, guys. He's crying, bro. He's heckin' meaning it.
So, are you testifying and claiming that because Mr. Foreman called you Gomer Pyle, you've been painted in a false light with the public? I'm not taking it one at a time, so I'm going to get to
The Gomer Pyle?
Yes.
I'm not claiming that, sir.
You're not
But you
claiming
did.
that being called a son
But
of a
you
bitch
did.
is a claim you're pursuing that Mr. Foreman's called you.
Correct, sir.
Being called Beetle Bailey, you're not claiming that as part of defamation proceeding on that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And neither one of those three statements have painted you in a false light, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, paint you in a different light than what you are, but correct.
So you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
No, everybody in my town's fucking... You're right, officer. Everybody in Adams County, Ohio is so retarded, they don't know that your wife's not getting porked out by Afroman all the time. Oh, my God. Bro.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
been with that woman since middle school.
You want to go there? You want to go there? You're the one here doing it, dude. You're the one who took your tampon and fucking ringed it out in front of the jury. You're the one who did this. So, yes, we are going to have to go there, you fucking cunt of a human being.
School. I know. I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
Oh, he wants to get mad. Oh, he's big mad,
Is it
chat.
a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for a direct the witness to answer the question, yes or no, please.
You don't like his answer doesn't mean he didn't answer.
He didn't answer the question. He's told me to ask another person. That is not an answer to the question.
So ask him another question.
Okay.
That was his answer.
Yeah,
He
but
didn't
that's
like
not
it.
he asked yes or no. Just ask him yes or no.
Say something else. You can ask him another question.
I mean, the way you're answering this, buddy, makes it sound like your wife is
And so
fucking
are
other
you
men.
claiming that
We're in an open relationship?
Mr. Foreman saying he had sex with your wife is a private fact about your life?
My family is a private part of my life.
About your wife?
Him having an affair with my wife would definitely be a private part of my life if that was occurring.
Which means it's not a fact because false light is about factual statements. Once again, this is literally just they're fisting their own arguments to death. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this guy's calling his wife a whore a little bit.
And that has affected your reputation?
Yes.
Okay.
How? They say my wife burns coal.
Right,
Chat.
I'm concluding that the other final statement that you are claiming that Mr. Foreman said about you that painted you in a false light is that you're a thief.
Yes.
Okay. And that stems from all the posts that and all the exhibits that Mr. Klingler referenced earlier.
That's what he showed.
The ones that talk about the police officers in general.
Yes.
Were you ever disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Ever passed up for promotion?
No.
This may be a stupid question. Were you a sergeant before or after the
Before.
search? Okay. Because I know you couldn't remember when, so I was just curious on that.
It was from before.
Okay. Have you ever talked to the People's Defender or Informer about the statements?
We were not allowed.
So you were not allowed by the sheriff of Adams County?
Yes.
So it's you weren't allowed to defend yourself. Okay, well that's a sheriff's problem, not ours.
And you had a cease and desist letter sent prior to January 1st of 2023?
I personally made no notification
Okay.
Everything's been made through my attorney.
Okay. But that would be after January 1st, 2023, to your knowledge?
I'm not for sure the date.
Okay. If this lawsuit was filed after January 1st, 2023, you would agree then that it would have happened after that?
I don't know if they sent you guys a letter before or after they filed suit.
Okay.
I do not know that.
Okay. So that would be something I should ask another plaintiff?
Yeah, I didn't handle the paperwork. I don't know what date you got that, sir.
Okay. Do you agree that how you act during your job duties affects your reputation?
It does.
And I think I've asked this, but I'll ask again. The public has commented on your job duties in the past?
I'm sure they have.
They've been critical of you?
I'm sure they have.
Did you order Lisa Phillips to disconnect the security camera?
I don't, and I haven't reviewed the body cam since that event. I know that the intent, if I can, for the camera system is, in speaking with Detective Newland, that they thought there was some type of operation of narcotics transfers there. So it would be obvious that if there's a surveillance system, that would be on it. That camera system was disconnected with my multi-tool by Sergeant Phillips. I will trust in the fact, because I have not reviewed it, that I said, hey, disconnect it. I don't know for sure that I did, but I know that she used the multi-tool to disconnect it, and it was placed in the central area in that room for evidence to be collected, because it was to be collected. Because obviously, if you thought something was going on in the residence, you collect the surveillance system.
But obviously you
go
never
later
took
get
it.
another search warrant. I didn't find out until a couple of days later that that was not actually collected.
It was left at the scene,
Yes.
but it was disconnected.
Yes.
And you were
To
standing
take his
there
evidence.
to take his evidence,
Yes.
but it was not taken as evidence.
It was not.
So the only thing taken as evidence, significant evidence, was the
Wow. They fucked up. They fucked up. Ooh, chat. Ooh. Yeah. That's interesting. Also, Othimer for $10. 10 says, Sean, why does everyone in Ohio that we have seen look like they have mid-tier radiation poisoning? Southern Ohio is at Appalachia. It's all like all their flesh is just sloughing off. Got to check the water or something. Once again, it's Southern Ohio. It's like a whole different world. It's a whole nother state. Get an hour south of Lake Erie and you're in Kentucky. Literally. So, thank you for the super chat. So yeah, had they taken that, had they done their job, Afroman would have made fun of them. This is proof. This is why you do your job, so nobody makes fun of you. This is your fault. It's contributory negligence. In fact, it's you who did this.
cash.
There was a jar of marijuana that was
Isn't it interesting? The cash was the only thing taken.
found, like the ball cap room, some cash, and some vapes, as I remember.
Isn't that interesting how that worked out? Oh, we just took all the cash.
No one was arrested for threatening you, correct?
Not our choice, but no.
No, your choice. Whose choice was it?
That was a choice made by the sheriff.
I can't tell you whose choice it was. I know that the agency as a whole was very upset and very concerned, and between the powers that be, whoever that is, there was no charges
This is
filed.
Cope. Cope.
This may sound stupid, but being a son of a bitch is not a crime, correct?
No.
You might have a second, Howard.
I mean, it depends where you're at. He's just like, Afroman, what can I embarrass him with?
Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Thank you, Mr. Osborne.
This is good. Ooh, lickin' Lolisa. Got a lickin' Lolisa.
Mr. Walters,
Yes, kidnapping, bruh.
the body cam up again. I was frankly a little confused about what it was supposed to show, but explain to me what
He's playing with
it
his
was
glasses.
that Mr. Osborne said he thought he saw that you were explaining.
May I stand up, sir?
Yeah.
A ballistic shield weighs about 35 pounds. Okay, it's very big. One hand has your firearm, or if you're using it for something. The other hand, there's a bar like this. To activate the lights that's on the front of it, there is an activation switch on the shield. That's what occurred.
So what?
But
so your finger moved or something?
Yes, that's how you activate the shield. And it's also 35 pounds. Once you're carrying it for a while, it takes a toll.
So
you moved your finger and the light didn't turn on. So what the fuck happened? What happened? The lights never turned on and your finger's flailing all around like it's up in your wife. After Afroman got done with it. Reaching for the side walls.
Were you trying to flip the bird to his security camera or something? Or
no.
We're trying to make a disrespectful gesture in any way?
No.
You were asked a lot of questions by Mr. Osborne about things you might have been called before, criticisms you might have undergone before. Has anyone called you a thief before and published it?
No.
Has anyone ever published a statement that they fucked your wife?
No.
Ah.
Have your kids come home upset because somebody said Afroman was somebody else was their father at some point before this?
As recent as yesterday.
Okay, but it's happened before.
Because
there's no way it hasn't.
Everything is brought back up again.
So this is your fault.
Were you at Mr. Foreman's deposition?
I was not.
Okay.
What would the relevance of that be?
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Recross.
Tell me you're going to ask if the shield turned on or not.
Your Honor, I had to recross that, Mr. Walters.
Okay, go ahead and step down.
Thank you, sir.
You have a witness coming at 1 o'clock, right?
We do, Judge.
Okay, so we have lunch break till about 1 o'clock. Enjoy yourself. Don't talk about the case. Don't research. Decompress, whatever it means. Get some fresh air. Stretch. Don't deliberate thoroughly. Have a good lunch.
Sir, yes. Sir, have you ever run out of casino chips? All right, chat. We're going to finish up the last part of it. We're going to win all the way tonight, chat. Only an hour. Here we go.
So
here we go. And look, the camera crew apparently didn't fuck up on this one.
We're still on the plaintiff's case, so Mr. Klingler's got another witness ready to go, right?
Right.
Where'd he go? There you are. Okay. Who's next?
Judge, the plaintiff's called Michael Robinson.
Your Honor, for the record, the defense would renew its objection contained in the motion of limine file stamped March 16th. That was certified that day.
Thank you for filing the motion of limine. Note you overrule the objection, and then that preserves your issue. Very good. Go ahead.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as this you shall answer unto God?
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Yes. Yes. Let's get some subs. Let's go, chat.
Thank you,
While we're at
Judge.
it.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Or hit the like
Certainly. My name is Mike Robinson. I'm a deputy sheriff at the Claremont County Sheriff's Office and been employed there for 35 years next month.
And can you tell us your current position and responsibilities with the Claremont County's Sheriff's Office?
Sure. I'm assigned under the investigative section with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office. I'm an evidence technician. I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I am a certified
I'm going to object. He's testifying to stuff that was not contained in the report that was provided to us, nor anything about his background was provided. This is improper to ask this at this point. It was not disclosed.
His name and his purpose here were certainly disclosed. I'm simply giving background information so the
Then
jury
get to
knows
it.
who's talking to them. He can certainly be cross-examined by Mr. Osborne if Mr. Osborne finds anything that he wants to question him about, but
Is there a written report?
there is.
Was that provided?
It was.
It was provided upon request. It's contained in my motion and limited email response to it and everything, noting the dates and times. There is no CV attached to it. He is asking stuff that would paint this gentleman as an expert. Expert requires at least 28 days notice prior to trial. It was never disclosed 28 days before, so it does not meet that. Asking him his training and everything, which we were not disclosed of, puts us at a disadvantage because we had no ability to research it, and we would object to that or paint him as an expert when it has not been followed per the rules.
He's going to be testifying as a fact witness, Judge, as to the investigation he conducted.
Then he doesn't need to talk about all this crap.
Missing cash in this case.
He doesn't need to talk about all this then.
March 11, I don't remember the date of the first witness list. So as a fact witness, that's how I took him also. So his qualifications are relevant. I understand the objection and I overrule it. You can go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Continue, please. And your title is detective. Is that how?
Stop. No, Judge. These aren't relevant. They aren't relevant to whether or not he investigated them stealing cash. Were you a detective? Yes. Were you pointed to a special detail? Yes. What was it? Just go to that. We don't need all this other shit in here to bolster his credibility.
We should refer to you, or
yes.
Detective Robinson, you were talking about your certifications, I believe.
Yes, I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I'm a certified CVSA examiner as computer voice stress analysis for the last 25 years. I'm also a certified Part 107 drone pilot through the FAA, where I head up our Claremont County Sheriff's Office drone unit and flight missions.
Also, chat, Claremont County is the county next to, it's to the west of Adams County, and that's in between Adams County and Hamilton County where Cincinnati is. I think Claremont County's Batavia is the big town there.
I'm also...
I'm going to object again. What does drone training have to do with this? Was there a drone flown? It was not in the report.
Maybe nothing.
It has to do with who he is, Judge.
Yeah.
Absolute horseshit ruling.
I'm also, I've been certified Cellbrite examiner, which is the conducting forensic cell phone data extractions. I also serve as a backup coroner investigator with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office, or a coroner's office.
Thank you, Detective Robinson. Did you have occasion to conduct an investigation into an alleged missing amount of cash at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, the evidence room in particular?
Yes.
And just tell us how you became involved in an investigation into that.
I was contacted by our administration, who was contacted by what I believe to be the former sheriff, Adams County Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, to conduct an investigation involving
For some reason,
the alleged missing money.
And can you explain to us what your investigation consisted of? What did you do?
Well, I met with Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, and I wanted to conduct an audit, actually, of the property evidence room that consisted of monies that would be brought in or had been brought in by deputies, detectives, agents, and so forth. So we were given, when I say we, my partner and I were given full access to that, where we counted monies that were brought in from other investigations and so forth.
And is it fair to say that your investigation really focused on an alleged cash discrepancy from a search warrant that had been executed not too long before your investigation?
That's correct.
And can you tell us any more about that investigation? For example, does the name Brian Newland ring a bell to you?
Yes. We were forwarded.
He wouldn't let me look at his cell
video
phone. Very
footage,
weird.
Body cam footage of the search warrant that was conducted, and I focused attention to the body cam footage that involved the money count. And when I say money count, there were actually two money counts. There was from the body cam video footage, there was money that was collected from one room of the home, and there was other monies that were collected from another, what appeared to be another room of the home. So you had a money count in this room that totaled a certain amount, and then you had a money count in another room that totaled a certain amount.
And do you remember what the alleged discrepancy was? Maybe not in terms of numbers right now, we'll get to that, but just in general, what was the problem? There was something, an amount was recorded that didn't actually comport with the amount of money that was there. Is that?
That's correct. So what was reported altogether was $400 missing, alleged to be missing. $390 from the first money count, from the one room money count, and $10 from another money count from the other room. That totaled to $400.
Kind of a problem.
All right. And did you review, you mentioned you reviewed some body cam. Do you know whose body cam footage that was?
That was Detective Newland's body cam.
Okay. And you reviewed that body cam?
I did.
And were you able to come to any conclusions after your review of that body cam?
So the body cam footage that I reviewed in the one room that was counted as $4,390. I reviewed that body cam footage, and it was clear to me that there was a miscount of $390.
And can you explain to us what it was about the body cam footage that led you to that conclusion?
Well, it's just also not the video footage. It also includes audio. So video and audio together assisted me to determine this, but it's clearly on video.
5.
If do you want me to explain?
Please do. Yeah.
So what Detective Newland does in counting this money was, you can see as he starts, he lays two $100 bills on the ground. You can clearly see that. And as he's counting the money, you can see it in body cam video, such as I'll demonstrate as I'm talking. And you can hear him count. With $200 on the ground, you can hear him count 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then he shuffles the money. And then when he lays down on the $200, he lays a single $100 bill down, and now he's counting 7, 8, 9, 10. So what he's counting as $1,000 is clearly that he only has $600 in the pile. And as he continue on with the body cam video footage, he makes piles of 100, and there's several piles of 100, hence over $4,000. But as he's collecting the money from the piles that he made, he collects. You can clearly see on body cam where he's collecting as $100. It actually contains $110. Now you can clearly see this on body cam video where there's a $50 bill underneath 3 20s. He picks that up and he collects it as 100, but it's clearly 110. He had a pile over to, in the video footage, you see it on his left side. He's got a pile over there and he counted of $90. So he has 3 piles of 100s now in front of him. He picks that up, and he picks up what he collected as $90, and he calls it $390. So he writes down on a piece of paper $4,390, when in fact the $390 doesn't really exist.
So he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking moron.
And your review of the body cam convinced
Yes.
you that that was the source of the discrepancy between the $4,000 that was actually in the bag
Fucking
and the
crack math right there, man.
$4,390 that was written on the bag.
Absolutely.
Now, you mentioned a second pile of money, or a second bunch of money that was collected from another floor or another room. Can you tell us about your investigation into that alleged discrepancy?
Yes. So in watching,
He determined there wasn't enough, they weren't making enough support. And, while the engagement was really good that day at search warrant, they weren't getting enough actual support, chat. That was the problem. That's why the money was short.
that body footage,
And if they kept this up, they wouldn't be able to keep raiding Afroman's house, and they would have to pick a new house to raid.
now this is the monies, I guess, that were uncovered in another room of the home. I could not make a determination like I could on the other count. It just didn't provide me a clear. It was counted as $641 was what was written on the packaging material.
So we don't actually know how much money was
and
found.
counted as 641. When in essence, I believe when it was returned to the homeowner, I believe $631 was actually in the bag, a $10 discrepancy. I couldn't account for that on body video or the audio displayed, so I couldn't come to a conclusion to that amount.
So for this $10 discrepancy between 631 and 641,
now, guys,
you were not able to determine one way or the other.
That's correct.
What happened to that money?
That's correct.
On the $390 discrepancy, you were able to conclude what happened?
Absolutely.
And did you draw any conclusions at all about the $10 discrepancy, even though you couldn't see anything on video?
Yeah, I didn't conduct an interview.
I told
with
the sheriff
Detective
his
Nolan.
props
I
are
didn't find it
retarded.
necessary, but I couldn't come to a conclusion of the 10. And I don't think it would be so far forward for me to conclude that might have been a miscount. But again, I couldn't come to that conclusion. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. And did you know Detective Newland before you started this investigation?
No.
No.
That would have been the reason why he was called in.
Did you know anybody or have any relationship with anybody who was involved in this, in the cash that you were counting and investigating?
No.
Did you issue a report as a result of your investigation?
I did.
Are you aware
And
that
is
Lisa can lick
report
them up?
part of kept in the public record as part of your normal duties as a detective?
Yes.
Could we have, what exhibit is that, Natalie?
31.
Thank you. Okay, we're showing you exhibit 31, Detective Robinson. And it looks like, first of all, from this little snippet we're looking at here from the first page, do you recognize this as part of the report you issued?
I do.
And it looks like the report date is December 8th of 2022. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then can you go to the second page of the report, please? And then the third page of the report.
The child molester's body cam,
And
the pedophile's body
do you
cam.
recognize this, Detective, as the beginning of your narrative report of your investigation and the results contained in
We're
it?
going to get to that. We're going to get to
And
that.
we're not going to, we don't need to take time right now to review everything, but down at the last sentence of the second paragraph, you wrote, the monies returned did not equal to what was indicated that had been originally removed from the home. Did I read that correctly?
You read it correct.
And that's referring to this cash discrepancy that you just talked about.
Correct.
And then let's go down a little bit further. And there in your report, there's some numbers there on the left, 1 through 7, with various numbers. What are those and why are those there? Just give us a little snippet of what you're doing.
I mentioned that I wanted to conduct an audit of the monies coming in that were brought in to the sheriff's office by deputies, detectives, agents, what have you, from scenes, to see if there's a pattern or an issue. There were nearly 70 items, 60 something items that we counted. We actually broke open the packages, examined what was on the packaging, the amount, and then physically counted the money in each package. In almost those nearly 70 packages, we did find 7 discrepancies in those money counts.
Ooh.
By various deputies, detectives, agents, whoever brought those in. I don't have that list, but of those 7 discrepancies, 3 contained monies that were less than what was indicated on the package, with the highest amount being $5. 4 of those discrepancies, 4 of the 7, actually contained more money that was in the packaging that was listed on the packaging, and that highest amount being $2.40. And a lot of this involved some coin change, if you will.
Okay. And Detective, what did you conclude
That's a lot
as
of
a result,
discrepancies.
if anything, as a result of this investigation into the whole evidence room here at Adams County?
You know, this didn't cause.
Okay, like that's a being plus or minus $390 is a statistically massive freaking deviation from the normal amount. Wouldn't you agree, Detective? Yes.
Any red flags to us that that there was
That's not a red flag.
A huge issue or anything. That this is a common mistake of counting money and coin. It really didn't send us a red flag.
And then let's turn to the.
Yeah, it's only a factor of like
I'm
a
sorry.
lot.
Yeah, while we're still at this page at the very bottom, this is simply, I think, reciting what you've just testified to. Can you just read that for us, starting with while counting out? Can you see your computer monitor, or is it?
Can you see it on this one?
Is that easier
Actually,
or
that's
not?
better.
Is it okay? Yeah.
Well,
Feel free. No. We can blow it up a little too.
That's fine. While counting out 100 bills, 2 $100 bills was placed down on the ground and counted aloud by Detective Nolan as being 2. The counting continues, 3, 4, 5, 6. Though you don't have a clear view of these bills being counted, the audio suggests that he has counted to the number 6.
You can't count higher than 6.
And it goes on. What seemingly is the arranging of monies in hand while the 2 $100 bills remain on the floor. Next, you hear 7, and a $100 bill is placed atop of the other 2 on the floor. This is followed by 8, 9, and 10. This completes the pile the detective has established and collects it as $1,000. When it appears that he actually has $600. The video audio continues, and after counting out piles of money totaling $100 each, he begins collecting these piles, making a pile of $1,000. He makes 4 piles that appear to be totaling $4,000. With 4 piles remaining, 3 piles were collected and totaled as $300. And the third pile collects as $100. It is clear that it contains $110. This is what I was testifying earlier. A $50 bill and 3 $20 bills. The fourth pile he adds with the other 3 and states on audio $390 and records on a piece of paper $4,390. Though he records $4,390, the video audio suggests to me that he actually has $4,000. I believe this accounts for the alleged missing $390 associated with item number 1.
All right, thank you. And
why couldn't we watch the
and then
body cam?
You also describe your conclusion with the second bag, and I don't know that we need to read that. The jury will have it back in the jury room if they want to, but essentially you weren't able to account for the $10 from the second bag. Is that right?
Yeah. In reviewing that video footage and watching and listening, I couldn't make a determination to that amount.
All right. And do you know, was this amount of $4,390 on the first bag, was that written on the bag or somewhere in relation to the bag?
He writes it on a piece of paper. I don't recall if it was written on the bag.
And he puts it in the bag then? Is that your understanding?
I believe that's what was done, yes.
All right. And the video shows that?
Yes.
This is such ridiculousness.
Detective Robinson, was your report available to the public if anyone asked for it?
I would believe it would be, yes.
Do you know if Mr. Foreman here or anyone else associated with him ever asked for a copy of the
How would
report?
he know?
I wouldn't know that.
He's not
I
in
don't
charge
know
of that.
Okay. Those are all my questions. Thank you very much.
Go ahead and cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Real quick chat. Barton Bella for 5 subs. Get just another woo tonight for quiet. Another woo. Another One News 415. New member. Thank you for your support. Stephen Cooper for wide sub. Let's get this show on the road, chat. Here comes another embarrassment. Here we go.
So, Detective Robinson, you did an investigation at the request of the Adams County Sheriff at that time, correct?
Correct.
And you actually went farther than he asked for. You actually went and did a complete audit of all 66 money bags in evidence.
I wouldn't say that was farther. It was part of the investigation.
So he asked for you to audit.
That was my idea.
Okay. That's what I'm getting at. And out of those 66 exhibits, did you attach to your report a itemization of them?
Correct.
Okay. And each one you say the amount stated and the amount counted and whether it matched or not?
Correct.
You also indicate if the bag was sealed or not?
I did not indicate that, but they were all sealed when we examined them.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. So I'm putting, this is a further amount of exhibit 31 of the plaintiff. And so this would be the spreadsheet that you attached to your report?
Yeah, and actually, yeah, that's correct. And it obviously states that there were some found what we indicated to be open.
And that would be unsealed?
Yes,
So when it says open on here, it means unsealed.
that's what we put in there, yeah.
Did you note whether each evidence bag actually had like the number of denominations, like 7 $5 bills, 10 $10 bills? Did
No.
you note that?
No.
Okay. Did you get a chance to observe the packaging that the original money was in that was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I believe so. I don't recall what that looked like.
Still, I think you should focus on the fact of like being short plus or minus $10. Okay. Being plus or minus $400 is a big fucking difference.
But I believe we had that
That's
ability.
significant
Yes.
change.
So you don't remember if there was the bills written on it, so many 5s, so many 10s and such?
I don't.
But if you had noted that, that would be in your report?
Not necessarily.
Why not?
I'm
not?
concerned with the total amount, really not, I wasn't concerned by denominations, but I don't recall if that was on the packaging or not.
But you would agree if you put the number of denominations of each series of bill that was in there on the front of the bag, you could determine whether you miscounted or not just by doing multiplication.
I'm not sure. Perhaps, maybe.
You're not sure you can do multiplication, or you're not sure that you can count up that?
Well, again, I don't know if those denominations were listed on the bag or not. I just know what the video clearly shows me.
So your entire, so let's ask that question. There was 8 hours of body cam footage. How much body cam footage did you watch?
I watched all of the body cam footage, but focused my attention on the money count.
You watched all 8 hours.
I watched, well, I didn't count how long it was, but I reviewed I had the entire body cam footage. I reviewed the body cam footage, but I focused my attention on the money count. Now, if it was 8 hours, I couldn't say.
So, but you never put in your report anything about the money being left unattended or anything like that you saw in the body cam?
It wasn't my concern if the money was left unattended because, again, after reviewing the body cam footage and the count, and it was listed as $4,390. That's what was listed on the bag when the homeowner came to collect his money. And I believe to be $4,000 in that bag, and $4,000 was returned.
Okay. So there was a number here in your report. You talk about do you recall what the total amount that was listed?
I mean, literally, that just proves the case. Everybody could believe they stole the money. $400 up to disappeared. The money was never under control, and it was never sealed at the house. So seriously, this is like pretty fucking easy then. It was reasonable to assume it happened.
On the bag one was? You said it was how much?
I don't know if it was listed on the bag or not. I know that he was writing down in the body cam footage on a piece of paper, and I couldn't tell what the number was, but I could hear what he was writing because he was saying it as he was writing it, $4,390.
Okay. So he wrote $3,000 or
that doesn't mean anything.
$4,390 on a piece.
That doesn't mean anything because you clearly watched him miscount like a tard. So how do you know he wrote it down correctly?
Piece of paper with the bills.
You don't know that.
Yes.
And that was put in an evidence bag.
If to my recollection, yes.
Okay. And so your investigation, it's off by $390.
On that money count.
On
On
the
the
first
money count. Item 1, yeah.
Okay. And then the second count is off by how much?
It was written as $641 or listed as $641, and I believe the money that was returned was $631 when they counted it. So $10.
Okay. But you can't determine today what happened with that.
That $10, no, sir, I can't.
But you do make an allegation in your report what happened to it, correct?
I indicated in my report that confirming the miscount of monies of $390, it would not be so far to believe that it was a miscount of that money. But again, I couldn't come to any conclusion of what happened to that $10.
Could also be stolen.
So when you said in your report, therefore, due to the history of proven miscount of money with item 1, it would not be so far as to believe a miscount of money occurred in item number 2?
Correct. That's what I wrote.
But you never put anything in here after that that said that you could not determine that, and that was just your guess.
Well, I certainly couldn't determine it, but I didn't. That's not written in my report as word for word what you indicated.
Well, if your report's open to the public, shouldn't it be accurate?
It is accurate.
It's not, though.
You're saying today, though, that you can't determine, but you said here in your report that you can determine. So explain to me what's accurate about that.
I indicate that it wouldn't be so far to believe that it was a possible miscount of the $10.
It could also be stolen.
But it doesn't go on farther in that same paragraph after that to say that you could not determine it.
It could also just be stolen.
No, it doesn't say that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's
Okay.
not. This is not accurate to your testimony.
But that's exact. I mean, that's the fact. I cannot determine.
And so that should be in the report here.
I believe by reading.
Chat, they could have rubbed that $300 in a child's hair and it disappeared and absorbed into the kid's hair. We just don't know what happened to it.
That you can believe that it cannot be determined.
That's how you read it.
That's how I read it.
Okay. And you went and interviewed Mr. Foreman, correct?
I didn't interview Mr. Foreman.
Who did you interview in relation to this?
I didn't interview anybody in this situation.
Not even Dee Russo, the evidence technician?
Yeah, she was with us when we did the audit.
So you interviewed her?
It wasn't an interview.
Well, what was it then?
Just indicating of what, providing what we needed as far as the audit concern and the money count. And she was with us when the money was being counted.
So not to be mean to Dee, but so she was what, just fetching and carrying the evidence for you?
Well, she's in charge of the evidence property room. And that's how we made contact with her.
But you didn't sit there and ask her what she saw when she counted the money when it was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I didn't ask her that, no.
I'd like you to look at the second to last paragraph. I submitted a subpoena for the raw footage from Channel 19. Why would you submit for the footage of a news agency when you could have interviewed one of the people standing in the room there because she was with you the whole time as the evidence technician?
Well, I thought the raw footage may involve some assistance in while counting money. So that footage was in reference to the money being counted or returned to the homeowner.
So that footage is more important than a witness who stood there, who had power over it, whose duty was the responsibility to watch that?
I think video and audio are just as important. Just as in this case where it's clear for item number 1 with a miscount of the 390.
Okay. But your audit showed a discrepancy of over 10% of all of the money and evidence, correct?
I think it was 66 items and 7 discrepancies, the largest one being $5. So whatever that percentage is.
Okay. So roughly about 10% then.
Roughly.
And each one of those was only off by less than $10 either way, correct?
Yes, less than
$5
$10.
except for the $400.
$5 less, yes.
Okay. So even by your own audit, the second count, which is off by $10, is actually even an anomaly compared to the other 10% that was miscounted.
I'm not sure what you mean by anomaly, or are you saying it's unusual, or?
It's an outlier.
It's unusual yet. So let's go back to your testimony. Okay, so you testified during your audit. You had 3 that indicated less, with the most being indicated missing $5 as a miscount, correct?
That is correct.
You then found 4 that had more money than listed, with a highest being $2.40, correct?
Correct.
So $10 is more than you found in the 10% audit, correct?
Yes.
Who did you send a copy of your report to?
I can't recall if I sent any copies. I may have. I just don't recall.
You sent a copy to Mr. Foreman, though?
I don't recall sending a copy to Mr. Foreman.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be nice for him to know you're the results of your investigation? Since he claimed to be a victim? Normally you have contact with victims during investigations. It's not this time. Do you love black people, detective? Yep, he's checking it all, chat. You guys can't remember shit.
Did you look at the return on the search warrant?
I did not.
But as far as you know, it would have an incorrect amount of money on it due to the miscount?
The search warrant return should have $4,390 as one count and $641 as the other count.
Which adds up to over $5,000?
Yes.
So, okay. If I may have a second.
Do you agree this doesn't add up and you understand why we might have a problem with this, right?
Your Honor, no further questions for this witness at this time.
Redirect.
Detective Robinson, we're going to pull up this report one
The
more
math
time.
doesn't
and
math,
let me ask you just a couple questions about it to clarify what happened here. What exhibit is this, Natalie? 31?
Yes.
Looking at exhibit 31 again, the last page of your report, Detective.
Oh, sorry.
You don't have to reset it.
Where's this one?
Oh, God almighty.
You have the whole report paper.
I wonder,
Just use the document.
we could do that.
Set it down on the document.
Mine is marked up.
Your Honor, mine is not. We could use
Thank
mine.
you. Thank you for the accommodation.
Your Honor, mine, just for the record, mine does have one thing at the top that says Plaintiff's Exhibit 31, so I know what it is when I refer.
We're just going to use that, just one page.
Thank you.
Oh my God, come on.
Have 2 minutes.
There we go.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you. Okay, Detective Robinson, we have this exhibit 31 back up on the screen. And the page we're looking at has a second to the last paragraph there from the bottom. And you wrote, as I'm reading it, as to evidence item number 2 and the alleged missing $10 from the counted and recorded $641, I cannot determine from the body cam footage the amount possibly collected. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And was that true?
That's true.
That's an accurate representation of your conclusion?
Yes.
While we're on this page, and since Mr. Osborne asked you a question about Channel 19 footage, I want to ask you about
Channel 19, guys. Channel 19 is, local news affiliate. But notice that he didn't bother, did you get the footage? And also, it's interesting, the cops subpoenaed it, and they're just like, fuck you. And he's like, okay, which is bullshit. That never happens.
the short paragraph right above the one we just looked at, where you wrote, I would like to note that a news article published by WXIX reporter Ken Baker on August 30th, 2022, a week after the execution of the search warrant, the homeowner reported that investigators removed $4,000 from his home. Why was that important for you to include in your report?
I felt that if this money was collected, I believe, if I recall correctly, from some clothing, an article of clothing, maybe in a pocket or something of that sort, that it would be strange to have 4,390 tucked away like that. It would make more sense if you had $4,000 maybe tucked away. And when I saw this article, I found it of some interest, so I put that in my report.
Okay.
So he's like Benford's.
Thank you.
He's kind of like Benford's law and law of large numbersing it, which, okay. I mean, that's you can make that conclusion, but how the fuck do you know he's not, Afroman's not retarded. He keeps goofy amounts of money.
Just a couple questions, John. So, Detective Robinson, you found the news article of interest? Is that correct?
Yes.
More interest in interviewing anybody who was there, Brian Newland, Mr. Foreman, or anything?
I didn't find it necessary to interview them.
Damn.
So this news article, though, would have occurred before Mr. Foreman got back his money, correct?
All I recall and what I documented is that it was a week after the search warrant execution.
Do you even know when he got back his money?
Not off the top of my head.
So you don't know if he got it back a week or 10 months later? Is that correct?
Well, he didn't get it back a week later.
So when he made that statement, he did not have his money, correct?
I'm sorry.
When he made that statement to the news, he did not have his money back, correct?
I don't know that for sure.
Mr.
But I don't
Robinson.
believe he did.
How about let it finish? It's easy to step on each other. Go ahead, Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Robinson, let's cut the crap on this. You said he didn't have back his money a week after the raid, right?
I don't know when he got the money back. I don't recall the date. I'm assuming that it was a week after the search warrant execution that he did not have his money returned.
So when he made that statement, you would assume he did not know or have his money back from the police department at that time.
Are you saying he didn't know the amount of money? Or
I'm asking you, based on what you just testified to, did he have back his money a week after the raid?
No, I don't believe he did.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you call Ken Baker?
No, I did not.
No further questions, Ron.
That's
no redirect, Judge.
no more. You don't get to redirect.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next. The plaintiff's called Joseph Foreman as if on cross-examination.
This was for scene chat. Here it comes. The moment we've all been waiting for. Here we go. This is it, chat. Kathy Grows Plant says for $4.99 saying, how's the report not hearsay? It is typically hearsay. But this is a formal report that was done to detail how the money was taken. So this was a little bit different of a situation, but it was done up like in the police report format. So I'm also thinking, even if there were issues with it, it looks like Afroman's attorney was more than happy to have it in because he could point out all the things he didn't do. So if you're allowed stuff to come in, even if it's hearsay, if everybody agrees to it, it comes in. 10K view member for 26 months says, good evening with you in chat. Thanks for 26 months. And this user's 404 says, missed my super chat. I haven't missed it, guys. It's just like trying to bounce around and catch up to everything here. Sorry. There's a lot to get to. There is a lot to get to here. Yes, Wrestler Town says, if he makes more songs tonight, can they be submitted in evidence tomorrow? Theoretically, yeah, but I think they end the case today. From what I understand, this is like the last witness, so. Can they, Wheezy says, why can they consider videos posted days ago? It's a statement that those are considered statements and actions of a party opponent. It's Afroman's words. They're allowed to use them. You know, like if they just learned about them and they're brand new, they can be relevant. 100% they can be relevant. Johan says, It's probably illegal to install in your vehicle, but can you imagine installing a PA hailing system on your vehicle, finding Lisa and then playing this? Oh, yeah, or you get those big PSYOP speakers and mount them on a flatbed truck like it's Noriega outside, and you're just like, lick 'em up, Lisa. Gotta lick 'em low. Mikey's Lab for 5 loonies or 2.5 toonies says, isn't this whole thing an example of the Streisand effect? Like it attracted so much more attention. Yeah. Now I think this one guy's wife was letting Afroman fucking dick the shit out of her. I think the other guy's a pedophile now. Like, now I have to be suspicious of it. Yeah. Now I think half of them are a litter buck-toothed hillbillies. Yeah, they didn't do a good job with this. They didn't think this through all the way. Yes, they are doing speaking objections in front of the jury, and it is wild. Roscoe says hello. Hi, Roscoe. Patrick says they found a little bit of weed. Would Afroman have been screwed if they found guns, even legal ones? I mean, generally speaking, no. Theoretically, you could get indicted in Ohio for a felony if you're a chronic drug user, chronically addicted. But I don't think that happens. I think Afroman does have guns at his house. But they didn't bother, like, opening his safe or something like that. But I'm pretty sure Afroman's got guns. But federally, no, the feds would not get involved in this. The feds only get involved if you're like a really bad dude or you've done something to politically piss people off. So, John, I did see your super chat. Yes. Let's see. Sarah Marie says that guy's eyes were way too close together. Yes, they were. Connie Desquad for $5 says, how inexperienced is the defense attorney? He seems kind of green. I think he's been around about as long as I have as an attorney, about 10 years or so. He's not that green at all. He's just a younger guy. He's been doing a good job with this. Hitting them back as hard as he can. I mean, he's swinging hard. So I actually think he's doing a phenomenal job. This is user 404 for $5. See, I told you I'd get to you. It says, why do all these people have a look about them? And why is it heavy metal poisoning? It's Appalachia, man. It's Appalachia. Radcon Hazard for $2 says so Sean could get gas to see Afroman. And then Shredder S 07 says, Sean, so embarrassed we all forget. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. May this year bring you lots of 2-word verdicts for your clientele. I mean, here, I'll fucking cheers to that. All kinds of 2-word verdicts this year. For your lips to God's ears, man. Cheers, Sandwich King. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think we're all caught up, chat. We're all caught up. So. Too many choices said they wouldn't need a finding of the drugs in court like his convicted felon. No, they wouldn't. No. There's none of that. I mean, here's a state statute for that. You have a disability of operating a firearm or dangerous ordinance if any of the following apply. You have a drug dependency, or you're drug dependent, danger of being drug dependent, or you're a chronic alcoholic. That's enough. And I've seen case law. I've seen appellate cases where the police have come in, a guy smoking weed, and they're like, what do you do? He's like, I smoke all day. He had a gun sitting on the table. They charged him with this, and he got 3 years in prison for it. And the Court of Appeals was like, good enough. So, not always. And even under the 18 U.S.C. 922G, that's not also... that is not... for under 18 U.S.C. 922G, you're an unlawful user or addicted of any controlled substance. You don't need any court findings for that. It helps, but that's not required. So, yeah. If he says I smoke all day, that's kind of admitting it. Yeah, but are you drug dependent? I mean, I don't think that counts, but they do. So I want to know about this trial you got to say fucking. I don't talk about my trials, chat. I don't talk about my trials. It was a lot of fun though. We're gonna appeal it, and I think my guy's got good grounds to win. So the victim used a bunch of words to my the victim used a bunch of mean words to my client, and I think he deserved his ass whooping. So, but anyways, let's keep going here. Now, Afroman's gonna get called basically on cross examination, so it's gonna be leading questions right off the bat. He's the opposing party, but he's also a hostile witness too. 100% hostile. So here we go. Oh shit! All right, hold on, chat. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Whoa. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I don't know what happened. Hold on. We'll pamper it. We'll fix it here. Hold on. We'll fix it up. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Here we go. There. Can you guys hear this now? Can you hear this now? I need answers, please. Don't joke. Yes or no? Can you hear it? So I don't know where the sound went. I didn't touch it. So that's weird. Okay, are you guys being serious? Can you hear it? Yes or no? Because people are saying yes, and if you're, please, I don't need you guys to be assholes right now. If you can't hear it, I don't know what's going on because YouTube is. Let me see here. I'm using YouTube. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let me reload it in a different. Let me reload it in a different window. See if that fixes it. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see here. Chat, can you hear this? Yes or no? You guys can't hear shit? All right. I don't know what happened. Something's up with StreamYard here, guys. I don't know. Hold on. What, like, can you hear this right now? Is it playing? Okay. If you guys can't hear it, I don't know what to. All right. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Why are people saying yes? Don't, guys, seriously, don't say yes. I'm trying to figure this out here. Hold on. All right, chat. Let me refresh StreamYard, see if that fixes this. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Let's see if that fixed it. I don't know what happened here. Okay, let's see.
But I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know. Possibly 250. I don't.
Did you guys hear any of that? Okay. We'll rewind it a bit then. Here we go.
Would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
Now, how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know. Possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know.
Are you serious? Like, you can't hear me at all? So, can you guys hear me, yes or no? I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so Suis Spontaneous said the state called him under arrest. Remember, it's not the state. This is a civil trial. So the government's not involved. These people are suing him privately. And in a civil trial, you can call the defendant as the you can call them. So that's actually not a problem. That's not a problem. Okay, I was just saying, why did somebody do? I just didn't know why somebody was saying they couldn't hear. So, all right, we'll keep going.
A lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Because I got high.
Because I Got High? And do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on
Humble
Instagram,
Afroman, humble.
Is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time?
Yes, not all the time, just here lately.
Because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on YouTube, you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000. Is that right?
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers?
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home. Is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
Yes.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names.
Oh.
They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system.
Oh.
And there would be no songs, nothing.
Oh, yeah.
My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because...
Oh, there we go. I don't know why this guy's asking these open-ended questions. Don't let him run like this.
They executed a search warrant on your home that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet.
Because
is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just minor stuff.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,390?
No, I just know. I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back up, and that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, whatever, it's I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriffs was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant return, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit pocket?
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually more money. I didn't know nothing.
The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you, why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house with AR-15. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney.
So to make sure I got.
I mean, that's a good idea to make sure you don't get killed. Yeah, I don't get Epsteined. Totally reasonable.
Out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the
hay out of
discount.
it.
I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They
Even if he know that was wrong, he's coming out to point out these guys fucked up.
turn my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. You know, they turn my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
All right.
And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Oh.
Yes, they
The
did.
deputies?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was.
There's going to be a lot of leeway. D7. I mean, there's a lot of leeway when you're doing the opposing party, and it's all cross examination. So you could lead like a son of a bitch. There's not a whole lot to object to here. You really can't object. So he's trying to claim that this is all publicity stunt. That's what the lawyer's trying to get at with this, and that he really knew it was all wrong to start with. And he knew that it was bullshit. He knew it was just a miscount. That's what they're going at. That's what he's trying to go for.
Absolutely nothing in the safe.
Very good question, though.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Didn't you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I don't know.
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I did. I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well, you had an attorney when you got the cash return, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present.
Did your attorney ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't in it. When I got my cash back from the station, it wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege in maybe way, but Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege because it's a privilege he has of right.
And so far, he hasn't asked anything privileged. So I appreciate the sensitivity, overrule the objection. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the investigation.
I did want to see. You don't know what I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I wanted everything that had something to do with my money coming.
And that was 3.5 years ago, correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
That's right.
That's not.
I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this go. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
I mean, that's a pretty reasonable thing. What they say is there is not there. That's a very reasonable. Like, the jury's like, you gave it away, Holmes. You just gave up the game. You know, why would a person not think they were ripped off? Any reasonable person would think something's not adding up.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the point,
That's my whole thing. If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad about what they did. I do care about if they
stole them. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. This whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the amount.
How about the lady admitting that she took?
Did you answer my
She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip. Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short because it stayed open all weekend long or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it.
I agree,
just mishandled it and didn't do right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes. Nobody admitted that they took your money, correct?
It was short. She admitted, she said that it was short.
This guy's conceding the point to Afroman that yes, and he just said it was, he's not contesting that. This is crazy. He's conceding that he went to the police station and a police employee told him, hey man, you're $400 short. This is fucking mental, and you guys filed a lawsuit? Whoa, man. Yeah, conceding like a son of a bitch. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Debbie O, you are correct here. Yeah, how much cash does everybody have in their house right now? How much do you think you have?
And usually it's 10, $5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing? Odd.
See, now he's bringing up the question I brought up. Oh, it's only like $10 usually. $400 off. You shouldn't. He should be most. If he was smart, he would move to strike this and have the jury disregard it. But he's not going to do that, which is stupid on this attorney's part. You're letting them challenge you, buddy.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on rumors, didn't you? We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all kind. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls, and he had to get out of town and go.
The part, Chad, is this is litigation privilege, so this is not defamation right now. This is all in the stand. This is not defamation right now. This is awesome.
Job in Norwood.
All right. You don't want to answer my question.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer. Do you remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true, and I can make some money. Remember that?
No, I don't. That's a however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
Do we have a copy, another copy of that? Because I'll show it to you and I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
Refresh his recollection.
It's
Thank
Thank you, Judge. If I can get it working here.
Your Honor, I would object to using the screen to refresh his recollection. That's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question, much how we would do in criminal law with the police report. If an officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report. We would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
Do it that way. Just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through the verbiage. Just make sure you think he reads it right. Otherwise, I have to wrestle with you about whether he read it right.
Sure.
So just read it. And then if we want to move it as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on September 3rd, 2024.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips. And that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa because I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right. That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you about.
Object, he's testifying.
No, he's using the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right. So sit down, please. Go ahead.
Did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question. Would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer. Stephanie said it, and, some other people that don't remember, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something. They shake my hand. Yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question. You don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer. Well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21.
Right.
Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But
that's my question.
I've always put Brian Newland next to his brother. So that's my basis, and I've always
we noticed that.
Yeah,
and your attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman.
He's just battling them, chat. This is Keno. This is
You
good.
have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy butt. It's too much for me. So you just use your eye.
Oh God. Okay, now you're struggling, Afroman. Okay, this is not good. That's not a good answer.
And then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that pedophile stuff
Hey,
about little boys.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude. It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman. But on page 98 of your deposition, on that same day, beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer, no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98. You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation, nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may, can I just enter a continuing objection so I don't have to object every time he does the deposition?
Oh, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
So I would enter a notation of objection at this point. He is now testifying for the witness. He is no longer refreshing his recollection.
Yes, that is true also.
I'll be sensitive to that, so you can rephrase, I'll sustain that. You made the conclusion that it's your memory, so you've got to go back and fix that.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you. Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Yeah, she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, of course, all the officers was a suspect at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
Yeah, I think it should
be. So you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing.
Remember, chat. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Gotta lick 'em low.
They cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects.
So you wasted all the fucking money.
So until you figured it out.
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right. So just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No.
She eats a lot of pussy, though.
But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
Yes.
And is it true that one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money.
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Not really.
How much have you made on it?
I mean, okay, that's bullshit. I guarantee you he's made more than enough with all the merch sales and stuff.
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly 20.
The funny thing is, I doubt they asked for his books, like his financials, which is weird. It sounds like they should know this answer, but they didn't. So, Yes, the indignity is a insatiable bill. Eric is saying relevance. This is to show that he's doing this for money. He did this all not because he felt indignant, but because he wanted to monetize this and make shit up to make money. That's why. The door was sentimental. Yes, it really tied the room together.
$4,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on today, right? With the new posts and advertisements and things.
It's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No, publicity. Just me. Just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this. It's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact. If they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes.
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
Yes.
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
Yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person. She is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all.
Oh, God, yeah. I'm sure she's upset. Imagine how you feel when you break down somebody's fucking door. Ooh, I love that.
You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that. But you're still posting stuff about
Yeah,
it.
because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming to my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they had did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
Is there anything that could change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money should have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
At the end, letting him go allowed Afroman to seem a little aggressive. So.
I'm sorry, Mr. Osborne. Do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's just talk about it.
Okay, so I was actually going to not do cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Oh, so you got tomorrow to deal with. Great.
So do you want to do your direct examination on your case in chief right now?
Not right now.
Like the pogo stick of witnesses up and down is what I was talking about. If he testifies on his own direct case, it could be now or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. So you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case. You get a chance to hear his testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stand up.
Plaintiffs rest subject to the admission of all our exhibits.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll deal with the exhibits on a break. What do you have?
I have no one ready. All my people were subpoenaed to be ready tomorrow. I will have to call them to get them here in the morning.
Don't research. Don't think. Don't talk. Ruminate in your own mind, maybe, but it can't be any farther than that. The admonition we talked about previously about deliberating as a group and thinking collectively is still in play. If you can't look at anything on.
Okay. Well, there you go, chat. There you go. Day 3, let's go. Yes. Tomorrow, chat, same time in the afternoon, we'll be doing this starting around 6:30. Give everybody a chance to come in and watch. So we'll start at the same time here. So don't worry about that. Let me see if I missed any questions. Yeah, Pyrometer says I need to change my spell check to include bish. Yes, aggressive, but people can sympathize. You can, but you have to be careful you don't come off as too indignant because people might think you're an asshole too. Yeah, you don't want to be aggressive and indignant, but it's tough. It's tough. Oh, I think he's gonna win. He should win. These people are fucking scum and crybabies. It's absolute horse shit. I already liked Afroman because of his music, but this shit is base as fuck. I give a testicle to chat with him for 20 minutes. Well, I would like to chat with him for 20 minutes, but I'm not going to give a testicle for that. So, you can pay for me. But no, I hope that one guy was here earlier. He's like, I really liked Afroman. He's my bro. It's like, fucking hook me up, dude, with the victory interview. That was a good line, but homie needs to shut the fuck up. Yeah. You knew she was upset. If I was him, I'd be like, I don't know. She could be fucking faking it. I don't know. Or you know what I'd say? Actually, you know what? It would have been a hilarious answer. I'd be embarrassed too if everybody saw me acting like an asshole and raiding someone's house and stealing their money and cutting a security camera. And actually, Lisa was probably crying because she's like, I never get that much pussy. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em low. Did I see the music video about Hunter Biden? He did. Yes, Matt. We watched that before. It's hilarious. Mexican Vader says, are sheriffs voted into their positions in Ohio? Yes. A sheriff is, I'm pretty sure, pretty much everywhere in America. But yes, a sheriff is an elected official in Ohio. And yes. Yes, is an elected office. Although in Ohio, unlike many states, you have to have like actual like law enforcement credentials. You can't just be like a dude and run. So like Aaron Spencer, the guy down in Arkansas who's going to run for sheriff in Lonoke County, he couldn't do that here in Ohio. You have to have like 5 years minimum as a law enforcement officer to apply or to run. Yeah, I mean, I think sheriff is a political position everywhere, but you never know. Some states are weird. Yeah, do a short segment with Afroman after win. Oh, it'd be great. I'd love to see it. I'd love to make it happen. I'm going to try to reach out to them again. Topher says, I've hung out at several events he's based, I bet. So, Lisa's a gay man trapped in a lesbian's body. Well, that's interesting how to look at it that way. So, all right, chat. Well, that is it for us tonight. We are going to continue on day 3 tomorrow, starting at 6:30. Should be fun. Should be fun. I can only imagine all the witnesses they bring up on the state side of, or the defensive side of it. That should be pretty good. They should be very good. Sean needs an American flag suit. That'd be fucking massive. AKA Cheddar Mountain for $2. Thank you. That's an interesting name. I like it. It says better than the Johnny Depp trial. Thank you for posting. Of course, and we will do this again tomorrow if you come back. And then ending on Shredder S 07 for 10 sobs. And we're gonna end with our Clyde Woo chat. Another woo for chat. There you go. When do we get more Bonbon? Bonbon went home yesterday, so I don't know. Give it 2 or 3 weeks. I'll probably have Bonbon back. I mean, like at the rate it's going, you know, give it 3 weeks. I'll probably have Bonbon again. Bella says, don't they need somebody to show up and say they called the cops names before Afroman? I mean, that's gonna help. That's gonna help. Like also people who have accused them of thievery. Sure. And then EDW Raptor for 5 sobs. Let's fucking go tonight, chat. Almost one. It's a good thing I don't have court tomorrow. I just got to get a lot of work done, so. I have shared custody of Bonbon. Well, to me, in 2.0, it feels like that. We have shared custody of Bonbon with somebody else. It's only a 6-hour stream. Yeah, but it's a good 6 hours. Action-packed 6 hours, so. Buckmaster's out to catch the end of tonight's stream, yes. Bonbon was elected a new Ayatollah. Yes, well, there you go. Freebird. I'd rather do Lick 'em Up Lisa than Freebird. Yes. Afroman, my rival's imminent, Gator. Runkle says, hey, where'd you find a clean stream of the trial? I will message you over on Twitter, Runkle. But you go to WCPO Channel 9. It's a Cincinnati affiliate. I will send you the link for it. Good to see you, Runkle. Friend of this channel, friend of the show, friend of mine, hopefully a friend of yours. We talk about some stuff coming up here. But yeah, Runkle, I'll send it to you in a second here. But yes, chat. Also, hope you're feeling better, Runkle. I know you weren't feeling good for a while. So, yeah, with that said, chat, we will see you tomorrow. And just remember, until next time, just because you did it does not mean you're guilty. I mean, except for these cops. They're guilty of being scumbags. So, good night, chat. And I will talk to you guys later. Why is it not playing? I clicked the play.
Weapons, blacksmithing, and models of planes, esoteric works, and even some trains. Much merriment had while drinking White Claws, tips on hunting, and even talking the law. just don't talk to cops. Even when they nab you on illegal stops. Just 'cause you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. But please talk to a local attorney. Was that the fat guy Rick Hayden yelled at? Why, yes it was.